Welcome to episode, I think 6, maybe 7. I'm pretty sure 6 of Dungeons and Degens. Okay, hosted by Big Soda, the biggest, the mightiest of sodas, the ontological soda, if you will, and you must. If you are here to play D&D or just watch D&D, that's cool too. But if you're here to play, you can click the link at the top of the chat. It's also in the description if you think about it, and you must. We're going to be playing some hot and cold first. If you know, you know, just while we wait for people to kind of join. But good to see you, Agrillapolis. Good to see you, myself. Good to see you, our ever faithful stream platform. Good to see you, K2. How's everyone doing today? Big Soda told me he would join because obviously I don't have a video to react to, so I can't just like sit here and talk. Well, I can talk about what I'm drinking tonight, okay? Sponsored by Dylan's, okay? This is a beautiful small batch gin cocktail. Delicious. It's like a little kind of cider, okay? It's got a taste of elderflower in it, okay? And there's nothing wrong with that. It's 2026. You can drink elderflower if you want. And I'm also, of course, once we start playing the D&D, going to be cracking out the trusty rosé, because you can't play D&D without rosé. But yeah, how are you guys doing? For those of you that are here, well, I try to filibuster while Big Soda tries to join. I guess I could play hot and cold by myself, but that feels like not as fun. How are you doing, K2, if you're here? How are you doing at Agrillapolis? Ag, are you playing with us today? I actually haven't messaged anyone about playing, but, you know, people know it's Friday. People know we play D&D on Friday. So that kind of checks out, I hope. Now I'm just going to quickly, frantically message the people that are supposed to be joining, a.k.a. Big Soda, who I asked if he was joining, and now he's not here. What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to talk about? I don't have anything prepared. Yeah, no, I got absolutely nothing. Oh, there we go. Finally. Yeah, Big Soda freaking leaving me hanging. Well, I got no topic in mind. I got no video in mind. You know, I'm here to play D&D. I'm relaxing. And now I'm just alone. And there's the camera. And I can see myself. And it's awkward. And it's silent. And I'm feeling insecure. And Big Soda's nowhere to be seen.
You banned my alt account. I couldn't get on.
Oh, well, you know, he was doing some untoward stuff. He said some slurs, man. He said some slurs yesterday, for real.
I thought that was cool. I thought you just, get like a slap on the wrist, get timed out, and then you get to come back, have your redemption arc.
Hey, that's true. Hey, yeah, all you got to do is apologize, and I'll even apologize first, So that's fine.
Good fucking Lord.
How you doing today, Chubby Soda?
Oh man, I've been enjoying my loopholes now that Orthodox people can pray for me.
Well, they can always pray for you. I mean, they just
no. Excuse me, I misphrased. Have me lead their prayers. That's what I meant to say. I have the authority.
Is the loophole just saying like our Father or some freaking
No.
That's not gay, but
you just kind of whisper your prayer. You don't let them hear it. Then you be like, whose name do we pray in? And then they'll say in Jesus' name, and then you say, oh, XY chromosomes, and then they'll say, a man. And bam, problem solved.
That's quite smart.
Yeah.
I see.
Yeah.
Well, I think even I could then pray with them. Okay, I don't think that just applies to you. Now that you gave me the secret spell to cast, I think that works for everybody.
Yeah. It only works for me.
I'll have to try it out.
They smart.
They catch on fast. But freaking man, even the ortho gals, that's crazy to me that they like Diane and freaking Glacier. Really? Are you freaking kidding me? You can't even be a priest in the Orthodox Church, okay? You're gonna disrespect the man powers of being a man. Like, would they rather a woman Orthodox lead the prayer than a Protestant man? I guess so. Which is crazy.
Fucking times. It's crazy times. What are you gonna let a gay ortho bro pray lead the prayer for me? Like,
probably some freaking trans Orthodox person. Oh, well, at least they're Orthodox. It's like, okay, settle down.
This is insane. What does our church come to?
I don't know, man. I don't know.
This is. Whew.
Okay, wait, before we play hot and cold, can you remind me who I'm supposed to frantically tag to see if they're down to play? We have Mo. I don't know if Mo's
Yeah.
able to play tonight.
Well,
We
I
have
know he was thinking
Alex.
about getting on VK, so potentially Mo. He said he'd try and make it, but I can't guarantee you that. You know them ortho inquisitors or whatever the fuck they call themselves
Oh
nowadays.
yeah, I'm a wannabe catechumen. It's like just get catechized.
Yeah,
Get
fucking join
catechized,
the church.
bitch. Like,
Quit
come
telling me to
on.
join the
Pull your
church.
freaking finger out. I know. They all say talk to your priest. It's like, bro, freaking talk to your priest. Get freaking catechized. What the frick?
Oh, we're about to start a fucking war.
Okay, who else do you? I'm gonna tag Glacier. I can't. Oh no, she said she's working.
No.
Fuck. Yeah,
Tag Alex. Tag
Alex, Frankie, Emmett,
Frankie,
Topanga.
Topanga.
I always go type in Topanga as if that's going to be her ad on Discord. It's in fact not. You'd be surprised.
Podesta.
Kirk.
Hello.
Oh yeah, and Kirk. Perfect.
Kirky boy.
Bro, we got a lot to talk about, Kirk.
Yeah, we have a lot to talk about.
Oh yeah, you guys talking about my debate last night on Speakeasy?
Yeah, why didn't you tell us?
Yeah, how did you not tell us you were doing this?
I'm not that active on Discord. I mean, somewhat. But.
You may have. We may have just ignored you.
Well, no, you never told us. But I mean, even in like when you were paddling up all the time, like I think you paddled up on like a few days ago. Why you didn't mention it?
I didn't remember until the last hour, so I didn't really prepare for it.
Oh, is that why you got blown out?
Yeah, I was gonna say rumor on the street. Rumor on the street. You got fucking cooked.
I didn't know. I didn't get blown out. I improvised quite a bit.
K2 with the pre-super Couples Adventure Drag Show and forced to participate by Gay Goyle. Dude, this sounds like what you want. Okay, this is like a super chat that I could see Kirk sending. Okay.
I do have a question. Do you want to watch the debate tomorrow?
Oh yeah, Kirky boy, we're gonna be hard reacting to that.
I've seen a little bit of it.
Yeah, I did have a question for you, Confluence. Is that okay? It's related to philosophy.
But I kind of want to hear more about the debate. You know?
Yeah, that's what I'm
for you, young Kirk. This is the interview portion of the after party of Speakeasy. Okay. So did you think, because I haven't seen it yet, I don't pre-watch it, none of you should, okay? You should only watch it on the Confluence channel. I mean, I guess you can give Speakeasy the view if you really want to, but you know what I mean? You should just really watch it with me, okay? If you think about it. It's Ava.
Someone
Ava.
got cooked by a Down syndrome child.
Wait, is Steelborne a Down syndrome child?
Yeah, haven't you seen Steelborne?
Because you said cooked to a Down syndrome child, so I thought I wasn't sure what that really meant. Prepositions are difficult.
Yeah, okay. What? Why did you get cooked by a Down syndrome child?
I didn't.
You need to read the Bible more.
How do you feel you did?
I think I did pretty well, but of course I would say that.
Well,
Kirk, what was the strongest argument against your position?
Steelborne.
The fact that God refers to himself in the plural with plural pronouns in the Bible.
Oh yeah, in Genesis.
But I already explained that I don't agree with that interpretation of why he does that.
Do you believe it's the choir of angels he's talking to?
No, he said something even gayer. Go ahead, say it, Kirk.
I said it was it was referring to the collection of predicates he's referring to make the human beings out of.
Like, what the fuck, bro?
Insane. Just say that. Just go with like the usual Jewish answer, which is just that, yeah, God's talking to his angels, you know? Or punt into that he's talking, which maybe you're saying this in like just gayer terms, because, you know, Elohim is a plural word all the time, right? Like it is the him is a plural suffix in Hebrew. And, you know, all throughout the Bible, right? If it's referring to Old Testament, like lesser gods, then we translate in English as gods with lowercase g. But if we think it's talking about the Lord divine, then we'll translate it as God with uppercase G. But it's the same word in Hebrew. There's no capitalization in Hebrew, of course.
Kirk, you just should have said he referencing himself as we because he's talking about past, present, and future God. I would have accepted that answer better than.
Sorry, didn't mean to cut you off.
No, you're good.
K2 says villagers get a pickup and a roper character roll to see if it happens. Now that sounds like it's a very likely chance that would happen. You know, I'm thinking you just got to hit like a D3 for that one. Unlike the previous one about the drag show, that's got to be like a 19. You know.
Kirk, do you think you got cucked by the prompt?
I self-cucked by not preparing for the debate. I forgot I was debating until in Discord I saw a notification the last hour or so reminding me of that.
Yeah.
How did you forget that you booked a debate on speakeasies with
Because
Steelborne?
you know why? Because I debated for the previous Thursday, but then we said we would send it to the next Thursday. So I because it was a week away, I had forgotten about it.
Wait, you already debated on speakeasy before?
No, I'm saying originally it was planned. The debate was planned for the Thursday before the Thursday that it happened.
I see.
And so it was a week away. And so because it was a week away, during that week, I didn't really.
I was super stressed out before my debate with JS. Like I was like prepping and fucking going over with everybody, making sure that everything was solid. Like I was super stressed.
I was super stressed that I had to go into it with no real preparation. I didn't know how to write any notes or anything.
Yeah, that'd be pretty stressful.
I just had to wing it. And I thought I did pretty well for winging it, but I still didn't do great because I winged it. And that's not, I'm not blaming anyone. I'm just saying.
This is why I opened up with a video, just making sure that everything was, go well.
You should have opened up with Avarice's video. I know it would seem a little off topic, but it would throw Steelborne for a fucking loop, man.
But I did have a question for you, Confluence, related to philosophy, if that's okay.
Sure, fine, Kirk. What's your question?
So, have you ever heard of the axiom of choice?
Yes.
So what do you think of it? Do you think it should be acceptable to mathematicians or no?
No, in a math context. Oh, now I'm gonna have to. You always try to. Now I'm gonna have to freaking look it up to see how.
Let me smuggle some math or economics in there somehow.
Oh God. Okay.
So the axiom of choice says that for any two non-empty sets, you can.
Oh, this is not what I was. This is not what I was thinking about. But I've heard of the Banach-Tarski paradox. I've seen like a number file.
Paradox.
Yeah, I've seen like a number file video on that.
So basically, the idea is this: if you accept the axiom of choice, you can take a.
Well, I just wanted to come on and say hi. Hey, I'll be back.
Love you, Alice.
I haven't been on Confluences in a bit. You guys are doing some higher brow stuff than Spurgeon, so
I don't want to.
Well, it's the idea. So basically, it's the idea that if you have a three-dimensional sphere,
love you, Alice.
To us, love you, Ava.
You can break it up into two subsets and take the elements from each set and reconstruct the sphere, but just change their positioning in the new set. And so you can create two identical spheres of the same size from one sphere.
Oh fuck, Confluence. You know what this sounds like?
They're identical in every way except for the rotation of their parts. Does that make sense?
Kind of. I mean, it's one of those things that just like outside my freaking realm of knowledge. It's like I said, I've seen like a fucking, I think it was number file or maybe like 3 blue, 1 brown or whatever that channel is. But it's like, besides just like seeing this, I don't fucking like, and watching a video, like I have no thoughts. I don't know if it's right. It sounds cool,
that's
not a philosophy question.
Paradox.
You fucking smuggled the freaking math into it.
It is philosophy. It's philosophy of math. Yes, it is. It is that.
Okay, you can't just say you know what PhD is always like a doctorate of philosophy, right? So you could ask me literally anything and say, well, it's technically related to a doctorate of philosophy, and you like philosophy, right? And that's gonna be like, well, no, not really, not in that way.
No, but this is something that actual like logicians and philosophers do debate, though.
Yeah, if you're into the philosophy of freaking math.
But so the reason I don't believe in the axiom of choice is because of the Banach-Tarski paradox, where because you can construct two spheres that are the same size from one sphere of the same size, you're creating new elements ex nihilo out of nothing, and so it's not really set theoretic in that sense, in my opinion. It's not inductively concluding from an actual set, and so because of that, I don't believe in the axiom of choice. Does that make sense?
I mean, maybe.
If I knew what you were talking about.
Yes?
Yes, Kirk. Makes
Confluence?
rational sense.
Does that make sense?
Just give him an attaboy.
Yeah, you get that attaboy, man. I don't want to give him that attaboy.
He don't
I don't
deserve
want to give him
it.
that attaboy.
But does it make sense?
I don't know if it. I mean, I don't know. Again, I have no knowledge of this. Like I said, I watched a fucking video on it. Okay, that's the extent. So yeah, it's what you're saying. Yeah, but it's what there's a lot of stuff in math that it's like at like a baseline level. It's like that's nonsense. Like even the freaking meme. Oh, it's not really a meme, but you know what I mean. Of like that 0.99 repeated equals 1. Like when everyone hears that, I think at first, unless you already like know a lot about math, you're like, that can't be true. It's got to just get really close to 1, but it can't actually equal 1. There's a lot of stuff that seems unintuitive in math. And then when you actually go into the math, you're like, oh, I guess that checks out. Or just like the set of all, like we talked about the other day, that the set of all odd numbers is the same size as the set of all odd and even numbers. That seems like intuitively like it doesn't make sense. But then when you explain it with like the fucking whatever the diagonal fucking argument is or whatever the fuck, then it's like, or maybe that's the other thing. But you know what I mean? Where you can like match them up 1 for 1. Then it's like, or maybe that is the Cantor's diagonal argument. I can't remember.
And Dedekind. That's also Dedekind and Dedekind cuts.
Okay. So there you go. So it's like there's a lot of stuff that seems unintuitive at first, but then it's like, so that would be one of these, like the axiom of choice. Yeah, it feels like, I don't know if that's true, but then I watch a video and I'm like, oh, maybe it is true. But then it's like, what you're saying is like, well, no, I actually don't believe it's possible. And it's like, I don't know.
Yeah, I mean,
K2, I will read your messages. Just give me 1 second. There we go. Okay, what are you spelling? Subbed. Oh, that's so nice of you. You should. Everyone should sub to be subbed to Confluence. I agree with you, K2 and Egg, the Wombo combo.
Yeah, but in any event, so the thing is, because of this paradox that some mathematicians give as an example of the sort of non-constructive general way that it works, and it's not even just because it's non-constructive; it's also because of the counterintuitive point about symmetry. But that's why I don't accept the axiom of choice. If that makes sense. I mean, you think it's reasonable enough?
The thing with this, wait, I just want to address this because this is what I would consider. Tell me if you agree, Kirk, because and I know Ag isn't saying this, but like, well, that is, I've seen this as like a kind of quasi proof of the 0.9999 equals 1. But I think most people, if they were talking about this, would say that 1/3, when they're at least thinking about it in a non-math way, they probably just say, well, no, it's like 0.333 gets ever close to 1/3, but doesn't exactly equal it. So then if you just multiply both sides by 3, you don't actually get like, you know, the whatever I'm trying to say. You know what I'm trying to say.
But does my rationale, is it like rational even if you don't, you know, have strong perspective on it?
I don't know why you want me to affirm you, Kirk. I don't fucking know enough about it. You gotta ask someone who actually like knows about this
but
shit.
But there are mathematicians who are reputable who accept that line of reasoning even if they're in a minority. So do you think it's rational to follow them?
Not necessarily. I mean, there's a lot of dumb mathematicians out there, you know? It depends. There's physicists who say absolutely retard shit all the time, right? And neither of us follow them. And it's not really reasonable to follow them sometimes, you know? So
no,
I'm supposed to say I don't know.
If it's a respected position among like some mathematicians, you really think not accepting the axiom of choice is that bad?
I don't know, Kirk. I don't know what you want from me. I don't know. I have no idea. I don't know. When you say respected, I've heard you use language in kind of weaselly ways before, Kirk. Okay. So I don't know if that means like 2 mathematicians believe this and the other people are like, yeah, that guy's crazy, but he's kind of like cool and fun and stuff. Or if they actually mean like, you know, that it's a respected thing. And it could, like, I have no idea. I have no intuition on it. It could be that the axiom of choice is seen as like broadly correct or broadly wrong. K2 has paid. K2 is bored and he is angry and he desires a blood sacrifice, and blood he will get. We call it the old triple circumcision around these parts.
I was going to say, for all I know, this mathematician probably talks to birds.
Yeah, who knows? Yeah, you could be talking to the freaking trees, man. You could be Loraxing it up. Who the fuck knows? Anyway, while Kirk is muted, this is the perfect time to do hot and cold. We'll wait to see if people will join. And
we're about to get Jude out again.
Yeah, he's gonna freaking Jew us, but not in the usual way.
Yeah, not in the fun kind of quasi, gonna do it in
He's
a
gonna
bacon
Noahide
gay
us.
way.
That's
Yeah.
what it is.
For how
The
long do I
Cheddar
need
King,
it?
I don't know. Is this true? 5 minutes, Kirk. I set a timer though. Don't worry. I'm not gonna forget about you. Okay.
Be a
Like
mathematician.
last time. Oh, a mathematician. I read that wrong. I said mathematician. Okay, hot and cold. Okay, what's our first word? Okay, let's get the classics out of the way. Okay, Noahide. Oh, yeah.
That's
Neither
not a
do
real
I,
word.
brother. Neither do I.
Let's go ahead and say fake.
Fake, gay.
Damn.
Fake is our closest so far.
Let's go with cookie.
What's Avery? How's it going, Avery?
Loser.
What's up, buddy?
Cookie,
What's up, guys?
poser, loser. What's up, guys?
Let's do
Any other
debate.
guesses? Debate.
Debate. Lost.
Lost.
Miserably.
By Steelborne.
Steel bear.
Bear?
So I
Wait,
got
why
close
is it-
enough.
Wait, why is it? Am I crazy? I'm typing board, right? It says you
Yes,
already.
you're crazy.
Oh, because it's thinking, I guess, like to bear a child. And then I guess that's weird. Why would it? Because it recognizes like nouns usually. That's so weird. I've never seen that before. I guess, yeah, it's taking bear to be the verb. No, but that'd be the verb. That's really confusing. I don't get that at all. That's fine. No.
Let me get aliens.
Aliens from Ag. We have road, sign, wood, and lobster. We have down. Good to see you, lobster. Oh, road is up there. What about highway? What about tree? Oh, tree is
Oh.
good.
Try path. It's probably gonna be below tree, but okay.
Specific types of trees: oak, elm, soil. Nope. Salad dressing is not one word, lobster. If you think about it, but I can type in salad and then dressing.
Let's do grass.
Grass.
Mm.
See, I hate doing is it gematria? yeah, it
Type
gives
in
us
part.
the
Try part.
gematria value. That'd be funny, actually. You could try what?
Part. Like a city part. Yeah.
Man, when Podesta
Oh,
joins
damn.
us on this game, it's so hard, man. I realize that I understand Podesta through the other words in the sentence. If he just says a single word, I'm like, brother, I have no idea what the fuck you just said. Like, no clue. He can repeat it so many times. I'm like, I just have no idea.
He's just so soft spoken. It's so hard to.
26 for root.
Oh fuck. Stem.
Vines.
Stem, vine, branch.
Oh.
Why is
Leaf?
root so good?
Leaf.
Oh, Ag said root as well. Maybe we said it at the same time. Or maybe you wrote it first. I shouldn't see. Leaves. Garden. No. Plant.
Dirt.
Flower. Dirt. Limb. Flamingo. I don't know if it's going to be that after we saw root, but maybe. Oh.
Flower.
I think we tried.
Okay.
Yeah.
Fruit.
Root. Maybe it's a type of root, like turmeric. Is that a root?
Ginger.
Oh yeah, ginger root. Oh.
No, good lord.
Maybe it's like a root vegetable. Probably not, right?
What's another word for root?
I think we already tried plant. Yeah, we tried plant. Bush. Best present of my fucking life. Holy shit.
That's cap.
Have we done
Root.
trail?
Remember.
Trail. Oh, trail.
Nah.
Forest. Nope. Oh, Kirk, your time is up. You are free, Kirk.
I'm
Free,
curious.
Kirky boy.
So you would say it's not irrational
No,
as far as you can tell, but you just don't know.
Okay. Try
Yeah, I
mushroom.
just don't know. I just have no idea. It could be a retarded take. It
Mushroom,
could be a
not
perfectly
weed.
rational take. Someone else said
Look
weed.
at the
I
wrong
was just thinking drugs. Lobster's one who's drug coded. Look at him. Look at him go. Grow.
Cheer?
Sheer.
No, cheer. CHEER.
Sheer.
Oh
Oh,
my
yeah.
God,
Maybe that
K2.
kind of rude.
A seed?
Oh, K2 with the hot 20. Kirk, do make me that money, though. For real. Sorry, Kirk.
Yeah, Kirk, get back on the
I
street.
cut off the whistle.
Yeah, back to the street, whore.
Thank you, K2, for the freaking big 20.
No, try seed. Because roots come out of
I
seed.
gotta set Kirk's timer, you know.
Confluence. All the big panels can do that at the same time.
They got people. Avarice told me that they got like people like Speakeasy has like a guy in the back doing stuff. I don't even know how that works or what that means. I don't know if Avarice knows. But
Someone else is
Avarice must know.
controlling it. That means
Yeah, but,
like
how does
Speakeasy is
that-
just the face of the face of the stream. Someone else is in the back doing all the stuff. Like what you're doing right now. Someone else is doing all that.
Yeah, you need to get your
Muting
Taiwanese
people.
family in there.
How do
Put
you
them to
do that?
work.
It's called paying somebody. Confluence. That's how that works.
No, I'm
Someone for
more
their
curious
time.
about like the technical side of things. Like, how does that
Such
actually
as?
work? Like, how does somebody else be on my StreamYard like adding people and
Can't you give someone
Removing
admin
people.
controls on your StreamYard? Isn't that a thing?
Yeah, but you gotta trust them.
There's the keys, but I don't know
Well,
if
yeah,
it like
that's true,
works in
but-
that way. Like if Big
I think
Soda
it
had keys,
probably
would he be able to
would.
remove and mute and do all that stuff?
Yeah, potentially. Yeah, if you have someone's stream key, you can stream from them. You know what I mean?
Confluence.
I
Let
know
me
you
let me
can
be your
stream.
tutor. Give me the keys.
I do trust Big Soda. My main worry, because I've thought about this before, my main worry is if something happened. Let's say Big Soda didn't check a name or something, or didn't check an
Yeah.
ID, and I did get P-bombed and stuff. Then it's like, then I'm like, you know, not mad at Big Soda, but kind of like a little
That's why
bit.
you gotta
Yeah.
trust somebody.
And then Big Soda feels bad, and you know what I mean. Like that could just cause some like if there was like a mishap that happens.
That's why you gotta trust the person. That's
Yeah,
all
I'm
it is.
definitely.
Yeah, but
I would
can-
definitely bring back
fuck up too,
Stacy.
right? Like I've got P-bombed before, right? I've been P-bombed twice. So it's like it could happen to anybody, but then if it did happen when I was the one that brought him up, then it would be like, you know, I'd be like, oh, would I have checked this? But maybe I wouldn't have checked it. You know what I mean? Maybe I wouldn't have gone through it.
To be fair, I did let
I always
Marilyn call me a
remember-
bunch
I
of
always-
slurs.
I always remember the time I got P-bombed. I don't know if Eric remembers this or not. I don't know if so. Do you know what I'm gonna say? Do you remember this?
I think so.
It was when-
It wasn't Eduardo though. It was a person before Eduardo, correct?
No, it was Eduardo. No, Eduardo's the only one who's actually P-bombed me
Okay,
successfully. And then I think it
Stacy.
was him that tried again. Yeah, but yeah, Stacy, but his was like, oh, I don't think he really meant to like Eduardo meant to do it. But I was on the thing and I had this like thing about like doing this stuff and all this. And then Egg was like, and then this guy, he's like, I don't have a camera. And Egg's like, no, it's probably fine. I'll just let him up. And then I was like, okay. And I let him up and an instant board. I was like, no. Not that it's Egg's fault, of course, but it was just funny.
But that's not the guy that pretended to be Abe, was it?
No, that guy, I caught him, thankfully.
No. Okay, yeah.
But that guy never got on stream. I just caught him, and then he switched it to porn, but in the back chat.
It's like, damn, next best thing.
Yeah, these people,
That's
man. I
crazy.
still don't know who. I mean, I thought maybe it was MC Nemesis, but then talking to MC Nemesis, I really didn't think it was him.
Check out his music on Apple and whatever
Shout out
else.
MC Nemesis. I can't believe we actually had him on the panel and that he didn't POS anything. That was
Yeah.
great because every time he comes and says all this TOS stuff in the back chat, and then we had him on panel for like 2 hours, and he was like, I mean, he was strange. Don't get me wrong, but especially when he's opening his freezer in the basement, man, I fully expected to see
That's
the body.
some
I'm not
sick
gonna
shit.
lie. I'm not gonna lie. There's something just
Like
haunting
a
about that
fucking
whole.
dead body.
Yeah, but he was, he was very pleasant.
He's a big supporter of the channel, you know.
Yeah, shout out MC Nemesis, friend of the channel. I could say that now. Okay, we need more guesses. Give you the key. It's like what Anson says. I'll stream on your behalf. It's like Anson, we'd be nuked within 5 minutes, bro.
No.
Speaking of Anson, I haven't seen Anson in a hot minute. Where is Anson?
Yeah.
Water, soil, fertilizer. I think we already guessed soil. Oh, that was bad.
Give Marilyn the keys. That's who need the keys.
No. No.
It would just be anti-Jews all the time.
Just completely usurp your control.
Yeah, she'd fucking
What's
delete
wrong
me.
with
She'd
wanting
take the keys
them-
away.
What's
Okay,
wrong
dude.
with wanting them to live in their own country if they're so loyal to it, regardless of what country they live in?
Hey,
You know, that seems to be a common theme amongst them.
that's a form of anti-Semitism, is to accuse them
How
of
is
dual
that a
loyalty.
form of anti-Semitism?
I'm just saying, according to
They
the
said it
ADL.
to me. What do you mean? They fucking said it to me directly to my fucking face. I've been told that they're more loyal to Israel than they are to the United States.
Avery,
I'm
should I treat
grateful
you
the
how
United States
should
took
I,
me
should I
in.
treat you like you're every gay man? Should I do that, Avery? I feel like you wouldn't like that. But when it comes to Jewish people, you're treating them like a monolith.
But when they
Food for
all
thought.
tend to lean towards the same thing and say, no,
To-
I'm loyal to
To
Israel,
the
regardless of what country
to
I'm
the
in.
LGBTQ people not tend to lean in one direction. You would agree they do. You said they do. Do you
Sure,
want me to treat
but when
you
they
as if
say
you lean
it
in
to
that direction?
my face, okay, but I don't believe in all that other bullshit that they believe in.
I know, and there's a lot of Jewish people that don't believe that they should be loyal primarily to Israel.
Then cool, we should keep those ones.
Okay,
How do you tell the difference, though?
that's true. Can they eat taquitos like the Islam?
I mean, coming from a Jewish person, you know, myself, I can't tell them apart.
You're Jewish,
is-
Big
what?
Soda?
I'm half Jewish.
Like,
You ever seen that
ethnically?
schnoz?
Ethnically, right?
Yeah.
No,
okay,
he's
but you're
half
not religious, you're not
religiously Jew.
practicing.
Yeah.
What do you mean? I'm
Shut the
half
fuck up,
Christian.
bitch.
I'm
I
half
know.
Muslim.
Fuck you. Fuck
I'm
you.
no,
But
No,
you know what I
I-
mean, Big Soda, right? You're
I
not
know.
okay then.
yeah.
I have no problem with that.
No, yeah. I'm a
The problem I
self-hating
have
Jew.
is the problem is like when they come over here and we're so grateful for the United States, but we're still loyal to Israel. Fuck you, get the fuck out.
Big
You
Soda,
know
you're
you're loyal to the
actually
United
half
States.
Jewish, are you?
I don't know. I have the nose.
Okay,
You have
I
the
thought
nose.
this is always a joke, but all of a sudden you said this seriously, and I was like, wait, is Big Soda actually? Maybe Big Soda. Oh my God, maybe Big Soda is my Mossad handler. Holy shit, he has been with me from the
Wouldn't
beginning.
surprise me.
Oh my God, that's crazy. That could actually be true. Well, here I am thinking Big Soda stuck with me through thick and thin. He's here like every stream. Really, he's being freaking paid in Israeli new freaking shekels.
Hey,
Terrible.
No. I mean,
That doesn't sound convincing.
I brought BB on the panel.
That is true. That is true.
If it wasn't for me, you wouldn't be getting those, whatever, the Hasbro bucks or whatever the fuck they call it.
Yeah, yeah.
Hasbro or whatever.
hmm They won't just accept any Israeli shill as a Hasbara agent, okay? You gotta be
No,
a special kind of
well,
Israeli
see,
shill.
we gotta be careful because a lot of times we'll endorse someone and then they'll go full like Jew-tard, and so they'll start, I love the Jews, let's move to Israel, and so we try and keep it low key and start going after quasi anti-Semites, like not full on, but like quasi.
Right.
So like me?
yeah. You
So
gotta
like
like
me, is
sprinkle
that what you're
in
saying?
little things to keep people guessing, you know?
That's how we throw people off. We got to be sneaky with it.
Oh, Brandon, that is tomorrow. Tomorrow is the Kirky Boy
Wait, so
debate
Kirk
review.
actually had a
And then
debate?
Sunday is the
Yeah.
John Zerka debate review. Bow. Got a busy freaking weekend. Yeah, Kirk
Yeah.
debated Steelborne on freaking speakeasies. And even and Kirk said, and I
So
will
did he get
quote,
wrecked?
I got my fucking ass blown out.
Yeah.
Which Kirk, you normally wouldn't admit something like that, but so
Well, to
I don't
him, it's
know.
a positive.
yeah, he was
Oh,
meeting
yeah,
it like,
probably.
guys, guess what? I got my fucking
What about
ass
it?
blown out. Like, okay, Kirk, settle down.
I seen a little bit of it, Avery, and there were some parts that Kirk conceded some ground, just from like the debate standpoint. That I don't
What
know
was it
why. he
about?
conceded. It was
What
about
the
it's the
topic?
Trinity in the Old Testament. So, like, are there references of the Trinity in the Old Testament? And so there's a lot of arguments that Steelborne made where Kirk was like, well, I'd have to look into it more, or I'd have to read the Bible more. Or Kirk would be like, yeah, I don't really read the Bible enough, so I wouldn't know.
Are you not like gonna prep before that? Like, come on, dude.
He says he was putting on dresses and time flipped away, and then he was on the debate.
Brandon says I saw like half of it and he
held his own. Okay.
No,
Okay.
Oh, that's high praise coming from Brandon.
I want to say there was. Well, I don't know what
I
Brandon's
haven't seen any of it. I haven't seen any of it,
I
so I have no
either.
idea.
because I've probably seen about 30 minutes because I got off last night's podcast and I watched probably the last 30 minutes of it, and it was not good for Kirk. The questions were not good for Kirk. Like I don't know about the after party, but the question section wasn't really good for Kirk either.
See, I've wanted to do this, but it would take. I would have to know the topic way in advance. Give me 2 weeks to prep. Give me 2 weeks to get my evidence together and all that other good shit. Like I would go into it with like evidence supporting everything that I'm saying. So good luck fucking disputing it. I don't understand like a lot of these debates where it's on the spot, and so it's literally just who can outtalk the other. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, me and Confluence had a debate very early on, and we were arguing two different fucking like word definitions.
It would be interesting to review that because that was like we barely knew each other at that point. So it's like it would be very interesting to look back and just see how the interaction went and stuff. Because I remember like parts of it, but like not really, you know.
And then I've debated Steelman on the First Amendment, and Steelman got cooked. But you know, he'd probably say the other way around.
What'd you debate Steelman on?
The fucking First Amendment, like he was trying to apply it to
that.
he was trying to apply it to the private sector and like how citizens ought to live their life through the First Amendment. And I'm just like, that makes no fucking sense. I was like, the First Amendment is solely for the federal government. Well, solely for the government. It began with the federal government, and then it kind of spread to the states. And so, like, we had to go through all the blasphemy laws of like the 1700s, and how 8 of like 10 founding fathers all said, "Yeah, no, let's fucking lock these people up for their blasphemy statements."
You got to stop people like Testy. You know, that's the problem. You really do.
Yeah.
They'll just get out and they'll spread their virus to other people. You know. Oh, Ag was moderating our debate.
Yeah,
that's great. Yeah, Ag was that was in the early days. That was fun. Good to see you, Noggins. How's it going, brother? Noggins, do you have a word that's close to root? I don't know if you know what this game is, but we need a word that's close to root. Root is the 26th closest word to the word we're trying to find. And it's not mushroom, and it's not plants, it's not soil, and it's not whatever else.
Square.
Oh, wait, okay. Why is circle
hold on.
close?
Try
is it like a root, like an
rooted.
angle?
Try rooted.
It doesn't accept. It'll just say root if I type. It doesn't accept
That's okay.
Maybe it's like a math thing. Maybe
try triangle.
Triangle, angle,
Well,
circle, root.
Hold on, we have other plants there, so I'm assuming it's talking about the roots of a plant. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
We have
Then why circle though? Like, is there circle mushroom?
I assume it's something
circle plant.
Something related to both plants and
home. Keelan, you should join, as I said, in debate. Kirk, he really wants to talk about the axiom of choice. His mute's up in 7 minutes. Okay.
I can't believe he's still here, powering through a fucking 20-minute mute. I would have gotten off.
Kirk, you gotta respect those people, man. Kirk and Futoy, they respect the hustle. You know, they will wait. They'll wait, which I really appreciate. You know, because it's not just because it mainly because it makes me money, but also just tenacity of character. If you think about it.
I think Kirk
try Spore.
You know?
Kirk had a
mushroom wasn't close.
45-minute that he survived through.
Damn.
I mean, Avarice has a lot of channels he could be on, and Avarice has sat through like a 30-minute mute before. When him and Marilyn were in there a freaking mute off.
Oh my god.
So, you know,
people,
I like when people respect, because I understand. Yeah, I don't blame people if they leave, of course, if they get, you know, muted for a long time. But
the amount of money you made that stream was insane. And the Anson and Alex.
When Anson paid to kick Alex, and Anson bought his paper, or Alex, Yeah, anticipate Alex. Alex bought his way back. Man, the kicks is where the real money can come in. We haven't had a kick in a hot minute, though. That's the problem, you know.
Yeah, we're broke out here. You can
How
thank
much
It's kind of a
Yeah.
dying. It's a dying thing. And that's what I've realized. Because if someone gets kicked, right? I've said this before. If they get kicked too many times, and they're just like not really going to want to come back, because it probably does feel pretty shitty to get like kicked off a panel. You know, someone like paid money to make you leave. So
How much is a kick?
75.
That's expensive, bro. How small your channel is, bro.
I know.
Bring that shit
I know,
down to 50. Bring that
No,
shit down to
because it's
50. You'll get more
It's
money.
not probably, but it's supposed to be something where it's like, yeah, I want the money, but I don't want it to just be like you would just kick, because it is like I want it to be like you really hate what this person is saying, or you really don't like them.
Yeah, I
and you
think
want to support
50
the
bucks
channel,
is fair.
you know.
Like if it's a big
It could
channel,
be.
fuck yeah, charge as much as you want.
Yeah, but it's one of those things I want to keep it limited, because I don't think, like I said, I think it can be negative if like people get kicked, because then they're unlikely to, you know, like Jacob had a thing where when you'd come on, Jacob's been kicked like probably 5 times, you know,
That's so
mostly by
fucking
Anson. But then I think Jacob doesn't come on as much, maybe because of other reasons too. I don't know, but it's probably related to just being kicked constantly as well, you know. So it's a hard line to balance. So it's supposed to be something that's like cost prohibitive a little bit, you know.
No, Jacob was always pretty gracious with the kicks.
Yeah, he was
happy. He was okay with them.
Yeah, he was always he always took it like a champ. Grow sweet carrot. What? How have we not gotten any closer than root? That makes me think math, though, and even tree could be related to math, but then math is nothing.
Branch.
We already tried branch. What's that root
Try
that the poor
foundation.
people eat? Like the
Hold on, try,
you know, the
try
World
foundation.
Vision commercials, cassava root. Oh,
That sounds bacon gay.
Foundation.
Okay.
Okay. Paste, red pilled. Oh, fuck. At the root, at the center. Oh, at the apex, at the zenith, at the nadir. Java. Pi. What did Noggin say? Corner. I can't fucking type. Cornerstone. Capstone. Corner. Edge. Wall. Ceiling. Roof. Floor. Fuck. They're all kind of close though.
I think there's foundation right there.
Man, this is a hard one.
Yeah, that's
Root, maybe like a tooth. Maybe it's tooth coated. Dentist.
Tooth coated.
Maybe that's the idea.
Center circle root.
Maybe it is root coated, but like not in the sense of a plant.
But then tree, well, yeah, I guess, yeah, tree, all these things. What about like, what if we go to like the insides of a tree?
Well,
like
I mean, so it is kind of, it is kind of math coded. Root, circle, center, tree, and branch. Those are all, you could use those as math terms.
Right.
Try equation.
No. Algebra.
Axiom of choice. Oh, can you imagine if it was freaking axiom of choice?
Geometry.
Holy shit. Actually, that'd be so. Now I would give Kirk that attaboy if he knew the answer already and knew we were going to play this game and then brought up the axiom of choice because he knew the word was axiom. That would be impressive. Kirk, do that sometime, but make it sound natural.
The axiom of choice.
Have that wow factor. Oh, well, in 1 minute and 49 seconds, Kirk can explain it to you, okay?
No, I can't understand when Kirk tries to explain shit to me. You do it. You do it in much more simple terms.
I don't really know it. It's like some fucking math thing that it's like if you have, I don't know, Keelan's gonna get mad at me when I say it because I don't really understand it, but it's like the idea is if you have a circle or something, I think this is the Banach-Tarski paradox or whatever the fuck. If you have a sphere and you like cut it up into some like finite set of points, you can rebuild a second sphere without like decreasing the volume or something just by like changing
How is that possible?
rotation of the. You're like changing, I think, the rotation of each point slightly, and you're building two spheres. Is that close to right, Keelan?
Keelan, jump up on panel and explain this to me.
That's why the Banach Tarski or whatever it's called is a paradox, because apparently by doing this thing, by cutting up a sphere into a finite number of points, you can get a second sphere, but that seems paradoxical. But apparently it makes sense mathematically. But then Kirk says some mathematicians think that's cocoa bananas, and Kirk also believes it's cocoa bananas.
Because he read it in a book.
That's not the axiom of choice, but I guess it uses it. Yeah, maybe that's just the paradox thing I'm thinking of. Axiom of choice. The axiom of choice is a foundational principle in math that states given any collection of non-empty sets, it is possible to select exactly one element from each set, even if the collection is infinitely large. And there's no specific rule for how to make the connections. Okay, so I guess the sphere thing would derive from that then. Because if you have a collection of non-empty sets, it is possible to select exactly one element from each set, even if the collection is infinitely large. That's confusing. Oh, Kirk, you're free. I don't know if you're listening. It is topology coded, Loki. That's the only way I've heard of it was from like a fucking like 3 blue 1 brown video or a number file video or some shit. But that's like literally my only exposure to it.
Root.
Kirk is obsessed with it right now.
Root.
Okay, topsoil. We gotta solve this, boys. I'm gonna be stuck here all night. Okay, I'm going to 110 guesses. Okay, Keelan, you freaking get a hard on for topology. Don't even at me like that. Okay, Keelan freaking loves topology. Maybe it's topology. Have we guessed that?
Tried exponent?
Exponent, integer, real number. Oh,
okay, number.
Whoa.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, why is 1 so high?
4 is
But none
high.
of the
4
other
is high.
numbers?
No, 4 is high.
Wait,
we
where's
tried-
4?
Scroll
I
down a
don't
little
see
bit more.
4.
It was there.
Well,
It was
4
there.
it's 5. It's 510, but 1 is 51.
Oh.
What about number?
6,
We already did that.
7, 8.
Okay, I already did that.
No.
Yeah,
do
why
not
is
fucking
1
do
so
6.
high?
Try 0.
I did.
Oh, fuck.
12,000. Why is 1? Is it like someone has 1 in the word? Oh, maybe it's like this. Cone? What else has 1 in it? Maybe it's like just treating 1 because it's close.
Stone.
Stone.
Stoner?
Moan.
Moan does not have 1 in it.
I tried.
Kind of does.
It kind of does not.
Sun. Sown. Bone. Tone.
Cone?
See, all these
Cone?
seem close. I already tried cone. Done. Oh, I just changed it to do. Try unit. You're a freaking unit, Keelan. Oh, unit's pretty close.
Oh.
Eternity. God. Allah. Unit. A piece. Single. A digit.
Have you tried
A
math?
number. A letter. Yeah, math is like 28,000 somehow.
Oh, God.
Root 1 unit circle. A
Already tried
unit
algebra.
circle. Oh my god, the fucking unit circle. Sine.
Have you
Cos.
tried a single?
Tangent. Yeah, I think we did. Yeah,
so
single.
root in 1. Have you tried square root? Maybe? Is that
that's
one
not
word?
one word. No.
It's not. Okay.
And we already tried that. What about sphere? Apple. Rhododendron. Dodecahedron. Oh, 49,000. That's
Yeah.
not a word, lobster. That's a number, okay? That's a number.
Wait, try pie.
We did. Ag suggested that. This is the other kind of pie, but we already tried this pie. God, it's got to be math coded. It just has to be. But they usually don't pick like complex words. Like they're usually not like complicated words. So it's not gonna be like some rarefied math thing. See, even matrix is high. It's gotta be a math thing. It's gotta be a math thing.
Have you tried singularity?
See, I feel like that's way too like I feel like it would never be. I've never seen a word like that be chosen. So think of math related words maybe that are like more like simple. But it usually doesn't pick abstract concepts either. Like it almost never does. It almost always picks like real objects that you could like touch in the universe. Like almost always. I don't know if I've ever seen it pick something that you couldn't like physically touch.
I'm gonna be honest. I've never touched a one.
Well, no, that's what I mean. Like the word will be close, but the actual answer is never going to be something, at least from what I've seen, of something that you can't touch.
Okay. I have touched the Matrix.
Unless it's gonna, do it. But
No, we're touching the Matrix right now.
Yeah, I was gonna say, watch the movie. I had to put the
word radius, radium.
I actually just did a rewatch of the whole series like 3 months ago. I watched 1, then I watched the Animatrix, and I watched 2 and 3. And then I just ignored 4. 4 is a fucking steaming pile of shit.
4 is awful. 4 is absolutely horrible. I can't believe they made a movie that bad. But they became, I'm not saying this is related, but they became trans, I think, right? Or something like that. Before they made 4.
Yeah, the Wachowski brothers ended up are now the Wachowski sisters.
Are they both trans? Are they both trans?
Yeah, they're both. No, they're both.
Oh, that's crazy.
Yeah, it is. It's fucking
about it.
Wild.
Schreier, friend of the channel. Okay.
Damn, English only. That's a tough. It's a tough rule.
This has to be something math. Like it has to be related to it.
But again, it's always something you can touch.
Trigonometry. Okay, hold on. That's a good one.
I tried trigonometry.
I'm gonna be honest.
Have you tried Pythagorean?
I bet you it's spelling it off.
It's never going to be that. It's something you can touch. I swear to God, I've done like 100 of these.
Who knows?
You think I know how to spell that?
I don't think anybody knows how to spell that shit, dude.
I don't know.
Fuck that asshole.
Just type in Python.
I don't know, Pythagoras. I don't know how to spell his own, unless it just doesn't recognize. I'm probably spelling it wrong. Onion.
You're spelling it wrong.
I'm gonna be honest. I bet you root is. I bet root is throwing it off. I bet you it has nothing to do with root. Once we guess it,
it's the closest one.
Yeah, I know. I know.
What are all of these tree matrix? We got to build a semantic cloud, right? Tree matrix zone, center number, circle unit, 1 root. What is the? What are they? What are they kind of building? What are they edging us toward?
Something that's math related.
Yeah, it seems number and maybe single related, like a single unit or 1 or.
But I swear to God, it's got to be something you can touch. So it's gonna maybe like that's why it's like maybe it's a math word, but it's also something that is a real life thing as well.
Have you tried a ruler? Have you tried a ruler?
No.
Have you tried a clock?
Measure. Clock. Time.
Time. Okay. Space. Okay. We're getting there. Planet. Okay, so now this might be the moon. Have you tried moon?
Yeah.
Rotate. Or rotation.
Space is also a math word. So a dot, a point, a line, a chart, a graph, a statistic.
Well, a line of what specifically?
A dimension.
A line of
dimension.
A kernel. Dimension.
Oh.
Code.
This one is like brutal. Code.
Oh,
code is high. It's so math coded. A computer. That is high. Binary. Electricity.
Try Python. Try JavaScript.
We tried Java. I don't know. Yeah,
try hardware.
Yeah.
I did try hardware. Okay. Oh, apparently not. I guess I
you tried software, but not.
Yeah.
Try. Hold on. Try perihelium.
That checks out.
Is that the thing between your butthole and your taint?
Yes.
Perineum.
Okay. No, perihelium. You fucking type it in on Google, bitch.
Perihelium, like the thing beside
this
helium?
Could be the word. This could be the word, and you're just fucking it up.
It's not the word. It's never something complex.
It's potentially. This is obviously fucking complex.
No, it's not. We're gonna get it. It's not gonna be a complex word. It's just these words are related to the word that is itself going to be simple. It's going to be simple. It's going to be complex. Root space 1 unit code circle number center zone pole coom
I feel like this is Blue Jay coded.
Blue Jay. Well, our first guess was the Jew, if I recall correctly. It didn't really
Are
get
you
us close.
serious?
Yeah, it's always the Jews.
Assembly.
We'd be shocked at how.
Machine. Machine is pretty high. That's the second highest. A cog. Okay, machine. I don't know why is machine so high. Machine
Right,
learning.
gear?
AI. Gear.
Android.
Industry. Android.
Piston?
Robot. Build. Piston. Construction. Oh, machine being so high. That's
Terminator.
got to mean something.
Terminator?
Terminator? I barely know her.
Ah, fuck.
Circuit. Yeah, tried AI. God, machine has got to
Try
be
artificial.
artificial.
Try
Real,
intelligence?
fake. Intelligence. Brain. Head. Skull. Oh, head was weirdly
Try
high. Arm.
cognitive.
Did we try brain?
Oh God. Yeah, we tried brain.
Okay.
This one's rough, man. The lithosphere. Is that like a world made of rocks? Oops. Moss. Machine. Machine being so high.
Root machine space 1 unit code circle. Bro, I don't fucking know.
A
This is
rocket.
weird.
A ship.
That didn't ship. Ship.
Maybe it's like something so far off that we don't even fucking know.
So I think you're getting cucked by the math.
Maybe it is something computer related. Like all these kind of like maybe we got to think of like a mouse or a keyboard or a monitor.
Try transhumanism.
Transhumanism. Gender.
Try human.
Theoretician. Human. Man. Person. Why is person
Okay,
so
person.
high? Okay, that's strange.
I'm getting a little God vibes.
I know, that's why I went for God. It's 31,000. The Trinity. Jesus.
Oh, that's just offensive.
50,000.
For 50,000.
That's fucking worse than Allah.
God.
That's accurate.
Fertilizer. I barely know her. Oh, that one actually works. Holy shit. That joke actually works. Oh, I missed some. Cell fertilizer. We already guessed. Oh, wait. I already guessed that. Mother cell.
Battery?
Capacitor. Mitochondria, which is the powerhouse of the cell.
It's crazy. That's
Battery.
41,000 away.
This was freaking rough, man.
I mean, we still got 400 guesses.
Yeah, that's true. We're not even close, but we're so like getting into the. Maybe we just gotta start thinking random shit. I don't even know, man. We just gotta go with some classics. Oh, what? Okay. Why is that 30? That's retarded.
What would you? I bet you it's somewhat related to house, but not.
Type in condo. Condo, maybe. Skyscraper.
Skyscraper. I barely know her. I'm sorry.
Type in car. Oh fuck. Bike.
Why is
Okay.
bike so high? Why is that so high? Motorcycle? I'm gonna be so mad if it's something like that. Because how do any of the other things make sense at all? A plane,
do cellar,
an airplane.
Do cellar, and then do basement. Yeah. No.
Attic is high. What?
We did ceiling, right?
I think so. Roof, window. A window. Wait, what was high there? Window. Oh, Windows 53. Like Microsoft Windows. We're back into the computer. Let's fucking go.
It's kind of weird that Bill Gates named his company after his dick. You know, it's kind of.
Have we done internet yet?
Have we done science?
Welcome back, Kirky boy. Oh, not science. Biology. We already did math. Who am I kidding? Of
Physics?
course we did math. Physics.
We should do philosophy because it relates to everything.
Oh, that's true. 34,000, baby.
Mm.
Clay compute microchip processor.
How is university?
College.
Okay.
College. Oh,
God
college is
damn.
high. A school? A teacher? A student? Why is teachers also? All these are high, man.
Pedagogue.
This is so weird.
Research.
How do you spell pedagogue? Pedagogue.
Research.
Research. Team. Pupil.
Palantir.
Palantir. Dystopia. Converter. Source is high. Converter. I barely know her.
Wait, is Unix? UNIX?
Unix, Linux, Lioness Tech Tips. Tech is high.
Wait, root is pretty
Cell
high.
phone.
How about
phones.
origin?
Oh, phone is high. Phone is high. Holy shit.
iPhone?
Call.
iPhone?
Telephone. iPhone. iPad.
Apple.
Apple.
We already
Watch.
did Apple.
Smartphone. Why is phone so high? Number pad. Number key. Dial. Rotary. Why is phone so high? Message Adam. Message Adam.
Screen.
Fundamental. A screen. Screen is high. TV is high. Television. Radio.
Monitor.
I guessed monitor already.
Okay.
A text. SMS messaging.
An
So-
app.
Android. I guessed
Wait,
Android.
'cause
Oh, what?
root is high. Soil.
We tried soil back when we were plant coded.
Did you try app? APP?
App.
Or
Application.
Okay.
Phone. Wow. Why is phone's like the second highest, man? It's right below root. Root, phone, a house machine. See, now it doesn't really sound like math anymore at all. It sounds like a phone in a house. What else do you communicate with somebody in a fucking house?
Communication information.
Yeah, that'll be it.
Record, file.
Whoa.
Of course, yeah, it's
File?
really good.
Computer code.
I
Now
got an
It's
idea.
getting fucking computer coded.
What do you file? What information is filed in a root?
Folders
Cyber?
even high.
Acorn, because it's
Yeah, folder is so high. An icon.
Documents?
The Orthodox Church. A document. Ledger.
Yeah,
Notepad.
just throw it out there. Try Protestant.
We have gotten so many between like 26. Like, look, we got 26, 27, 29,
Couldn't
30.
be
Like
further
we
from
are
the truth, Big Soda.
we're freaking hovering around this. I mean, we haven't got anything super close. We already tried Square, we already
Genetics?
tried internet, genetics, code, DNA, nucleus.
What does a folder and a house have in common? Or no, not. Excuse me, my bad. A phone and a folder have in common. There's a word in between those two words that I would assume would be somewhat similar to those words.
Yeah, what's 28? Phone, folder, house,
It's
root
so
phone.
small.
I mean, yeah, I don't know why house. Like house is, if it's a computer word, why would it be house, right? Like folder,
House.
sure. Phone,
Fence.
sure. Root,
Fence.
fence.
Modem?
fence.
Router?
Web is even high.
Router.
Oops.
Um,
God, it's something internet coded.
Liberty.
A node.
Wire.
Communicate. Wire.
Liberty.
What else did we
Packet?
say?
Packet.
Like civil liberty.
Packet. Did we say node? Yeah,
Email?
storage. Oh, storage is the highest one yet.
Oh,
Who said that?
oh.
Who said
You
that?
did.
That was ag.
SSD.
ag.
Storage.
SSD.
A
HHD.
disk.
Or HDD.
Solid state
Solid?
drive.
Drive's
Hold.
up there.
A bin. And a compartment. Storage is so high.
Memory.
Garage.
Oh,
Garage is
What the
pretty.
fuck?
A shed. A shack. What else do you store things in? A chest? But then why do I have anything with computers? ROM, RAM.
I'm shocked.
I think we already
Cloud?
guessed. Yeah. The cloud.
Oh,
Damn.
The heavens. The earth.
No,
What else
further
do you
from the
keep something
truth,
in? A cabinet. A
Trunk?
bin. A tub. A trunk. Oh, we're moving away. Storage is so high though. Browser. I barely know her. Bookmark.
Yes.
God, we're like fucking circle jerkling around it. We're so close.
File. I think we've done that.
We did
yeah.
file. Did we do garage? Yeah, we did garage, right? Which really makes sense for everything else, but oh yeah, garage was 42, weirdly. Yeah.
Try case.
Try what?
Case. CAS. Yeah, okay.
Let me see.
Try body.
So
No.
I think maybe we should try the internet stuff again. Did you try
Where did
Amazon?
file? Oh, directory is
Directory.
high, Keelan.
I think this
Memory,
is
we already
internet.
tried memory. Warehouse. Where a locker. What else? Okay, what do you just like physically? Because again, it's usually something you physically touch. What is something you could store something in? Like a wallet, a purse, a safety deposit box.
Fuck
Wait, have
Even
you-
box is
Oh, damn
high.
it.
Have we
Something
tried
you can-
wallet?
I just did, yeah.
Okay.
I don't remember what it was.
You
Oh,
need to say
974.
on it.
It's something you can hold something in. A
Disk?
bank, an account, case, base. What else do you freaking store physical things
Discs.
in? We tried disc.
Fukushima
Well, there's two
said-
spellings of disc. I don't know if we tried both. No. A CD.
Try
a tape, a
drive.
cassette. Oh, we tried drive.
Flash.
This one's brutal, man. Even though we haven't even gotten to our record of like whatever it was.
Is
So many
it-
guesses.
You think it could also be related to house? Like something in the house?
Well, that's what I'm thinking. What do you store things in a house, right?
Have
A
you tried a
a
safe?
chest. Yeah, we tried. Oh, I
Okay.
thought we did. Oh no, we didn't. I guess we tried. Oh yeah, box,
Cabinet?
safety, deposit. I think we did cabinet. Yeah.
Okay.
Data, datum.
A Wi-Fi?
Wait,
A
what do you
Wi-Fi?
store things in? Room. Do you try
A
room?
room. A
Oh.
room is shockingly close. What? Okay.
Closet?
A kitchen. A closet.
Office?
Office. Oh!
No, good shit, Kirk.
Oh!
Does that make sense? How is Matrix so high? How is Matrix so high? How is the number one so high? Why was the number
Yes,
one
this
so
is
high?
D&D.
Yeah.
The group has gone on side quest to solve a riddle prepared by an evil AI sorcerer. Okay, that was so many of those didn't make any fucking sense, man. So many of those didn't make sense. Some of them did, sure, like phone and stuff, but fucking Matrix unit.
I mean, file
I
made
guess maybe a
sense.
unit.
Storage made sense.
Yeah,
Well,
but
you-
root. How does root relate? Root was so high. Root was like 26. How does that relate to Office?
I don't know.
because we were talking about opening stuff. It seems like, well, what space, room, then different rooms.
Let's
But
see
it's
if everyone
weird.
else freaking hated this, man. We'll check the comments. Where did Tree go? Oh, yeah, Tree was high. What the fuck? That's right.
It's all
how
the
does
office
Tree relate?
memes.
The Office, Dunder Mifflin, Paper Company, Tree. Appointment at 9 is diabolical. At least that kind of makes sense. Orange was at 52, apparently.
But that's wild. Some of these are so wild, I don't know if I believe it. I don't think I believe Orange was at 52.
Yeah, why? Oh, yeah, we did get Spike and it was 99, but yeah, Bicycle, 3,800. Okay, what the fuck, root? Okay, so this is where the bot will answer. If you type in this command, the bot will somehow try to gaslight you into thinking it makes sense. Workplaces love root cause. Don't even fucking kill me. Workplaces love
This is
root
a
cause
mistake.
analyses, and IT folks wrangle root directories all day. Plus, certain professionals there might even deal with root canals, though hopefully not at the same desk. Really, AI? Really? That's what you're going with.
I need to see how it justifies Orange. Did someone ask the Orange?
This is what people mean when they talk about AI slop.
Yeah, no one has asked about Orange.
No one.
Oh, you see, a lot of people are mad about root. Oh, see, and now it gives a different one. Now it says hot. You hear about root canals at one of these. Are you kidding me? At this an office? Like, that's specifically a fucking dental office, and to go from that to a root canal? Oh my gosh. Yeah, so, there's a lot of people are mad about root and tree.
AI is kind of like me, where
Workplaces
it
have
connects.
org charts that are literal trees, and companies even talk about branch locations, maybe. Tree, I will not grant the AI that. I will not. Apparently the word "and" was high. That's crazy.
Well,
This is
the thing
the
is,
indefinite article that naturally precedes a target noun because it starts with a vowel sound. They co-occur consonant phrases like "and," which explain. How does that even relate to an office? This explanation doesn't even make sense.
well, the thing is, AI is kind of like me, where it connects very disparate things.
Said bite me.
Yeah, but it didn't even connect it. Like, nothing in here is even partially related. Oops, partially related to an office.
An office is a noun for the pronoun for the office is an, right?
Oh, I guess, but that's like any word that starts with a vowel sound.
Yeah, but that's the thing is, it's kind of like me, how I connect philosophy is related to physics, which is related to art, which is related to whatever. It's kind of like me.
That's true. Kirk, I think you are an AI, okay? Kirk.ai. That'd be a terrible website, man. They're constantly trying to trans you. You read Don Quixote endlessly and then saying it really how many times. Saying it as a stepmom and then denying it as a stepmom. Kirk would be the perfect AI.
I haven't asked about Don Quixote in a while. I must have been asking.
Yeah, like Kirk saying he has a girlfriend and then he doesn't have a girlfriend.
I never said that.
And then she goes to different school.
Yeah, you did. Yes, you did. This is when you were talking when you first brought up the whole dress thing. Oh, my girlfriend wants blah blah blah.
No, I said if I had a girlfriend, I'd want.
No, you didn't. You said your girlfriend, as in present, as in current.
No, I gotta stand up for Kirk on this. He did say he wanted a girlfriend to force feminize him, and then we all got really mad at him, as we should have. Okay, that was a good moment that we did. We came together. We stomped out that degeneracy real quick.
Probably the Noahide in him. You can't help it.
Yeah, you could take the man out of the Noahide. We can take the Noahide out of the man.
It's that double circumcision. He's like, well, why don't we just finish the job?
Kirk, I think the solution, and I'm the last person to say this, and I think you have to get undouble circumcised. Okay, I think that will solve a lot of your problems. I don't know what that exactly looks like. Maybe they can staple it on or something. I'm not sure.
Oh, God.
Super glue. You gotta find a Jewish doctor that took your foreskin, Kirk, and you gotta get him to put it back.
Find a lovely Jewish doctor.
Yeah, they'll probably take.
I'm not gonna say the race of the doctor.
Exactly.
It was a Jewish
you just
doctor.
Did.
The Kanye meme.
Where is everyone for D&D? We just have me, you, and Kirk.
Where is everybody for Dungeons and Dicks, yo? Come on,
People
now.
don't show up for
It's Dungeons and
D&D.
Degens.
I will
People
say,
don't
if
show up for
enough
D&D.
people don't show up, we got to review Kirk's fucking debate.
Yeah, I might
Yeah,
not
we
be.
might
Here's the
have
thing.
to-
I might not be available tomorrow night, so I think we should review it tonight. Because tomorrow night there's an event at my synagogue, so I'm probably not going to be available.
No, that sounds gay.
Oh, it is Shabbat.
Is that? Are you
Shabbat
being
shalom,
serious,
brother.
or is that a joke?
Yeah,
I'm
he's
being
being
serious.
he's a Noahide. That's why he
He's
got
a
double
Noahide.
the sesames or whatever.
Running Noahide.
You know, Kirk, I don't even believe in God, but I'm gonna go ahead and pray for you, buddy.
Why? Because I'm a Noahide. Why would you pray for me?
Yes.
Because you're a
that's like,
Noahide. What?
that's like the worst interpretation. Like, I think Mormons have more justification than Noahides.
Now, would you pray with Kirk, Big Soda?
Fuck no. No, I'm just kidding. I'd pray with Kirk. He's just got to let me lead, though. I don't let women.
No,
Lead
you're
further.
affirming him. You're affirming
Yeah, you're right. My bad.
Stop.
My bad. My bad. I don't.
It's not an insult to him.
He tried to trap me.
Yeah. Pun intended. I mean, we could do Kirk's thing. I mean, yeah, there's no point really doing D&D if it's just
Yeah.
me and
Yeah,
Kirky boy.
I
And
kind of
plus-
like the idea of being like a traditional religious woman.
Yeah,
Oh,
okay.
man.
I shouldn't have
Oh,
said it. I'm
now I
sorry,
gotta
guys.
hit you.
Why?
This is on
Kirk?
you, Big
Yeah,
Why, Kirk? Why does that turn you on? Why does that tickle your pickle for some fucking reason, dude?
Confluence. Can you big screen me?
It jerks his gherkin, okay? His very Jewish gherkin.
I wouldn't doubt it.
Yeah, I'll big screen you. You have to repent. 50
Chat,
Hail Marys.
I would like to apologize. I led that on. I gave Kirk that power. I gave him that justification, and I would like to apologize to chat. All 4 people who are watching and 3 who are on panel.
We accept your apology, Big Soda. We accept it. All right, we will watch the young Kirky boy interview. Don't threaten me with a good time. Well, you guys talk. I'm going to change the thumbnail because otherwise everyone's going to think this is D&D, and this is not D&D.
Yeah, they're gonna fucking-
Yeah, it's
they're
not
gonna run from it.
Thanks, bro. Come on.
Kirk, can you go? Kirk, can you do me a favor? Can you live screen yourself so I can take a picture of you for the panel? The thumbnail?
Don't, Kirk. No. Oh my god.
Okay. Make a funny face. I need a thumbnail face. There we go. Perfect.
That is
Beautiful.
not at all what I thought you looked like.
I will be honest. He reminds me of a chunky Tucker.
What did you think I look like, Avery?
It kinda
I
does.
don't know. That's just not what I thought you looked like.
I'm gonna make the world's shittiest thumbnail. Okay, in like 5 seconds.
The world's
Wait.
shittiest stuff. Just use AI.
Do I not? Do I not look Jewish enough?
Nah, no, by far not.
No, not enough. No.
Okay, we will just I'll upload the photo.
Where's
of
your
Kirk
yarmulke?
And then Steelborne, and then I'll tell it to make us a thumbnail.
Well, I'm a Noahide. Noahides don't have to wear yarmulkes.
Just put
But
Christian
can you if
thoracic.
you wanted to?
Ooh.
Yes, but I only wear it when I pray.
Okay.
Like, Jew doesn't know Bible. Those are some good things.
I'm not.
That's fucking gold. That's fucking gold. Dude, no, Noahide doesn't know Bible.
Yeah.
Debate review.
Okay, yeah, that sounds pretty good. Okay, and I gotta get a picture of a speakeasy real quick, or not speakeasy, from speakeasies of Steelborne.
Bro, I can't believe you went on speakeasies and did this. Like, holy shit, bro. You got some
No, Kirk
balls.
put on his freaking big boy pants. Like, I
What?
gotta give. I was proud of you, Kirk, when I found out. I mean, I might be less proud when I see how you did, but at least in this current moment, I am proud of you that you did
Nah,
this.
he performed, I thought, very well when it came to the confident side of the debate. Like, he
Did you
wasn't quiet.
Did you expect me, Avery, to look more feminine?
I hope to God you're not wearing a dress.
I thought you were like scrawny or something. I didn't picture you as chubby. I don't know. It's just your voice. That's not the voice that I thought would come out of somebody as, no offense, chubby as you. I mean, I'm pretty chubby too, so I mean, I can't really make fun of you for that.
Hey,
But
let's
I
not
am,
body
so.
shame young Kirky boy.
I'm not that. I'm not that
He's a
chubby.
young
I just-
young Kirky boy still has his baby weight. Okay, it's
I
fine.
Oh, he still has his baby weight. Shut the fuck up.
It's not that I'm chubby. It's just that my voice makes me sound more feminine because I have a lot of.
It has nothing to do with effeminate.
Yeah,
Oh, you're
it does.
full
It's got a
screen. I didn't
high-pitched
realize you were
voice,
full
dude.
screen.
Like my voice is
Oh,
high pitched.
Keelan's
Have you
gonna
heard when I
join.
get pissed off? Have you heard when I get pissed, Kirk? It goes from like right here to fucking here fast.
You sound
Fast comes out.
probably more feminine than I do. Don't get me wrong. I'm just saying I also
Do
sound
I?
more feminine.
Yeah, but he's got
Yeah, Avery, you definitely sound more feminine than Kirk.
Yeah, that is what.
But
it
I'm
is.
saying I'm more.
Hey, bro, I can go. I
That's
can
not
go
an insult.
hand down gay if you want me to.
I'm
I
I'm
totally do
I
it.
believe it, brother.
I'm less effeminate than Avery, but I'm more effeminate than Confluence or Big Soda.
You're not fucking less of.
I mean more
Okay,
effeminate.
buddy.
Sorry, I meant more effeminate. I'm
Yeah,
more
you are
effeminate.
by
I
a long
don't-
shot.
Yes,
I
and I
don't know.
love being effeminate. I want to be more feminine.
If
I'm
Avery
Why?
never,
this.
if Avery
Because I
never
hate my-
told, oh my bad, go ahead, Kurt.
I hate my masculine body. I feel gender dysphoric. I just don't feel comfortable.
What I was gonna say is, Avery, if I would have just met you and didn't know you were gay, yeah, you present more masculine vibes than Kirk.
Yeah, no,
he's-
100%.
Yeah,
Like a lot of people don't think I'm fucking gay or anything until I tell them.
Yeah, he's more masculine, and I'm glad.
that's the only reason why I make the jokes because you're gay. 'Cause outside of that, I mean,
I like women too.
well, I mean,
He's
That's
bisexual.
What was our title, you guys?
That's the-
Noahide doesn't even know the Bible. Or what was
Noahide
it?
doesn't know Bible.
Noahide
well,
doesn't know
Avery,
the
it's kind of
Bible.
like if I murder some people and I also don't murder people, I'm still a murderer.
I mean, okay, sure. But in society, but society in general, like when you say you're gay, that means you only like men. You know what I
I
mean?
get that's
That's
fair.
instantly what's
That's
going to
fair.
go to your head. But when someone says they're bi, it separates the two. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, no. I
Because
think,
if someone were to come up, like you found out someone was gay, you would instantly only assume that they fuck men.
yeah,
Right?
no,
That's
I
always a
agree.
society
with that.
term.
Yeah, no, you're right. It kind of collected that colloquial meaning.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean, a lot of people, like especially women, just kind of like tend to immediately know early on. But dudes, like they don't fucking know until I say something or until like a joke comes up and be like,
No.
kind of like it did on the panel.
I'll be honest, Avery. If you didn't keep reminding me, I wouldn't believe it.
Yeah, people forget.
I'd be like, nah, yeah, Avery's not gay. And I'd be like, I'd think about it. I'd be like, oh well, yeah, he is a little bi. I'd be like, damn, I forgot about that. But Kirk, you give me the gay vibe like 24/7.
Kirk, bro, don't dress up as a woman. Excuse me. Fuck. That's dying. Bro, just like, bro, like, I don't know, man. Don't get your dick chopped off. Don't do any of that. You're still young. If you're gonna do that, bro, wait till you're 25. Wait till you slept with women. You know, wait till you've experienced it. And if that's what you want to do, bro, fuck it. Then I guess there's no stopping you at 25.
Go to a
I mean,
fucking
there ain't
anime
nothing.
con.
Yeah, go
Or
to an anime convention. Yeah, go to an
Yeah.
anime convention. You're gonna meet a lot of people like you, and that's not in a derogatory or like rude sense. You're gonna meet a lot. Everyone has AIDS. AIDS. Dun, dun,
But
dun. It's a great
You need to
fucking movie.
experience how bad it gets, like how dark that abyss gets.
Which the anime stuff? Oh yeah, it's
Well-
fucking. It's weird. It's weird.
I don't
It's
like
weird
anime.
fast,
Culture that's
dude.
in anime.
If you don't have like safeguards on, dude, like it gets weird fast.
I don't like anime.
Oh,
You
that's
should
well,
watch.
that's a-
You
that's a
hold
start.
on. You should watch.
You don't want to
Sword
get
Art
Kirk. The
Online.
last
That
thing,
is
the last
the
thing Kirk
best
needs is
fucking anime
anime.
there is, and I don't
The
give a
last
fuck what
thing he
anybody
needs
else
is
says.
anime.
See, Avery, I love
All right,
anime,
guys,
but
keep this
Kirk needs to
thumbnail.
stay away from that.
Oh my god, this is great! This is great! This is great!
Did a pretty good job with it. It was going to be, but then no one joined. So now we're doing Young Kirky Boy, the post-debate interview / reaction.
Pesty's too good.
I'm really excited to hear this, Kirk, because you are very intelligent. Sometimes you lose
Pause.
people. Sometimes when you
Pause.
talk.
He's right. I am very
He
intelligent.
has a very he's intelligent. He
Wait,
has a
let's hear
very
the man
inquisitive
out.
mind, but he strays too far sometimes. You know what I mean?
Nah, I think
Sometimes.
it's fair. I mean, Kirk's definitely well versed and intelligent. I think the problem is he's kind of too aggressive when it comes to wanting to talk about the things he's interested in. So people are like, fuck that shit.
Yeah,
and then
exactly.
give it a chance.
Look
Well, the
at this
thing is-
photo of Kirk. Kirk, why don't you look like this more? Was it did Speakeasy like AI adjust this? Or is this
No.
a real photo of you?
That's a real that is a real photo. I actually
It's a good fucking photo. I will say that. You do look very manly, and
I'm
I wish
sharing
you'd stay that
the
way.
wrong thing. I want to show you guys this. This Kirk. You should look like this normally, okay?
Yes, stop looking like how you look and look like that.
Like, look at this. It looks like actually it looks like Mr. Girl. I don't know if any of you know who that is, but
I know who
Mr.
Mr. Girl is.
it low-key looks like Mr. Girl.
He looks like a chunky Bam Margera.
But he looks
He kinda
good
does.
in that photo. He
He
looks
looks
good in
Bam.
that photo.
Bro, he looks like Bam's cousin. He could be related to Bam in that, dude.
Kirk,
Holy
how long
shit.
ago is this photo? I don't know if it's the facial hair or the angle.
This was a couple days ago.
So this was
maybe
before
it's just the
before the debate, or like when the debate was originally supposed to happen.
This was like an hour before the debate. I took it and sent it.
Okay.
This was before I shaved.
No, that's a good photo.
I
you
shaved.
gotta not
since then.
shave, Kirk. I know that might influence your gender dysphoria, but you should consider not
No,
shaving.
having facial hair makes me feel too masculine.
Yeah, I was afraid you'd say that.
Well, then go chop down a tree after you don't do anything with your facial hair. Maybe that'll I don't know.
No, he's got to balance it out. He's got to do something super effeminate after he shaves to then,
But see-
or after
but
he
it-
doesn't shave. I mean,
But see, the problem is what he views that as putting on a dress, and it's like, that's a little too far.
yeah, don't do that. I mean, like, go cook or something.
Yeah.
Make some cookies.
That's it. Yeah, bake some cookies. About 5
Put
billion.
on a
of
little
them, or
apron.
million.
Get the oven mitts on.
Yeah.
Not in a weird way though. Don't put the apron on in the weird way. Bake millions of cookies. I'm not going to specify the exact number of cookies you should make, but
In fact, cook 6 to 7, maybe 10 million cookies, because those are the correct numbers.
But anyway,
I
can we
think
get
it's
to the
more
debate?
60 million cookies personally. But
I think you're right.
I actually do want to get to the debate because I think I do want to get your commentary on this.
Boy, he's
All right.
excited.
Kirk's all hot and bothered.
The information shared in these.
Okay. When do you guys actually start?
Boy, look at Kirky boy.
Speak easy. I was wondering to a 30
Love you,
minute
speak easy, but skip.
Docs correct a first appearance. That's fine for you. All right, whenever
Kirk, I love for this debate. You're just lying in bed on a fucking foam pillow.
He looks like he's in a hotel.
you're ready, Steelborne,
Kirk,
for
you
your
look like a
opening
crazy
statement, I
person
will
here.
start the clock with your voice.
Okay.
A little confidence coded.
I know. I was thinking, did Steelborne steal this from me, or has Steelborne always done this? Because I feel like he's wearing fucking aviator sunglasses. Is that is he freaking stealing my fit, or what's good?
Well, hear me out. So he's Orthodox. I don't know if he's an inquirer or if he's been catemized.
He hasn't. The majority of these
Catechized.
ortho bros just aren't never go to fucking church.
Yeah. Then they
So
say they don't
because
want
it's
to
too
pray with
far.
them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey,
The
Brad.
nearest one's so far away, but yet you're a fucking Orthodox. Yeah, sure, whatever, buddy.
Yeah, bitch, join the church before you can talk shit against us. But anyway.
Thank you. Thank you.
But I think what happened is he was like, you know what? I don't think an Orthodox position can get past this. Let me put on my aviators. Let me put on my glasses. Let me pull some esoteric out of my ass. Let me see how it goes.
Anyway, please. I don't want to get into the meat of the debate.
Kirk is excited. Okay, I have to pee, so I'm gonna play it. I can still hear it. I can hear you guys.
Mute
I can't
your
pause it.
microphone.
That'll give us. You
Mute
can't hear me pee. I'm
yourself.
so far away. It's impossible. It's
Mute
impossible.
mute
Good
yourself.
evening, everyone. So the first prompt for this debate is: does the Old Testament teach Trinity? My answer is
He
obviously
didn't
going to
fucking
be
mute
yes.
himself.
Now, before I begin, I want to clarify something important. The affirmative position is not that the Old Testament contains the Nicene Creed verbatim. The claims that the Old Testament reveals truth about God, which are only fully explained later through Trinitarian theology. In other words, the seed is in the Old Testament, the concept's there, the flowers bloom in the New Testament. And that should not surprise anyone. Progressive revelation is completely biblical, or is a completely biblical concept. The Old Testament itself unfolds revelation gradually. The Messiah becomes clearer over time. Resurrection becomes clearer over time. The nations being gathered to God becomes clearer over time. So the question is not, did Abraham understand the Cappadocian Fathers? The question is, does the Old Testament reveal plurality with the one being of God? The answer is absolutely yes. Let me begin with the foundation that both Jews and Christians will affirm. There is only one God. Deuteronomy 6:4, Hear, O Israel, the Lord our God, the Lord is one. Christians affirm this completely. The doctrine of the Trinity is not tritheism. We do not believe in three gods, we believe in one God. But here's the issue for my opponent tonight. The Old Testament repeatedly presents distinctions within the identity of Yahweh himself. Not angels, not created beings, and not metaphors, divine persons. I'm going to demonstrate that three categories tonight. First, divine plurality. Second, the angel of the Lord and the theophanies. And third, the personhood and divinity of the Holy Spirit. Let's begin with divine plurality. In Genesis 1:26, God says, "Let us make man in our image." Now, people often attempt to explain this away as a royal
Kirk
we.
is
The
sitting up
problem
now.
is that ancient Hebrew kings did not commonly speak this way. And even more importantly, the text itself.
Okay, question. Can we skip Steelborne's opening? Because we kind of know what he's going to say.
Yeah.
We want to get the kind of
I mean,
Kirk. Is that
I
fine?
kind of
Is
want to hear
everyone
it,
cool with
but
that?
I mean, sure.
It'd probably be good for Avery because I mean he may not like
Oh, that's
compliment
true.
me and you may understand this.
I mean,
and
I've
you guys may-
interacted with Steelborne plenty of fucking times.
Do you know what a theophany
mean-
is, Avery?
What the fuck's a theophany?
Okay, then we definitely have to watch
gives
it.
no indication this is mere rhetoric. We see the same thing again in Genesis 3:22. Behold, the man has become like one of us. Again in Genesis 11:7. Come, let us go down. And perhaps more importantly in Isaiah 48. Listen carefully to this passage. Isaiah 48:12. I am the first and I am the last. This is clearly divine language. Then later in the same chapter, verse 16. And now the Lord God has sent me and his Spirit. Notice what just happens. The speaker identifies himself with divine attributes. I am the first and the last, the Alpha and the Omega. Then he says, the Lord God has sent me and his Spirit. So within one passage, we have the Lord God, the divine speaker, and the Spirit. Already we see plurality within the divine identity. Now I'm going to present the first syllogism for my argument tonight. Premise one, if the Old Testament distinguishes multiple divine persons who share Yahweh's identity, the Old Testament contains the foundation for Trinitarian theology. Premise two, the Old Testament does distinguish multiple divine
You
persons
look
who share
close, you can
Yahweh's
kind of
identity.
see what's
Conclusion,
in Kirk's
the Old
bedroom.
Testament contains the foundations for Trinitarian
bunch of
theology.
autistic stuff.
Now I'm going to move to the strongest category of evidence, the angel of the Lord. This figure appears throughout the Old Testament. He creates enormous problems for strict Unitarian interpretations. Because the angel of the Lord is simultaneously distinguished from Yahweh and identified as Yahweh. For example, in Genesis 16, Hagar encounters the angel of the Lord, but after the encounter, she says, "You are the God who sees me." Not a messenger, not a representative, God. In Genesis 22, the angel of the Lord stops Abraham from sacrificing Isaac. The angel says, "Now I know that you fear God, seeing you have not withheld your son from me." Abraham is sacrificing Isaac to God, yet the angel says Isaac was not withheld from him. The angel speaks as God himself. Exodus 3 is even more devastating for the Unitarian position. Moses encounters the angel of the Lord in the burning bush, but then the text immediately says, God called to him from the bush. And this angel says, I am the God of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. Moses then hides his face because he is afraid to look at God. Not an angel, he's afraid to look at God.
Steelborne's kind of
Now,
based.
someone
Eh?
might say, well, the angel is just representing God. But that explanation collapses under the text. Because created angels consistently refuse worship. Yet the angel of the Lord speaks with divine authority, bears the divine name, forgives sins, and receives reverence proper only to God. And in Judges 13, Manoah says, we shall surely die, for we have seen God. Why? Because they encountered the angel of the Lord. This is not merely an angelic messenger. This is a visible manifestation of Yahweh himself. And yet he is distinguished from Yahweh. That distinction is crucial. Now let's discuss another part of the text. Psalms 110:1. The Lord said to my Lord, sit at my right hand. David refers to two divine figures, Yahweh and David's Lord. The second figure sits enthroned beside God himself.
If it's not too much to ask,
This is why this passage, or that is why
can
this
we watch
passage becomes
this
one of the most cited
at
Old
1.5 speed?
Yeah, we can see if we can still keep up.
Testament texts in the New Testament. Likewise,
Oh,
Daniel
yeah.
7 presents one like a son of man, approaching the Ancient of Days. The Son of Man receives everlasting dominion and universal worship. The Abrahamic term there used, Pelach, is used in Daniel for worship rendered to a deity. So again, distinction within divine identity. Now let's move to the Holy Spirit, because many Jewish objections attempt to reduce the Spirit to merely God's power or presence. But the Old Testament speaks of the Spirit personally. The Spirit speaks in 2 Samuel 23:2. The Spirit of the Lord speaks by me. The Spirit can be grieved. Isaiah 63:10 says, they rebelled and grieved his Holy Spirit. You do not grieve an impersonal force. The Spirit teaches and guides in Nehemiah 9:20. You gave your good Spirit to instruct them. The Spirit strives with man. In Genesis 6:3, my Spirit shall not strive with man forever. And in Isaiah 63, we see something remarkable. The Lord, the angel of his presence, and the Holy Spirit all operating distinctly within the same context.
Kirk, what is that angle? What are
Again,
you
plurality
doing
within
right
the one God of Israel.
Sit down,
Here's my second
That's
syllogism.
like the Nick Fuentes
Premise
angle.
1,
when
an
he
impersonal
stole
force
that
cannot
person's
speak,
phone.
instruct, strive, or be grieved. Premise 2, the Holy Spirit in the Old Testament speaks, instructs, strives, and is grieved. Conclusion, the Holy Spirit in the Old Testament is personal rather than impersonal. And if the Spirit is personal and divine, and the angel of the Lord is personal and divine, and Yahweh remains one, then the Old Testament already contains the conceptual framework later articulated as Trinitarian theology. Now, I want to address an objection before it comes. I feel like a likely argument I'll hear from my opponent is the Jews who received these scriptures did not believe in the Trinity. That argument fails for two reasons. First, Second Temple Judaism was not monolithic. There were Jewish concepts like the Memra, wisdom theology, and the two powers tradition, and exalted divine agents participating in God's rule. Even rabbinic literature later condemns the two powers in heaven beliefs precisely because such interpretations existed amongst rabbinic Jews. Second, the question is not what every Jew believed. The question is what the text teaches. People can misunderstand their own scriptures. We've all talked to Protestants before.
Oh my fucking.
The Hebrew Bible contains
Shots
messianic
fired.
prophecies. Many Jews
Bro
reject
probably
today.
didn't go
Yet
to
Christians would
church.
argue these prophecies are still there objectively.
Get
So
catechized,
appealing merely
bitch.
to later Jewish interpretation does
Play
not
the
settle the issue.
body.
Finally, I'll close with this. The Christian doctrine of the Trinity is not an abandonment of the Old Testament. It is the resolution of tensions already present within it. The Old Testament reveals one God, yet distinction within God. God indivisible, yet God appearing visibly. The Spirit as divine and personal, Yahweh sending Yahweh, the Lord speaking to the Lord. Christianity did not invent these categories. Christianity inherited them. And when Christ came, the apostles did not believe that they were abandoning the God of Israel. They believed the veil had been lifted. The God who spoke in the burning bush, the angel of the Lord, the divine Son of Man, the Spirit of God, the one who walked with Adam in the garden, the one who appeared to Abraham, the one who sat and ate with Moses, the one who Jacob wrestled.
Oh, Steelborne is catechized. I mean, we're just fucking around. I think Steelborne is fucking base, to be clear. I like Steelborne. Well, to be clear, if you just jumped in now.
Yeah, we're just
The one
talking.
who turned his face to Gideon.
Yeah, because he
One
won't pray
of
with
the
us.
very few Orthodox
multiplicity
people I've met
within-
on
within,
stream
uh,
that
within
have
the God of
actually
Israel.
gone.
Not as a fully developed systematic
Majority of
theology,
them
but as a
know,
divine
they
mystery
don't.
progressively revealed throughout the Hebrew scriptures. With that, I'll see the rest of my time, and I can't wait to get into this.
All right. Thank you for that opening statement. And with that, we're going to hand the mic over to Emart. Whenever you're ready for your opening statement, I
Okay,
will start the
bye.
timer up with your voice.
So, in my view, when my opponent Steelborne is discussing the Trinity, he comes at it from an interesting perspective.
I just gotta say, I love that Kirk is like, his mouth is cut off for when I was clicking through for the majority of the debate. It's just the angle of like his eyes. Like, Kirk, get a chair, fucking sit up, get a webcam. I don't know, man.
As a
You're on
Christian,
fucking
I understand that the
speakeasies.
belief that Jesus is both God and man is sacred to him. But as Ben Shapiro says, facts don't care about your feelings. One fact is the law of
Of course you would
non-contradiction.
quote Ben
Philosopher
Shapiro.
Aristotle observed that
Base.
something can't be both A and not A in the same time, in the same place, and in the same respect. This also applies to God. God, in my view, is not above the laws of logic, but is coexistent with the laws of logic. If God is not, if God is coexistent with the laws of logic and not above the laws of logic, then how could God simultaneously be 3 and not 3, or 3 and 1, which are logically exclusive, at the same time, at the same place, in the same respect? Now, I would like to, instead of
It's
harping
not,
on this
though.
point, since many Catholic philosophers,
Hopefully
Orthodox
Steelborne points
philosophers,
that
and
out.
Protestant philosophers have tried reconciling this Aristotelian objection with Catholic and Protestant and Orthodox and Christian theology in general, I'm going to focus on the points that my opponent made, and then I'll expand on them in my rebuttal. So the first point I would like to make in response to my opponent is the claim that he made that the Old Testament contains the seeds of Jewish...
Actually, Kirk, can I very brief pause, but I am curious. I would say to that God is not both 3 and 1 in the same way. So it's not in the same time, in the same way, in the same, like, it's not that. God, when we say God is 3 and we say God is 1, we mean different things. Do you disagree with that?
Well, I don't know how you'd reconcile, but can you unpause just because I...
Kirk is
Right, yeah, fuck all that
hyper-fixated.
shit. I don't have an answer. Let's just keep watching.
Kirk's like, don't ask me your questions right now.
So
I wanna
first
watch.
of all, he's interpreting the point a little bit broadly. The prompt was not whether you could interpret the Old Testament in a Trinitarian way. The point was whether the Old Testament supports the Trinity, which are two different claims. I don't deny one can interpret a text in multiple ways, including in ways that are mutually exclusive. But the question is, what is the most plausible interpretation using abductive, that is set to say, inference to the best explanation logic? One explanation that Ponce gives is that in the Old Testament, God is described as using plural pronouns. But this could be using the royal we, which you already addressed. It could also be the case that when he's talking in multiple, he's referring to his attributes. So you can have one entity with multiple predicates. God has an infinite amount of predicates by definition because God is omniscient. So God is infinite. God is blue, green, red, purple, etc. But that doesn't mean that God's blueness, redness, greenness, etc. is what is an entity, whether it's a predicate of the entity God. The proper name God or Hashem or Yahweh in the Old Testament denotes the all-encompassing existence that is God. But it is very important to make sure that we do not conflate the predicates of God with God himself. And so when God is described with multiple predicates, these multiple predicates do not denote different proper names for sections of the Trinity, like my opponent is claiming, but rather multiple elements of the same person. For example, I have brownish, blackish eyes and brownish, blackish hair and white skin, and I'm Jewish. But if I was not Jewish, I would still be a human being, and if I did not have blue eyes and blonde hair, I'd still be a human being, etc. The predicates of being a human or whatever, or having blue or blonde hairs. Sorry, I'm being a bit incoherent, but the point is, all the I'm not reducible to my predicates. My existence is my existence, and I would exist independent of my predicates, and all the more so for God, whose essence is existence, which many theologians, including Thomas Aquinas, I don't know if he's a fan of Aquinas, but many theologians have pointed out that God's essence is existence, and so God's essence of existence would exist independent of the predicates that God has. I would also like to point out one of the logical incoherencies in citing the Shema Israel, Hashem Eloheinu, Hashem Echad, Hear Israel, Hashem is our God, Hashem is one, and then saying God is 3 in 1. Is God one or is God 3 in 1? If my opponent claims that God is 3 persons of one person, that's a contradiction. You can't have 3 persons of one person. If it says that God has 3 predicates with one person, that's heretical because God has an infinite amount of predicates by definition. And if he says that God is 3 beings combined together, then that's getting rid of the doctrine of divine simplicity, which both traditional Jews and Christians believe in. So whatever tack my opponent would like to do to reconcile this problem with the Aristotelian logic, he's going to fail. Now, to sort of wrap up on this, because I think I've made the essential points. If we take the concept of the Trinity seriously, what does this do to your mind? You're accepting a contradiction. You're accepting that something can be both A and not A. Sorry,
Kirk, not to piss you off, but Mo, there is a lot of Orthodox people that are super Orthodox in their debates, but then they're not catechized, they're not catechumens. It just is a trend. It happens.
And hold on, I do want to respond to this. Within this debate sphere and all these other channels, people like to claim, oh, they're Orthodox, but they don't go to an Orthodox church, right? And they want to say, oh, like, well, I don't live by one, or this, that, and the other, and whatnot. But you can also, Mo, they have this shit. They have their sermons and everything online for you to view. A lot of them live stream it. The one that's 1 block from my house live streams everything, and they upload it to their website. And yet people don't want to go and watch that. People don't want, like they claim orthodoxy for the sake of this shit because it's what the majority claim, and they want to be a part of it.
Man, you can't do that's actually crazy. You can't do liturgy without being physically present. I think Mo would agree with me on that.
Actually, yeah, I would agree with that as well. I'm pretty sure Catholics would also agree with that.
Yeah, you can't take the fucking Eucharist if you're you can't take the Eucharist cyberly.
No, I mean, but you can still hear them. You know what I'm saying?
You can hear them, but you need the physical. There's something about the physical presence of this stuff. Like if you couldn't go, I think that's fine. I actually would say, I think
that's
it's
what
bad.
I'm saying.
I think it's bad for the Orthodox Church to put their stuff online. I actually think that's bad.
Why?
Like the whole service, because I think it
well, no,
maybe
it's not the whole
people,
service. It's certain parts of it.
Oh, just like if it's just like the homily or something.
At least the one right by my house does. It's like an hour and a half, and then there's like on Sundays it's like a 4-hour or 3-hour thing. And they'll do like an hour and a half.
Maybe if it's just like certain things, because I would say I think with something that's so like obsessed with like the substance and the physical reality of this stuff, I think it would make people have like spiritual bypass where they're like, oh, I'm getting the same thing. I don't even have to go. I can just like watch it online. It's like, unless you're a Protestant, you really can't. If you're a Protestant, then fine. Then the communion means nothing and liturgy is kind of nothing and stuff, and just fine. Just stay in your fucking bed and watch a fucking sermon. But if you're Orthodox or Catholic, it's like, get your ass into the church, participate in the divine liturgy, you know? It's called being an inquirer. Yeah, I already said that word, Mo. My first church was 3 hours away until a new mission opened an hour away. Not everyone has a church near them. Yeah, but if it's like, you think if that's like the mission of life, you'd find a way, you know? I mean, I'm just saying. If it's like,
finding a church doesn't stop me.
Also, Mo, you saying like, oh, the calling out and shit talking of Orthodox people. It's not all of Orthodoxy, by the way. It's not all of the people that partake in it. It's the people that come up on here, say they're Orthodox, and that's it.
Also,
That's it.
you said Confluence. You
Those
said
are the people
Confluence.
that I'm talking to.
Confluence. You said that you disavow. What do you disavow?
Oh, just when you said that I'm Jewish. That's what I was just making a joke.
Well, I meant Jewish in the religious sense. It's like a Noahide. I subscribe to Jewish religion.
Yeah, but you're also Jewish in the ethnic sense if you think about it.
Well, my grandpa.
Are your
My grandpa's
family
Jewish.
Noahide, Kirk?
One drop, real Kirk.
My
Sorry.
grandpa is Jewish.
But Mo, I'm just razzing you. I mean, you're fine being a I'm just, to be clear, I'm just razzing you.
Well,
Okay, so then if you're inquiring about it, don't fucking
Protestant
claim it.
Orthodox
It's fucking
drama.
hard.
But Mo
Like-
doesn't. Mo will say I'm an Orthodox. He doesn't say I'm Orthodox. He says he's an Orthodox inquirer, and that's cool. I think that's cool.
And
But I also think if Mo is serious about it, then yeah, like an hour away, that's, you think that would be that. Maybe he does go, but then but I mean,
and if you do, Mo, good for you. Like
I'm a fucking lazy
you're
ass,
misinterpreting
little
what I'm
bitch.
saying.
So
I think we're forgetting the true reason why we're here. And it's to watch Kirk's video.
Yeah.
that's true.
Oh,
That's
okay,
true. Let's
yeah.
not get sidetracked by these idle
At the same time,
words.
in the same place, in the same respect. If you
Oh,
accept the
based.
contradiction, then what
Based,
kind of
Mo.
invasion are you doing in the rest of your life? Are you cheating on
What
your
does that
taxes,
mean?
cheating on your spouse, being an immoral citizen?
Means he's
Because if you can evade a logical,
He's a part of the body.
being
what else can you not
catechized.
evade?
Oh,
So
he's
I
a
believe
member
that
of
the
the
Trinity is not only
church,
wrong, but belief in it is psychologically dangerous. And with that, I see the rest of my time.
All right. Thank you for that opening
Kirk, I have
statement.
so many fucking
So that's
questions.
going to wrap up the opening statements for
Not
the
the-
first
not the
topic.
best
So we're going to move
opening,
into
Kirk,
the
I'm not gonna
rebuttal
lie.
round here. So each is
In
going to
my
get 5
opinion.
minutes uninterrupted to
I don't know.
respond
I don't
directly
think
to
it's
their
bad.
opponent's opening.
I
And
don't
then after that,
because
we'll get
I
into
like
voting
how
first.
he
Gonna hand the
focused
mic
his
back
time
over.
on disproving Steelborne's positions.
Yeah,
Because
but that's not what an opening is supposed to be, though.
well, hang on. Just because Kirk's coming from the negative. I like the fact that he's not wasting time trying to build a case for his side of the argument. He just needs to squash Steelborne's affirmative position.
Oh, I hate that. I hate that. I don't like that at
What do you
all.
mean? That's how it is.
I hate that.
It's
No, it's
affirmative and
not.
negative.
No.
Yes.
He's taking the negative on the position. Did the Old Testament teach the Trinity? So he should be coming up with arguments on why the Old Testament doesn't teach the Trinity, which he had some. I don't think they were like that compelling. But he's not just trying to knock down everything. I understand people say that. I think that's fucking gay as shit.
I mean,
man. I
that's
think it's gay as shit.
fine. That's fine. You play with tarot cards or whatever the fuck they're called.
Oh, wow. You're going to the tarot. You're attacking
No, I mean, I like it, Kirk. From my opinion, I think you being part of the negative position and I guess the majority of people who aren't Christian believing that the Trinity either isn't a real thing or isn't in the Old Testament. I don't think you have to build some grand case of why it's not. You just need to dispel Steelborne's affirmative position.
That's so like Andrew Wilson coded, which is fine. It's
Well,
2026, but
now it's Kirk coded. It's a
Oh.
Kirk
Anyway.
tactic.
I do.
hey, Mara. Mara instantly joined and said, "Ew, are you reacting to Kirk? That's so mean." Kirk is a real human with real human thoughts. Okay,
That or Stillborn. She probably also doesn't like Stillborn.
she probably just hates all of this. Speakeasy, Kirk, Steelborne, this channel, my channel,
Yeah.
just everything.
Steelborne. Whenever you're ready for your uninterrupted 5-minute rebuttal, I'll start the timer up with your voice.
Okay, so
Wait.
first fallacy in his opening statement was
Oh, I
that
thought
because
that was
Christians
Mo.
and Jews and different
I was
denominations
like,
of Christians disagree about the model of the Trinity, makes it incoherent. Well, it's just a disagreement fallacy. Just because people disagree doesn't make it true or false. It's
Based.
irrelevant.
Steelborne.
As an
Based.
Orthodox Christians, I don't know if you know this, but we reject absolute divine simplicity because we think it's absolutely ridiculous and it makes God unknowable and it actually makes so that you can't have the real presence of the Eucharist. This is actually one of the main reasons why the Orthodox Church rejects the Catholic sacraments. We don't grant them. We don't grant the Catholics their sacraments. They grant us ours, but we don't grant them theirs. We have what's called the essence-energy distinction and monarchical Trinitarianism. Totally different model of the Trinity. Father is the sole cause.
I agree with that.
The
Confidence,
only
I don't
begotten
think
is
you
the
do.
Son. And then
don't
the
agree
Holy
with
Spirit
that.
proceeds from the Father, right? So we reject absolute divine simplicity for one simple fact. If God's absolutely simple and his essence is identical with, or his actions are identical to his essence, then you wouldn't have access to any of what his actions are. So things like God's glory, God's logic, God's love, you wouldn't have access to any of those things
God
because
logic
we can't
mentioned.
interact with God's essence. So
Babe.
everything is tied to God's essence, and we can't actually interact with God's essence. We
Fellow
can interact with God's
Protestant.
glory. So when God's glory appears in the Old Testament, like when it appears to Moses, is God's glory a creature? All right, because it was there. So was it a creature? Was it a created thing? I'd love to hear his answer to that. It's not three persons, one person. It's three persons with one divine essence, right? They all share the divine essence.
Yeah, we switched it up, Mara.
There's actually no entailment that the word God picks out one person. Like that's not an entailment. And then
most women do.
I already addressed absolute divine simplicity as being ridiculous and a bunch of Catholic garbage. No, I don't accept Thomas Aquinas. I think he had a bunch of really goofy ideas, and because he was starting with a bunch of.
I will say, yeah, I disavow.
That's fucking crazy.
I think Aquinas is wrong on the energy and essence distinction, but he's got some based arguments.
All right. So then we're gonna hand the mic. Thank you for that rebuttal. We're gonna hand the mic over to. Do you like to go by Cool Kid Kirk or Emart? What do you like to go by?
Cool Kid Kirk, please.
Okay, awesome. I'll even change the title of the live for you too.
Cool Kid Kirk, please.
So,
but yeah, whenever you're ready, I'll start the time with your voice.
Okay. So to respond to my opponent, first of all, he's dismissing the Catholic theology when Catholic theology is a prominent Trinitarian theology throughout history. The Catholic Church preceded and is more popular than the Orthodox Church. Now, this is not an appeal to popularity fallacy because in the
I had to go pee, but I didn't want to miss it. I'm sorry, guys.
Kirk, it sounds like you're about to make an appeal to popularity fallacy. It sounds like that. But I know you're saying it's not, but it sounds like that. Kirk, we're waiting for Big Soda to go pee, and this is the time for us to talk, okay?
Okay, so what do you want to talk about?
Well, it's not. Okay, that's fine. Oh fuck! I lost my train of thought. Oh yeah.
Hey guys,
what do you say?
I'm gonna go. I got something I have to take care of.
Hi, Avery.
Oh.
Always fun.
Okay, I was Sevens, Avery. Hope you're okay. That sound is sudden. Hope Avery's fine.
Okay, I'm back. I took a nice pee. I had to think about some stuff. Kirk, you think Catholicism? Yeah, yeah. I got a small bladder sometimes, man. Hey, don't call me out on
big urethra.
Kirk, do you think Catholicism is the predominant Trinitarian belief?
Yes.
I guess, what do you mean by that? Do you mean like...
I would agree with that, actually. I think that's true.
I don't think I would agree with that.
Statistically? There's like so many fucking Catholics. There's like very few Orthodox.
Well, I guess that's why I was going to ask a clarifying question. Are you just saying the most people believe it? Because I would just say it's a subset of Trinitarian belief, but I wouldn't say it's like predominant in the way that the Catholic Church hasn't been like an official thing for like 1,000 years in early Christian history.
Wait, what do you mean by that, Big Soda?
Like I'm saying the Catholics didn't. I guess the Catholics appealed to the other branches of the church in most of the 1,000 years of the early church history, and they only started to separate themselves with like small arguments like the Filioque, and then once you start seeing crusades and when the Pope takes his authority.
I don't know. Do you like? I understand the Catholic Church will say they're founded on Peter and stuff, and I think that's kind of cope. But I would say the Catholic Church. I don't think we can place it later than the 4th century. I think that's crazy. You're not trying to place it like the freaking schism in like 1000, are you?
No, I'm saying that it was just a part of a larger Trinitarian structure, and then you don't really see it start to branch off until like the late 800s, officially like 1,000. Like once they start accepting, or they start acting outside of the ecumenical council, or the last ecumenical council. Like, you get what I'm saying? Okay, so it's like there's a structure of 3 churches that exist together, and then once you start getting to the last ecumenical council around like 700 AD, and then the Catholics start accepting things that the other branches of the church don't accept, that's when they split. So I would say they were a part of the predominant structure of the Trinitarian belief, and then split off from that. And I guess that's why I wanted the clarifying question of what do you mean by predominant? Do you mean like this is the main belief, or do you mean that most people believe this? Because I think I would disagree with this. Confluence, it seems like you would agree with this.
If we're talking about the most people,
Yeah,
and
that's fair. That's fair because we're talking like a billion people.
But yeah, if we're talking about, but then I don't really know what we're talking about. I guess if we're talking just like splits, because then and maybe I'm misunderstanding you. But if we're counting like every split, like are Lutherans different than Baptists, and maybe I'm misunderstanding you, or different than Anglicans, then yes, you have enough like systems that believe in the Trinity, and they obviously overshadow everything else. And Catholics make up a small minority, you know what I mean? But so I guess like, are we dividing it by like what you believe in, or divided by people?
Well, I guess that's probably where I'm having the misunderstanding. Because can predominant mean something other than the most people believe it?
It can. It could mean like a denomination. I just don't know if that's super useful.
Because what I would say is the main structure of Trinitarian belief would be the Christian belief, and the Catholicism is something that branched off from that.
Right, but even if you look at the total percent of Christians, Catholics make up like.
Agreed. Yeah. No, I won't refute that point. I won't refute that point. But I'm saying but to me, I wouldn't consider the Catholic the predominant belief of Trinitarian structure, because there was a whole structure before they even split off. The structure was already there. That was the predominant structure, and then Catholicism branches off from that. The same way I wouldn't call the Orthodoxy the predominant belief of the predominant Trinitarian belief, because they consider themselves the first church.
Yeah. Okay. I can see that. I think. Okay. Brief pause though. So, Avery has said that a family friend has passed away, and he was asked to pray for the situation, and he asked us if we can pray. So, you know, I asked if I could share this on panel. He said yes. So, you know, everyone be praying, okay? Because I mean, I don't want to pray on stream. I mean, Big Soda, if you want to pray on stream.
I mean, I can if you want me to.
I will pray with you, Big Soda. I will pray with you.
You just gotta let me lead. I don't know what God you believe in.
I'll let you lead.
Dear Heavenly Father.
Let me put that in my wine. Sorry. Let me put that in wine. Yeah. Okay.
Dear Heavenly Father, we would like
her name's Pamela, by the way.
Oh, okay. My bad. I thought that was the wine's name. Dear Heavenly Father, we would like your time and guidance. A friend of ours on the panel has lost a dear relative to him named Pamela. The family's going through some tough times, some challenges that they weren't prepared for, and that they may not fully understand. And we just ask for your grace. We ask for your presence. We ask for love from not only you, but from our fellow Christians, our fellow panelists, our fellow chat. We would just like everybody to take the time to provide any type of consolement that Avery may be looking for. It's a tough time to lose someone. In Jesus' name we pray. Amen.
Amen. Thank you, Big Soda.
Of course, man. Avery's a good guy. I like Avery.
Avery's a good guy.
But yeah, Kirk, I guess it's probably my confusion with the term predominant. I just would view the predominant structure to be something different and not an individual church.
Oh, Keelan's here. Hey, Keelan.
Who's Keelan?
That's John.
Oh, is this John Elden Ring?
No,
it's John Cena.
Well, I couldn't see him.
You couldn't Cena him. Sorry.
What is this? What is this?
You back from Louisiana? You fucking fuck.
Yeah. I'm in Wisconsin.
Keelan won't tell me why he was in Louisiana. I've asked him. I probably asked him 10 times throughout the day. I was at work messaging Keelan. Asked him probably like 5 times at work. Asked him after work. He won't fucking tell me. He won't tell me, which is crazy.
I heard he got beat up by Rage Page.
Well, I think it has to be Rage Page related. Why else would you go to Louisiana? If I was going to Louisiana, it would be to meet up with Rage Page.
That's untoward.
That's
not in
crazy.
the word way.
You know, I happen to have a job that requires me to travel across the country to different states sometimes.
Damn,
And
Tucker, I actually do this.
I had to travel to Louisiana this time for my job, for my fucking job,
What?
Confluence.
Why do you? I'm sorry. You'll tell the whole world, but you won't tell me when I asked you multiple times today in private DMs. What the fuck? But you'll tell the internet. We won't tell me personally. What the fuck? That's crazy.
It wasn't personal. It was just business.
What you did to me, or like your reason for travel?
My reason for travel.
Hmm.
I got on 4 different planes, and I have a fear of planes.
Me too.
Confluence, when's the Mardi Gras festival?
I don't know. Probably on Tuesday, I guess.
I was gonna say, Keelan, did you go to the Mardi Gras festival?
Oh yeah, is that? Oh, Keelan, is he lying to us? When was Mardi Gras? Holy shit! Keelan was being a fucking D-Chan. Oh, it's in February. Never mind. Okay.
Yeah.
That's fine. You get a pass, Keelan.
Just a ridiculous line of questioning here. First of all, I would never go to Mardi Gras. That's just not in my personality. I feel like everyone knows that. Like, that's not who I am.
You're so extroverted, though, Keelan.
You're confusing Keelan with John. Which one are we talking to right now?
Oh, yeah. Oh, shit. Yeah.
John seems like he would do that. Keelan.
Yeah, John Cena. Yeah, for sure.
Big Soda, you're in the South, and I'm assuming you've been to Louisiana before. Hell on earth. It is hell on earth.
Yeah. I can imagine.
It was fucking 80 degrees at 10 p.m. and like 85% humidity. How do these people live?
It's why I'm pro Katrina.
That's
Jesus.
But like, if you've never been to Louisiana, specifically New Orleans and surrounding areas, like getting out of New Orleans, like if Rome did this shit, we would be singing praise to them. We'd be like, this is impressive infrastructure, because like they should not exist where they are currently, and that they do. Like, hats off to Louisiana. Insane that you were able to manage that. I don't think you should live there, but you know, you did it. It's like Phoenix. Like, Phoenix shouldn't exist, but it's the opposite.
That's true,
bro.
Like,
Freaking come to where I am, and you will really know. You will, like, at least in Louisiana, you're probably not gonna like die. I know some people might die, but you're probably not gonna die. Where I live, you will die.
You have no idea what you're talking about. Like, Louisiana could not exist as it is today without modern infrastructure. Like, this is a place where people should not be able to live.
Keelan, we've talked. I get minus 40 temperatures. Do you think that could live without modern infrastructure? You can live for months of the year with minus 40?
Yes. You're going to hit 90 miles per hour wind?
Confluence, like, it's a completely different ballpark. Like, they will get storms that'll just destroy everything.
That's fine. Just keep going.
Right, but the cold. If Louisiana had, like, let's say an apocalypse situation, all their power goes out, right, off the grid. How many people are dying? Where I live, power goes out, everyone dies. Like 99% of people die. If the power went out where I live for fucking, let's say 2 months in the winter, everyone dead. Dead.
That's because of the third world country. Confluence. That's because of the third world country. It's Canada.
Confluence. You don't understand what you're talking about, and to explain how you don't understand what you're talking about. If it was the middle of the winter and Louisiana had a cold spell for like a week and their power went out, a lot of people would have health concerns and probably
notice how you said a lot of people would have health concerns, and I said 99% of people would die. You understand the difference between those two statements?
Do you understand that I said for a week?
Yeah, I mean, probably a week too. I'm just trying to like think that maybe people are more like survivable.
No, people can survive the cold. People can survive the cold longer than they can survive a fucking hurricane like Hurricane Katrina.
Okay, first of all, a hurricane is not killing 99% of the population. Minus 40 with no technology is killing 99% of modern society.
Confluence. Do you understand that, like, if certain things happen during a hurricane to Louisiana, New Orleans maybe ceases to exist?
I don't think have you been to like a really cold place? I don't think these fucking Americans, they don't,
this
these
is such
fucking
an
Americans,
insane
they don't
line
get
of
it. They actually
questioning.
don't get it.
You realize I lived in the north, like the Upper Peninsula of Michigan and Wisconsin.
Oh, fuck off. Oh, I lived in the UPA. I know what it's like to live in the fucking tundra of Canada. Get fucked. You have no fucking clue. You have no clue.
Where do you live?
And fucking none of it. Ever heard of it?
No, you don't. No, you don't.
I live in a Iqaluit.
You don't.
You know what that is? You probably never heard that.
You don't live in none of it. You don't live in none of
Is
it.
it igloo coated?
I'll have none of your bullshit, okay? How about that?
You don't live in none of it. And even if you did, you'd know that people used to survive there without any modern technology.
Are we those people? Do you think most people are going to build a fucking igloo? Most people are avarice and they're speaking a Nuktatuk or whatever he speaks and they're going to fucking build a little igloo or whatever. No, they're going to die, right?
You don't live there. You do not live there.
I just told you I live in a Iqaluit. I don't know what you want me to say.
Where is a Iqaluit?
What's the name of the Iqaluit?
The name is a Iqaluit. That's the name. It's a capital.
How do you spell that?
Iqaluit.
What's the area code?
You are so full of shit. You're so full of shit. You are so full of shit.
You give me the last 3 digits of your address. Just the last 3. It's not.
No, if he lived in this place, like he would not be talking to us right now. Like I could not fathom that he.
Oh, you don't think a Iqaluit has internet? That's so fucking bigoted. That's crazy.
I'm sure they have internet. I'm sure they have internet, but I'm sure it's absolute shit.
The question is, why are the Taiwanese people living here?
Well, the Taiwanese are
not. He lives in
to
fucking Winnipeg.
Inuit people.
He lives in fucking Winnipeg.
Keelan always thinks I live in Winnipeg, which is so adorable of him to think that.
I figured like
I never live in a shithole like Winnipeg, okay? As opposed to a goated place like a Iqaluit. Crazy times.
You're so full of.
Don't sound.
Can we get back to the video?
Oh yes, yeah, Kirky boy, I forgot you were here. Okay,
And who gives a shit about the Trinity?
Oh,
terrible. See, oh, look at that! Wow,
that's hateful, John.
that is hateful. Bigoted.
How is that hateful?
Bigoted.
I'm talking about
Bigoted toward
about
the
who gives
freaking Inuit, the proud Inuit people of Canada,
what?
aka myself, and bigoted toward
what the fuck are you talking about?
the Trinitarians.
I'm saying like who gives a shit about the concept of the Trinity? Like it's such a boring thing to talk about.
The Trinitarians care.
Let's watch.
People who believe in the Lord divine.
Trinity. It affects nothing in our day-to-day lives.
Hate has no home here, Keelan. I couldn't have said it better myself, Lobster. Hate has no home here.
Is anyone here an addict?
For 20
I hope
years.
you don't mean a fucking 20 years sober addict. Fucking fuck off. For real, okay?
Historical concept.
Yeah, where's Anson?
The practitioners who actually believe in the Trinity. Second, he did not address my point about Aristotelian logic. Can something be both 3 and 1 at the same time, at the same place, at the same spec? If he's saying that's 3 persons with the same essence, then under that logic, then there's 8 billion human beings who all share the essence human being, but different persons. Well, that doesn't make sense. This is not a logical coherent.
I tried to ask Kirk about that, but he was hyperfixated on the video, so he wouldn't answer me.
Part of the same entity. Jesus and God might share the same essence, but that doesn't mean they're part of the same entity.
Question.
I share the same essence with God, and so does a rock. Because
What is your question?
I am created by the image of God, and so is.
Is Kirk against the Trinity?
Yeah.
Holy shit! Based. Wow.
Oh, wow. Islam coded. Oh, Muhammad, praise be upon him, coded. Fuck off.
You think that Christians are worse than the Jews? That's offensive.
No, I don't have a problem with Christians. I just have a problem with the concept of the Trinity.
I mean, that's gay. What's your problem with it?
As Kirk is explaining very well here, it makes no fucking sense.
Well, what do you mean? Like, I guess, would you claim the same argument as him, saying that 3 cannot equal 1, or there's no way that something can be 1 and 3 at the same time?
I don't want to trigger Kirk.
Because I would argue...
Because he's just going to, like, this entire argument is about this, right? We don't need to have a separate argument without watching the video.
Or I think the simple answer would be a triangle is one entity, but yet it has 3 sides. And so it's both one and three are the same.
That's correct.
It's not at
I
the
was
same
saying
in the same way.
Kirk-
What Kirk's saying
Kirk
is
was
definitionally
just talking
wrong.
about it. Kirk was
That's
just talking about
heretical.
this.
That's heretical according to Christianity itself.
Okay, which ecumenical council established this?
What you're describing is the William Lane Craig view that the Trinity is like, well, it's three sides of the same like object. That's not.
Which you said is heretical. Which ecumenical council disapproves?
According to every ecumenical council.
No. Each ecumenical
all
council
of
is
them.
different.
All of them.
They can't-
That's crazy,
they-
Kirk. Fucking all of them.
That's they're each about a specific subject, because usually what happens is an altercation happens between multiple churches, and then the council gets together and they decide, hey, which is the church's view on this? And each ecumenical council has been different.
It's meant as modalism, but it's really not even modalism in this case, which is like normally what the analogies point to. I don't even know what ecumenical council that was, but it is an ecumenical council. But I even think the triangle thing falls into that.
What you're probably referring to is probably something that comes after the Eighth Ecumenical Council, which only Catholics believe that.
You just cam up to fix your hair and
So I've been traveling all day and I haven't combed my hair, so I was seeing like if my hair is okay, but it looks kind of weird.
Yeah,
your hair looks fine, Keelan.
Look, I believe in a form of panentheism, where God is both immanent within the universe, in the sense that God
Kirk,
is part of the natural world, because God is.
You're trying to get me on my side, panentheism. Holy shit! Okay, now Kirk's kind of winning this debate if you think about it.
Omnipresent, God is everywhere, so He's both in the natural universe and outside the natural universe, because God is infinite. Infinity means everywhere. This finger that I'm holding is part of God, and outside of the physical universe, there's also God, because
red
God
pilled
is omnipresent. And if you deny that, then you're heretic. If you deny Aristotle's laws of logic, then we have the principle of explosion. A true contradiction means that any proposition can be true, because if something can be both A and not A at the same time, in the same place, in the same respect, then a bird can be a athlete, and speakeasy can be a pizza, and that can be a donut. So we get logical absurdities. The bottom line is this: do you accept Aristotelian logic and reason or not? And if you don't, then you're not operating in the realm of reason. And if while Aristotle wasn't right about everything, I do think this point about non-contradiction is an important axiom that anyone should hold in theology. I would also ask him to provide the specific Jewish texts he was saying that he believed in something like Trinitarian theology, because he did not specify that. He alluded to them, but I would like the specific verses in the Talmud he's referring to. And with that, I see the rest of my time.
All right. Thank you for that rebuttal. So that is going to wrap up the rebuttal round there. So
back and forth.
Let me talk to the audience real quick. If you're watching right now, make sure you hit that like button, subscribe to the channel, and subscribe to Steelborne, because we don't have a link for Cool Kid, but make sure you guys go subscribe. His link is in the description.
Subscribe to Confluence as
well. I was thinking that when I seen
culture, ethics, religion, internet topics.
Do what Speakeasy is saying, but to my channel. Okay.
So if you enjoy this format, make sure you stay locked in, because we have a lot more coming for you. And also a reminder for the live chat, after the closing statements, we're going to be doing a 30-minute Q&A. So we put the Q&A in the chat there for you. But
chats. If you put in a question in the super chat, we too will accept that. Yeah. Well, we don't have cash app.
We may not get to the
we have super chat.
Okay. If there's something you really want answered, send it through one of those priority options, and we'll make sure that it gets answered for you. And also, I want to give a big thank you to both debaters for being here tonight. And
okay, let me speak, but skip. Oh,
so
when to the open floor discussion, I'll put 45. Yeah, go.
I do have a question. So when we're just two things. So the reason I didn't give any links is because I'm not live streaming. I don't live stream.
What did you debate, Tyler?
YouTube channel.
You debate so many things.
The second question is, if we don't use up a full 30 minutes, can we just sort of make, like, let's say we just want to talk for like 10 minutes or whatever? Can we just move on to the second
Kirk's getting into a meta conversation.
If it goes that way, if you guys decide to do that, yeah, that's totally up to you guys.
Yeah, okay. If it naturally comes to the conclusion, I'm cool with moving on.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm ready. So Steelborne, I would like you to address my point about the law of non-contradiction.
Yeah, I'm actually doing that. I'm going to do that right now for you. We got to get this stuff here.
I can't see. I'm sorry. Okay, three.
Is that one?
No,
it's
three.
No, not the number one. Is that one thing?
That's true. You did well, Tyler.
It's two things. It's letter 3 inside a square box.
No, it's not a letter. It's a number. And I just do the box so that it was.
Okay, sorry, number 3. Sorry, number 3.
The box is just for the camera to help distinguish it from the other red lines.
Okay, then
Steelborne using prop, man. Holy shit!
If you're not,
does that represent multiple or multiple?
It doesn't represent anything until you denote what it's denoting.
it represents three things. That's what 3
No,
does.
it doesn't. It represents 3 as a concept. But
Wait,
it
3 doesn't
know
have to, wait, so hold on. So do you think that 3, the concept's not universal?
I'm not a mathematical Platonist.
I'm not a Platonist either. You don't have to be a mathematical Platonist to think that that numbers are still universals.
So I think numbers denote quantities of things. So if you give me a number, it doesn't necessarily denote any specific quantity of any specific thing until, so for example, let's say I have the number quadrillion, and I write down the 1 with all the zeros that I need to represent quadrillion. That doesn't denote an actual quantity because there's not a quadrillion of anything.
Well, that's true, but quadrillion doesn't mean anything. But like like the Roman numerals I, and then the number 3, do those both represent the same concept?
They represent the same concept, but that doesn't mean they represent specific quantity.
I agree that the symbol we can assign to it's arbitrary, but the concept behind it's still universal.
We're kind of sharp right now. Kirk
Yeah,
kinda locked in.
Kirk
Kirk kinda locked
right
in.
here.
Like, credit where credit's due. He's kind of
Three
locked
things
in.
is still be 3 things.
So let me ask you this. I am curious. What kind of understanding of math do you hold? Do you think math exists independent of the mind? Do you think math is a way to measure quantity?
I think mathematics and numbers are a transcendental category.
Tyler, let's
Okay.
fucking go.
So
Same with laws of logic, knowledge.
So I think the laws of logic are transcendental. With math, I'm more of a Hilbert style structuralist, where I think math represents the structural categories between things. So the number 3 means I can do do 3 minus 1 equals 2 and 3 plus 1 equals 4. So in essence, a mathematical object is defined by its relations to other mathematical objects.
still,
so
man.
This would be structuralism.
Okay. Honestly, this is all ultimately irrelevant to the actual prompt. But even if I just ceded to you like the Trinity is false, that's not actually irrelevant to whether or not it's taught in the old. It's revealed in the Old Testament or not.
Well, the Old Testament is true, and so it can't teach a contradiction because there can't be true.
I agree, it can't teach a contradiction. So what's the contradiction in 3 persons, 1 essence?
Well, if you're saying 3 persons, 1 essence, that's heretical, not a contradiction. The reason it's heretical is because if you're saying God is like 3 persons, heretical in the sense that if you actually thought about it, you'd get something so far from anything like traditional Christian theology. Because let's say you have 3, me, my mom, and you are 3 people with the essence of human being, but we don't have the same sort of ontological existence that God has.
Yeah, I would agree with you.
Okay, so you can have multiple things with the same essence, but that doesn't mean they exist together in like a Trinitarian type thing.
That's true, but I'm not arguing that you, your mom, and your dad exist in a Trinity. Not in the same way God does. That's not my argument.
Okay, but so
real quick. So hold on, real quick. So the angel of the Lord that appears in the Old Testament that talks to, that wrestles with Jacob, right? That the one that eats with Moses, the one that talks to Abraham, the one that appears with Moses in the burning bush, the one that turns to Gideon, the one that walks in the garden with Adam. This is a person, right? And it's identified as a person, and it's not only that; it accepts worship, right? Now the angels, we have examples of the angels. Or of like regular angels, created angels in the Old Testament, rejecting worship, saying no worship is for God, such as in the story of Sodom and Gomorrah, right? The angels that people tried to worship them and they said no, right? So we have examples of other angels denying worship. This angel doesn't deny worship. I thought worship's only for God.
When we're talking about specific verses in the Old Testament, you can cherry pick examples where things other than God are worshipped, but at the end of the day, it's not worshipped in the same way that God is worshipped.
No. It was worship specifically is a specific category of thing, right? There's a difference between venerate and worship. There's a difference between idolize and worship. Worship specifically in the Old Testament is reserved for God. What you are told to worship, what you ought worship.
Oh, I don't know if Kirk's gonna say this, but I don't think that's a good argument because the word in Hebrew is oftentimes the same word. It's oftentimes the same fucking word, and so we kind of like make a distinction, but there's not much of a distinction there. Like theologically, we make a distinction, but just in the text, it's not.
Yes, but you can have 2 senses of the same word, unless you're denying that.
Oh, I get it. You can,
Kirk?
I'm not saying I don't think the Old Testament does that. I don't think that it's saying that when you worship. I don't think that it's saying when you worship the angel of the Lord and you worship, when you worship the Father, that's not, that's the same type of worship.
No, I'm saying it's 2 different senses for the same general idea of venerate, but in one case it's the venerate
and worship are different.
For God. But I'm saying in this context, one is okay. Are you familiar with the concept of denotation and connotation? They have the different denotations but similar connotation.
I'm familiar with the concept.
Yeah, I want to say I gotta give props to Kirk. Okay, everyone told me Kirk got cooked, and I know we're only 34 minutes into this. Kirk is not getting cooked right now.
No. I'm not
saying Steelborne is getting cooked, but this is like Kirk is doing fine. Kirk is doing absolutely fine. Kirk, you're doing fine. I hate to say that. I truly, from my heart of my hearts, I fucking hate to say that, but you're doing fine.
And I think especially in the first argument, I think I would side with Kirk in his first argument And it looked like Steelborne was quick to get off that. I think Steelborne's second argument is better with the angel of the Lord. I just don't think it's doing a good job presenting it.
Yeah, I think that's more solid, but yeah, I don't know.
I mean,
Well, I don't know if Kirk is going to start floundering, but yeah, right now, yeah.
That's what you're talking about, but that's.
I mean, people do this thing all the time, which everyone does this, myself included, where it's like if they just agree with the side, they're just like that side won. Maybe this is that case, or maybe Kirk is going to like absolutely shit the bed. I'm not sure, but right now it's like obviously I agree with Steelborne more, but yeah, Kirk is handling his own.
Irrelevant to what I'm saying, which is the angel of the Lord specifically is worshipped, and he's referenced as Yahweh.
It has the connotation of, or it has, sorry, it's the same. It's the same denoting word, but it has different connotations. I got it mixed up. I'm sorry. You can have the same word worship, but it's in two different senses. One is the type of worship that's exclusively for Hashem, right? In God, and one is for an angel.
You can't worship angels at all.
It's true. No, Kirk is right on this.
You can value
if you worship angels, you're an idolater.
You're conflating worship with idolatry, right? So, for example,
no. If you worship created things, you are an idolater. Would you agree?
Kirk is right on this. Oh my god, that's
depends
crazy.
how you define worship. Like I worship my mom in the sense that I respect and venerate her.
No. I'm saying you can't worship God in the same way that you worship, a movie actor.
Correct.
Right? If you worship a movie actor, you're now an idolater, right?
You're right. You can't worship God in the same respect that you worship a movie
Kirk
actor.
is cooking.
Right, the angel of the Lord is actually is specifically worshipped like God and called Yahweh. The angel of the Lord is called Yahweh.
Okay, do you have a specific what verse are you referring to? I actually have not heard that he had the proper name Yahweh.
Not sure. I mean, I could be wrong. I don't know if that verse exists.
I have like a massive fucking list of different verses.
Yeah, I don't know what.
I don't know if the term Yahweh is used, especially in the burning bush example.
In Genesis 16, 7-13, when Hagar.
In the burning bush. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it's a Hayer, Asher, a horrible pronunciation. Kirk probably knows that one better than me, honestly. But yeah, I don't think Yahweh is used there yet.
The angel of the Lord appears to Hagar. The angel of the Lord found her, and when the angel says, "I will multiply your descendants exceedingly," that is a divine prerogative. Angels do not normally promise descendants in their own authority. Then Hagar responds, "You are the God who sees me." So Hagar calls the angel of the Lord God.
Okay, so I'd have to know more about the specific context because to be clear, I'm not observant. I don't read the Bible very frequently, so I'd have to look more into this. So I'll concede that I'm ignorant of this. But right off the bat, I'm suspicious because if this were really talking about the Trinity, there would be religious or like Orthodox rabbis who would, be willing to say this is referring to a Trinitarian concept. So I'm just going to say off the bat, this is suspicious. But I'll take your word that this is how you interpret it.
So I don't appeal to myself for interpretation. I appeal to.
I probably would have asked him which word was used in Hebrew to refer to the angel of God, because you could have an argument to where if you don't know, because if I'm not mistaken, both Hebrew and Greek have a loose term for God and Lord, and I think Greek adds judge maybe. I could be wrong, but that's where I would have challenged him because he seems like he's not coming prepared with this argument. Like it's an easy argument. He knew it'd be an easy argument, but I don't know how deeply he prepared for this.
Yeah, you gotta leverage that Noahide stuff because you had him in the worship thing. You had him there, and you got to fucking nail down on that stuff. You got to use your Jewishness, Kirk, to your advantage. Okay, you have to. Because a lot of these things are in the same word, and I mean, there is cases where it's the Tetragrammaton, the Yod He Vav He, right? And there's cases where it's Elohim, and you gotta suss that out.
Real quick, I'm gonna pull this up. So, where is it? Right here. Yeah. Do you agree that the teachings of like rabbinic Jews, the literature, they condemn things like the two powers in heaven belief?
Two powers in heaven belief. What specific? I'm not.
The two powers in heaven belief was a belief amongst the people of Israel around the time of, or at the time of Christ. They believed that there was multiplicity in Yahweh. That there was two powers in heaven.
Yes, Orthodox Jews who are basically descendant from the Pharisees, the people who are mentioned in the New Testament. Yes, the Pharisaic tradition carried on in modern day rabbinic Orthodox Judaism rejects any sort of notion of multiplicity within Hashem.
Yes, so even if that's the case, so they're rejecting a belief that Jews held.
Yes.
So it's not like it's not like it just came out of nowhere that people believed there was multiplicity in heaven.
Well, I am curious then. So there's another logical contradiction here. If God is infinite, how could God be have be three persons in one essence? Because if God is infinite, there's not room for three, right? If God's infinite, where is the three?
Oh, I think that's better.
Depends on what you mean by infinite. So, like you and I would agree, infinite can have different meanings.
Infinite, there's multiple.
So when you say like, would you like? I think a better word would be like eternal, like without ending or beginning.
So God's infinite in the sense that there's no end, right? You can't go to
right. He's not infinite in the sense that he's infinite persons, right? Like that's a category error.
End point where God doesn't exist.
Yeah, there's no point in which God doesn't exist. I agree with you.
Okay, and so if there's no point in which God doesn't exist, then where is the room for the three persons of the Trinity? Because if Hashem is everywhere, then where's the Trinity?
Category error. Say
The
it
Trinity,
still, man.
the
Do it.
Trinity eternally exists. It's eternal existence. The Trinity always has been and always was.
Yeah, you're talking about eternal in the temporal context. I mean, even
no, eternal in the God sense. Christ is eternal in the same way the Father is eternal.
Okay, so eternal. I also mean temporal.
The beginning and the end, the Alpha and the Omega, eternally
begotten. Eternal denotes a temporal relation. What I'm talking about, even like a spatial relation.
I'm actually not understanding the question now.
Okay. If God is infinite, both temporally and spatially, God goes infinite in the past and infinite in the future, and infinite left, right, up, down, back.
Well, God exists outside of space and time.
Well, he exists outside of space and time.
He enters into creation voluntarily, but he doesn't it's not like a requirement.
Yeah. So,
well, that's the thing. I don't know if Big Soda. I want to get your soundboard on this. I don't know if I would say God is spatially infinite. I don't know if that makes sense. God made space, and space isn't infinite. Like, is God spatially infinite?
If from your position as a panentheist, I would say that would be Kirk's right.
That God is spatially, but not infinite.
As far as space is infinite, God is everywhere. So by definition, I don't see why he couldn't say he's spatially infinite.
But that's not infinite, though. Like, unless we think the universe is infinite. But if we think the universe has some type of bounds that are ever extending, that's not infinity, right?
Wait, if God is impotent, how does humanity exist?
Not impotent, infinite, Tyler.
No, I would say, but just because the universe isn't infinite, that doesn't necessitate that God isn't infinite.
No, but God is infinite. God, I would say what Kirk was saying, that God has to be infinitely, like, spatially infinite. I don't think I would like pin myself down in that way.
No, I mean,
because space is like if we're talking, like, is matter infinite? No, right? Like, so is space infinite? Is time infinite? I wouldn't say space is, like, I think time had a beginning, right? So I wouldn't say time is infinite. I don't think God has to be temporally infinite, right? In the sense of, like, temporal as in, like, time, let's say. I don't think God has to be, like, in our sense of time. I don't think God is, like, going back. If we count the seconds back, I think you get to the beginning of time. I don't think you get to just an infinite regression of seconds, right?
You can have an infinity that has a beginning.
I don't think you actually can.
The natural numbers.
What's the beginning of the natural numbers?
1.
Wrong. It's 0.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Oh, you son of a bitch! You son of a bitch! We have a problem here now. Oh,
okay, but you're math cucking me. You're math cucking me because it's not. That's an infinity in one direction. It's a one directional infinitism, right? If you think about it, it's not. I'm talking obviously like infinity in both directions. So yeah, you can have an infinity that starts and goes infinity forward. But then God wouldn't be temporally infinite. He'd be temporally one directionally infinite. Like, if the future extends forever.
Why wouldn't he? So if he's infinite in both directions. So let's talk about a math example. The real numbers contain the natural numbers. Do you disagree with that?
No, of course not.
So the real numbers are infinite. The natural numbers are infinite. Why can't God be infinite in one direction and also infinite in both directions.
I just, again, like in a more rarefied context, I completely agree with you. I'm saying specifically, my issue with what Kirk said is that God is infinite spatially, right? And I would say the same thing would apply to God being infinite temporally in our sense of the word time. I don't think that has to be true. I don't see any reason. Like, it could be true, but I don't think it's a problem to say, yeah, God is not temporally infinite. God is not spatially infinite, because the universe is definitionally a limitation of God, right? Like, the universe is not omnipresent and omniscient and all the omnis, right? The universe is like a subset of God.
Oh, I guess I'm still.
I don't think I would disagree with that. I guess I do understand your critique of the terminology.
I'm not understanding the critique at all, really.
Well,
What are you not? Go ahead, Big Soda.
no, I was going to say, you go ahead and explain it, because I thought you did a very good job explaining it.
Well, I don't know if I can do that again, but
Okay.
I'm just saying,
okay.
I don't. Oh no, you go ahead.
Okay,
No, you go ahead.
I think what he's saying is, since all three of these measurements that we have, time, space, matter, it's all these things we know are definite, that aren't infinite. And so if you apply God's infinite to these things that aren't truly infinite, then you're just lessening the, I guess, title of giving God the infinite.
Yeah,
yeah.
God can make something. God can make something finite, I guess, as another way to put it. There's nothing.
Okay.
I'm not talking about
Okay.
It's not spatially infinite, right?
My bigger issue with this is, like, I'm way out of practice with physics, these types of theories, but I don't really care about matter in this case. I don't think I have to when it comes to space and time. Obviously, we're talking about gravity, whatnot, blah blah blah. But, like, space and time don't necessarily need matter to be there, right? And I don't think there's a concrete proof that either space or time is finite.
No, I'm just saying. I'm saying, like, that. Yeah, there is views that think that space is infinite. There's views that think that time is infinite, and it depends on what you're looking at. But I'm saying it doesn't need to be the case. It's not, because this whole thing, if I'm remembering the video right, this whole thing was Kirk saying that God would, if God is infinite and God is everything, God is everywhere, he would have to be spatially infinite. And I'm saying that's not true. It could also be true. I'm not saying it's impossible. Maybe space is infinite and maybe time is infinite, but I'm saying that doesn't need to be true. An infinite being can create a finite space, a kind of a substructure that could be bounded by things. So it could be that the universe started at a certain point. It could be that the universe ends at a certain point. So God is not spatially fucking infinite, right? It could be he's not temporally, in our sense of time, infinite, and that's fine. That's not like some contradiction of God's omnipresence or anything.
So I think you're adding things here. I would leave off the parts about, like, space not being infinite, time not being infinite, because I don't think that really adds anything to the discussion. Are you saying that there are parts of space and time
Wait, I want to. Oh, okay, I'll go to that second. But first, I want to say, because what Kirk is saying is that God extends. He's talking about omnipresence, that God extends throughout the entire universe. So if space was infinite, then God would be spatially infinite, definitionally, right? So that's why that matters, right? If time extended in both directions to infinity in both sides, then God would be temporally infinite. So
why does it have to be both directions?
True,
why does it have to be both directions?
Oh my God, can you just understand what he's saying? It's been like 15 minutes of explaining, bro.
Why does it have to be both directions?
I don't know if it has to be, but, like, it would be at least the spatial thing. I think we'd both agree that would be strange to be infinite in only one direction. With the time thing, yeah, like, I guess, could you explain how God could spatially be infinite in only one direction?
He's doing the leftist thing to you. He's
weaponizing that sounds like nonsense.
How does that sound like nonsense?
Well, explain. How can God be spatially infinite only in one direction? So he's infinitely right, but he's not infinitely left. Like, explain that. We're talking about space, right? We're talking about space.
Yeah. So if space at the beginning, If space had a beginning, then there is no left. So
No,
it's
that's
only
temporal.
direct.
We're talking about space. We're not talking about time. You even
What the fuck?
those things.
Whoa, this is a whole thing. This is a whole thing. This is a whole fucking thing. You are stuck in the 1800s, buddy. Holy shit.
You literally are the one that dichotomized space from time. I'm going with your rubric. I'm going with what you fucking said.
Dichotomize space from time?
Kirk did a better job in that debate than you're doing here. You haven't made a point yet. Every time he's made a point, you just said,
Tyler, you're trying to trigger me, and I appreciate the effort. I appreciate the effort, but I did not dichotomize space and time. I didn't define either of them. If anything, you dichotomized them, and I'm just talking to you.
You're not making
to define something is not to dichotomize something, Keelan. What the fuck?
Do you think that I believe space and time are separate?
I'm asking you. I don't know what you believe. You said you didn't know much about physics, which is fine. Neither do I.
That's not what I said. That's not what I fucking said.
Let's go back to the point. How can God be temporally infinite in one direction, or sorry, spatially infinite in one direction? What does that mean? Like, define, because that sounds like, to me, that sounds like nonsense. You're saying it's not. So then explain so I can understand.
That's why when I said if space had a beginning, then it only is infinite in one direction. And you said, oh, well, space isn't time.
Wait, so are you talking?
I love one direction.
So how is space specifically? How could God be spatially infinite in only one direction?
If space is infinite in one direction and God is omnipresent in space, then God is infinite in space.
Can you maybe explain that more?
I don't know what you're fishing for.
I'm fishing for any semblance of an answer to what I'm asking, I guess.
Space is infinite in one direction. Do you understand that?
No, space is not infinite in one direction. What the fuck are you talking about?
Do you understand what I'm saying? Do you understand what I'm saying? Space is infinite in one direction.
Space could be, or are you saying space is infinite in one direction?
My love for One Direction is infinite.
When you say space, so when you say something like space is infinite in both directions or one direction, what do you mean?
What I mean is something like that if you go, like we have the observable universe, and that we think perhaps naively that it ends at that, and I'm thinking maybe it just goes on forever and just space-time extends eternally, and there's just infinite, you could travel forever, even if you could possibly go outside at the speed of light or somehow know what's outside there, it would just keep going and it never ends, and you could just go infinitely. And what I'm understanding you're saying is like, maybe that's only true, but only in one direction. And I don't get, maybe I'm misunderstanding you. I don't get what that would possibly mean, especially for God to be that thing, that God is like only the infinite space in this direction, but not in that direction. We're talking from like a spatial point of view.
Hold on. When I say in one direction, you are taking that to mean literally like to the right, not like on a graph.
I'm taking it in the way that spatial is defined.
Space-time are the same thing. Like they're part of the same thing.
Well, it depends on the version of physics you use, which I thought you said that you weren't going to like specifically choose a version of physics. But if you are going to, then I guess that'll change things.
I'm going to choose the most accurate version of physics we have. I think like it is standard
all of a sudden, bro's a
space-time.
physicist. That's fine. Okay, that's great. Okay.
So, you want me to just throw away fucking relativity? What?
No, I don't want you to. You were the one that said all this stuff. You were the one that said all this stuff. So.
When I talk about space, when I talk about time, they're part of the same thing. Space-time.
Okay, so when you say God is spatially infinite, what precisely do you mean? As precise as you can make it.
In one direction, if space expands, it expands with fill in the blank.
I'm not playing your games, but time. I guess I did play your games.
Okay, so what's the direction?
I'm not going to play your games anymore.
What is the direction in that case? If I say it's going to, if I'm looking at a graph, a Cartesian, like just a regular graph,
Harry Styles coded one direction,
and it's moving to the right because I don't think we have negative time, and it's moving to the right. I'm saying it goes on forever, right?
And you think that's what you think God is? You think that God is infinite spatially? I'm
a fucking atheist. What?
Keelan, I have to play the Keelan, I don't think you realized. You've never said that before. You always say you're agnostic. You specifically say you're not an atheist.
Oh, here we go again. Okay, everyone watching.
I fucking knew
You're
it.
an atheist.
Agnostics are atheists.
You're an atheist.
It's okay.
Agnostics are atheists.
That's crazy. That's crazy, Keelan. You always, every time I say you're an atheist, you say I'm not an atheist. I'm not an atheist. I'm not an atheist. This is like IJ. This is what IJ does. He's like, I'm an agnostic, but then I'll pitch him saying I'm a fucking atheist. And I fucking got you, Keelan. I fucking got you. You are an atheist.
You're trying to trigger me. You're trying to trigger me tonight. You're lucky I took Xanax on the plane. Holy shit.
Oh, well, hey. No, yeah.
Agnostic
Lamb for the win.
Like there's agnostic theists. Like I don't know what God it is, but when I say agnostic, I mean atheist, and when I say atheist,
I can't believe you said
I
you're
usually mean atheist. I usually mean agnostic.
Cards on the fucking table, Keelan. That's fucking crazy.
Read them and read.
Fucking crazy.
What did you say? I was in my own world.
I said you dropped all of your cards on the fucking table.
My cards are not like what? Do you think my?
You're right. They're non-existent because you're an atheist. Which I didn't know that. I didn't fucking know that.
So oh my god, I'm getting cucked here because I'm thinking like I can't talk about this stuff from this point of view because you don't trust that I can actually understand the point of view because I called myself an atheist.
I honestly until literally 30 seconds ago, I didn't know you called yourself an atheist because you never have said that. You said
I say agnostic all the time.
I know that's not atheist. That's definitionally not atheism. That's not atheism.
It strongly overlaps, and usually when people say
overlapping and identity are not the same thing. This is why in school they should teach the laws of logic, Keelan, which is yesterday's conversation. If you think about it, because an overlapping thing is not the same as an identity, right?
See, if you think about in school also that if you keep talking over people, they never get their point out, so you can't understand what they're talking about. But when I say agnostic, what I typically mean, what most people typically mean, is that they don't know whether God exists. I know there's agnostic theists too, but mostly it's used as agnostic atheist. So when I say I'm an atheist, I mean I'm an agnostic atheist.
This is why they need to teach philosophy. That's fucking insane. You don't even understand the difference between soft and hard agnosticism, Keelan. Holy shit.
Why do you use,
also, welcome, Alex.
Agnostic in front of atheist. Why are you doing that? What does it change?
Stop cutting yourself, Keelan.
Talking over me. I'm waiting my turn patiently. Keelan still has one card in his deck. It's the race card, and he hasn't played that yet. Keelan, play it.
He's got one card left.
You too, I choose you.
He's got half a card. Okay, everyone settle down.
To answer your question, Alex, I think it's important to distinguish between agnostic atheism. I don't know exactly what the other form is called, but it's like you actually believe God doesn't exist.
Yeah, anti-theism.
Yeah,
no, that's not that. No, now you're all confusing terms. Hard agnosticism versus soft agnosticism.
You cannot do that. No, hell no.
It's not anti-theist is an entirely different thing.
If you're certain there is no God, that's not agnosticism.
That's not what hard agnosticism means.
That's not what we were talking about, was it?
Well, I think so. Hold on. I think
I don't know what.
I think anti-theist is the wrong term because it's like you're against theism, right?
Yes.
What is the term? There is another who believes there is no God.
Atheism.
Oh, okay, that's right.
That's no, like atheism is too broad because you have agnostic atheism where people don't know.
You have agnosticism and you have atheism.
I think me and Alex have weirdly talked about this before, or maybe it was Brandon and me and Alex. But you can separate the epistemological claim from the other claim. So you could say you could be agnostic about your theism. So you could be an agnostic theist. You could maybe lean on the side that there's a God, but you could be agnostic about that, or you could be the other way around. You could be agnostic atheist and then think that there's probably no God, but you're kind of uncertain, but you lean on the side of no God. I think this is what we came to. I think.
Oh no, I don't know. I wasn't part of that then. That's
okay. Maybe this is me and Brandon. But these two things can be interchanged in both senses.
What is the definition of atheist?
This is the cuckoldry of it all. Because I would say it's the belief that you think there is no God, but then atheist fucking Redditor fucking losers will say, oh, it's just a lack of belief in a God. And so every child is born atheist. And I feel like fucking Testicular Johnson is someone that would fucking say that now that I was saying it out loud. He probably fucking would say that.
If I talked about dragons, do you have a lack of belief in dragons, or do you believe the dragons aren't real?
I believe dragons aren't physically real, but I think they have metaphysical prowess.
That's fine. But my point is, there's not really a middle ground once you're aware of something, right? You either think it's real or think it's not real. The middle ground is the degree to which you have faith in that conclusion. Right?
Yes, but that's why I brought up soft agnosticism versus hard agnosticism. Like hard agnosticism is that there's no way to know. You can never know. Soft agnosticism is just like, I don't know, but I could know, maybe, but I don't know. And maybe I could know. But hard agnosticism is that there's no way to know. It's impossible to know. But then you have
the atheist who thinks there is no God.
Yes.
I don't believe in one. It's there is not one.
I believe there is no God, I think would be like a correct. But atheists will play the stupid games about like, oh, if you don't believe in unicorns, are you a unicorn?
Yes,
like not a unicorn, but like as one word. Yeah.
But okay, this is such a distraction from what we were talking about. I'm an agnostic atheist. I have been for a few years now, at least.
I thought you were an atheist, Keelan. That's what I learned like a couple minutes ago.
Oh, like we don't have to go through it again.
I can't believe you said that, Keelan. I can't believe you just let the cat out of the bag like that.
Hold on.
When I say,
never make
my question
such
is,
a
Keelan,
mistake. Okay.
What is the belief you hold?
Cards
do you
true.
There is no God. Or do you believe?
Do I believe there is no God?
Yes.
Or do you
believe there might be one, but you can't know?
I don't believe in any God or deity, but I'm not sure whether one exists.
Okay, so then you're not sure.
Why would you? Then why would you use? Why would you Freudian slip the word atheist? Honest question. Like actually,
this is like definitionally agnostic atheism.
No, I know, but you always just say you've never presented yourself as such before.
I told you for a while. I told you. I'm afraid of planes. I took Xanax on the plane to get through it, and here I am.
Oh, he's saying he's too screwed up to know any better.
Screwed up? I'm not screwed up. I took.
Keelan, do you have thanatophobia? Do you have thanatophobia, Keelan?
Is that like fear of death?
It is, yeah.
Oh.
Am I afraid of death?
Yeah.
Nobody's afraid of death.
Isn't everyone afraid of dying?
No.
Afraid of dying is different than a fear of death, I would say. Are you afraid of death?
Cosmic horror really gets to me.
Is that a yes? Because Keelan, I'm comfortable asking you this because you asked this on my panel. You probably don't remember this, but you asked this on my panel many moons ago.
I didn't say it like that, but
you did. You Keelan, it's burned into my memory. You said, "Is anyone on the panel afraid of death?" I can.
But I didn't say
clearly picture you saying this.
I didn't say thanatophobia.
No. You said, "Is anyone on the panel afraid of death?" So I'm asking you: are you afraid of death? Not dying. Are you afraid of death?
I would say, of course, I'm afraid of death. I love being alive.
Based, red pilled.
Time's a psyop.
I kind of like hate sleeping, to be honest.
Sleeping is a small form of death, if you think about it. Unironically. Are you afraid of being put under anesthesia, Keelan?
I wasn't until I watched that one episode of Fresh Prince of Bel-Air where he has to get his tonsils taken out and he has to go under and he's like freaking out. But then an older gentleman talks to him and he's like, hey, he's a womanizer.
It checks out.
Yeah.
So you are now or you're not?
He is, he said.
Well, so like
No, of the general anesthesia.
It's
hard to say because it would depend on the scenario. Like,
because I hate that shit. I hate when people. Just like there's no time that you feel. You just like they hit you with the general anesthesia. I've never been under it, and then you just like wake up, but it's not like sleep. When sleep, you feel like time has passed, but apparently, and probably everyone on panel maybe has been through general anesthesia, that it feels like no time has passed, and that fucking terrifies me, man. Because that's like death. Is that not like death if you think about it?
But like, I feel like we have different reasons for being afraid of death. Like, you shouldn't be afraid of death if you believe in God, is probably what I would say. But
yeah, but
my reason is like
there's doubt. Obviously, I don't deny my doubt.
My fear of death is more of like in awe of the universe, because like you die, you experience nothing else, and all of time just happens, and you could picture that in your mind as being very quick because you're not experiencing it, but it's actually just going to continue at the same pace. And thinking that it continues at the same pace actually helps me to not be scared of death.
Yeah, it sounds like we have fear, Loki, but that's fine.
Video.
Oh yeah, sorry, Kirk. Okay, we will go off the. Yeah, Kirk's been silently. That's fine. You know what? Tyler said this actually. Tyler, friend of the show, also on panel, also one of my sim passes. He said when I brought up the fear of death, during Silk Song stream, always be plugging. Tyler, when I said, do you ever have the fucking cold sweats at night just thinking about death? And Tyler said, not since I was 14, and I learned to accept it. I remember you saying that, Tyler. And yeah, Keelan, I guess you have that.
No.
Did you when you were 14?
No, I was not afraid of death until it was in my 20s and I was high on marijuana, and
that's
I thought about it a little too much. Haven't done the weed in a long time.
You and me are the same, Keelan. That's crazy. That's fine. No, we should take a plane together sometime. We'd fucking be losing our minds. We'd both be fucking benzoed out of our fucking head. It'd be so fun, but also scary, but also fun.
I can handle flying without anxiety medication. It just makes it easier.
I guess I don't know. Like the last time I flew, like I haven't. Every time I've never taken anxiety meds on a plane, but I don't know, man. I remember I was with a girlfriend of mine at the time, and I remember fucking gripping her arm so hard that she's like, "Oh, you're hurting me," and I was like, "Oh, sorry," and I was just like, I wasn't even thinking. I was just like, fucking. I never feel like closer to death than when I'm on a plane. I never feel in any moment of my life.
Like I have the lowest possible dose of Xanax that they give out because I only take it for like the first flight of the day.
Okay, but Keelan, just to educate the audience, Xanax is literally, well, I don't know about literally, but it's like probably the most powerful, most potent benzo they prescribe. So if you're getting fucking Xanax, like they would give out like lorazepam or diazepam or clonazepam. If you're getting fucking alprazolam, your doctor thinks you have serious anxiety. Ain't no one getting fucking Xanax unless your doctor thinks you have like legit anxiety. That is like one of the most heavy, probably the most heavy. Again, maybe there's some like weird fucking new ones or whatever. That's serious business. You can say it's a low dose, but you're taking that's like saying I'm taking a low dose of fentanyl versus like, oh, I'm taking a big dose of codeine.
I've snorted some Xanny bars, dog. The fucking that should have put you out. That shit's fucking Xanax. Crazy.
I have 6 flights coming up in June. I will literally just not do it, and I'll be totally fine.
That's great. And I don't know. Like right now, I don't know if I could be. Again, I've never taken Xanax on a flight. But I also avoid flying now. So if I was going to go on a flight, I'd probably pop a few benzos just to be on the safe side, maybe. Because I don't want to like fucking spurg on a fucking plane or whatever. But yeah, I don't know.
You got to look out the window while it takes off so that you don't feel.
I always look out the window. It's just it's like the turbulence. It's like, yeah, I never feel closer to the imminent abyss.
So when the turbulence hits, pick your feet up off the ground and it will feel much less.
Okay, that's probably good advice. I've also heard look at like the flight attendants, because the problem is I don't fly too often. So I don't know like what's normal or what's like, oh my God, we're all about to die. And so someone said, look at the flight attendants, because if they're acting normal, then everything's probably like not going to go horribly awry. Like they're probably like used to this. And that's been helpful to me. I look at like the people that like have been on the flight a lot, and if they're like super chill, then I'm like, okay, this is normal turbulence. If they're like screaming, then probably we're all gonna die for real. But okay, yeah, that's enough plane talk, probably, you know. But Brandon, I would say we are just to give you a timestamp, we're 40 minutes in. I would say I am weirdly impressed with Kirk's performance. Yeah, the camera angle is horrible. Like Kirk's aura right now is like fucking negative. It's awful. Kirk, you have to fix that. But he's like, yeah, I thought, because everyone told me Kirk got stomped in this, and maybe the stomping is a coming. But right now, I think Kirk is doing like actually really good. Like, and I honestly hate to say that. I fucking hate to say that, but he's doing really good.
Like an old person trying to take a photo of themselves.
Anyway, go watch the video, please.
Oh yeah, Brandon did say this. Yeah, okay. Kirk. Yeah, Brandon did say that. Yeah, that's true. Actually, yeah, that's right. So and I mean, so far, yeah, Kirk is doing well. Maybe he's gonna. I've heard who said that he flailed during the Q&A. Was that Mo? No, who the fuck said that? I don't remember. Everyone was here though. I don't remember who said that.
Panentheism.
Are you saying pantheism?
Panentheism. P-A-N-E-N.
Real quick, I've heard this term, but I can't remember what it means off the top of my head.
No, Steelborne, no. Oxycat, that's crazy. I'm sorry, I'm distracted now. Oxycat, that's crazy. I know you're a pharmacist, so I know it's crazy for me to disagree. But you can look up like what do they call it? Anxiolytic charts. They are not the same. They are absolutely not. Like they're not even close. They're not even close. Their order is different. Like diazepam is like roughly 10 times lorazepam. Lorazepam is I think half of clonazepam. Clonazepam I think is another half of alprazolam. Like not the mechanism of onset, not the duration, not the half-life, just the pure like potency. Those things are not at all the same. They're not at all the same. And again, there's medical charts for this, but Oxycat is a pharmacist, so maybe I'm wrong in some way, but there is literal charts that you can see.
She's gonna mog you.
She is gonna mog me, but I don't know how. Because like literally, I could pull up a chart. They are like absolutely, their potency is incredibly different. Like 10 milligrams of diazepam is equal to like something like 1 milligram of lorazepam, and clonazepam again is roughly 2 times the strength of lorazepam. Like that's in pure like and how much it's gonna kill you. Like it's LD50 in how strong it is, and like its anti-anxiolytic effects or whatever the fuck it's called. So I'm curious to hear.
The universe within himself, but also transcends the universe. Okay, so it's basically it's slightly different than pantheism says that God is the universe, whereas panentheism basically just says the universe is a creation of God, but he.
Okay, so in pantheism, God and the universe are the same. In panentheism, the universe is the same as God, but God is not the same as the universe because God also exists outside the universe.
Wait, the universe is the same as God?
In pantheism, panentheism is not.
I thought you were saying in panentheism. No,
I was saying that's true for pantheism. In panentheism, the universe is part of God, but God is outside of the universe.
Yeah, I can even agree with that. So the only distinction is from our view, God is distinct from creation. Like he's not identical to the creation, but he's fully present and sustaining creation.
Okay, so in that case, I still would consider that technically a form of panentheism because God is necessary to sustain creation, but God is still transcendent of creation. So I think that would be a form of panentheism.
No, I'm not sure that I would say that, and here's why. So because of the way panentheism is defined, everything exists, the universe exists within God, but God is transcendent of it. Well, if everything exists within God, does God have if everything exists within God, I don't understand how something could exist like within him and not also be eternal.
I have to pee. I can't pause it. I can hear y'all. This is not a chair react if you think about it.
So I have cells that are part of my body that are not as old as my body. Right?
Yeah, but you are a different category than God. So how could something exist in God but not be eternal? Like I can't think of anything that exists in God unless you make the distinction of creation.
I'm making the distinction of creation that creation is sustained by God, but is not itself the same as God. But the reason I think this is important is if God is infinite and eternal, right? There is no end to God. Then where is there room for multiple persons of God? That's my question.
Yeah, multiple persons still doesn't make like you keep thinking that multiple persons somehow makes it like a contradiction. It doesn't actually contradict anything. If the three persons share the divine essence, there's no contradiction there.
What evidence do you have that three people can share? Like, what evidence do you have that there's an infinite being that's three? Infinity and three are not the same.
I would agree with you, but they are also co-eternal with God. Like the Holy Spirit and the Son are eternal with the Father.
So are they three different infinities?
No, they all share the divine essence, the divine nature.
Okay. Are all of them infinite?
Sure. I mean, infinite, like I've never heard anybody use infinite to describe this. Usually I've heard eternal. So it's it's weird. I have to think about it for a second.
Christians, Muslims, and Jews agree God is infinite. If you're a religious Jew, religious Christian, or religious Muslim, you believe God is infinite.
I don't know what a non-religious Christian would be, or a non-religious Muslim would be.
Well, there are Muslims and Christians who don't really believe in the traditional theology, right?
No, I would just say you're not that thing.
Well, whatever. I don't want to get into semantic argument. It doesn't matter. The bottom line is this: if you believe in God, you believe at least in the God taught in the.
Okay, I'm back. And I just have to address. Okay, then I agree with you. Okay, I thought you were saying the dose is the same, but yeah, I would say. Okay, that's true. I'm just reading all your messages, but I would say that's, and I mean maybe you'd agree. I would say that's the same with like. I don't know. That's the same with like most kind of medications, I guess, that are of the similar class, like similar with barbiturates, similar with like opioids.
Get the fuck off my case, Confluence.
No, you're on the lowest dose, and I'm saying the lowest dose of Xanax that's prescribed is way more potent than the lowest dose of lorazepam or clonazepam that's prescribed. That's what I'm saying.
In
terms of potency, like if you're saying, I don't know, maybe you could tell us the dose, but if you're saying you're on like 0.5 milligrams or 1 milligram, that is like
0.25.
Okay, that's way more than the lowest dose of lorazepam. That's all I'm saying. That's serious in the benzo business. That's some serious shit, right? Like they're like clonazepam, you can get like 0.5 clonaz, which is like your Xanax is like way more powerful than 0.5 clonaz if you're on 0.25.
The things you're saying make me believe you don't agree with Pharmacat.
I do. What she's saying that 1 milligram is not equal to 1 milligram, which is exactly what I said.
Well, what did she say after that?
I'm saying that the potency at lowest dose compared to potency at lowest dose when duration onset are considered they're comparable. Okay, yeah, I actually would disagree with that. I would disagree with that. Yeah, I would. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that second part, that's true. I don't think I'd agree with that. Because the lowest dose of clonazepam is 0.5 milligrams. And if you check the anxiolytic chart, that is much lower than the lowest dose of alprazolam. Well, I don't understand this. Wait, what do you... The longest... Lorazepam is one of the shortest onsets. Am I misreading this? Like lorazepam, that's why lorazepam is often given for like panic attacks, because if you take it like sublingually, it's like one of the shortest onsets, like especially compared to clonaz.
I'm inclined to believe the pharmacist.
I mean, you can. This is all like Googleable. We live in an information age. Like lorazepam, I don't know. I think.
Hold on.
There's some misread here.
Why do we need a pharmacist when we have Confluence with Google?
I'm not saying Google. I'm saying like medical sites. I'm saying like actual like I'm saying like actual sources and stuff. I'm not just saying like use an AI thing or whatever. But I think even Pharmacat agrees with me. That's like, why would like lorazepam is one of the chief things given for panic attacks because of its fast onset of action, right? It has an incredibly, especially sublingually, it's incredibly fast. That's why it's given. It has a very long half-life. I agree with that. Like it has a
Tyler walk up. I didn't know that we would be able to see him walk up.
He's fucking eating stuff too. Okay, but that's a distract. Kirk's gonna get mad.
That was like what's his face walking in on Pulp or walking around in Pulp Fiction, and he like shrugs. Oh, what's his name? When he's picking up.
Love the blood throw up. Always got to represent, you know. Man, Tyler, now you're fucking chewing, made me hungry. Now I'm gonna order fucking Uber Eats, man. Fuck off.
We grilled.
You can't afford Uber Eats. What are you doing?
Went to the
I'm
pool.
just hungry.
Grill, hot dogs, hamburgers, chicken. I smell like charcoal right now. It's good. Oh, it's good.
Tyler, I know you're gaming. What are you playing right now?
I just got done with a Deadlock game. I don't know. Probably just gonna play Dome Keeper. It's easy and I can talk while
because you want to keep the domes.
No, I keep the domes. I don't want to. No, you're presuming that I have some sort of desire to keep the domes. My job is to keep the domes.
Oh, I guess that's fair.
Yeah. You're deducing too much from the name.
I'm presuming too much. That's fair.
Christian Bible or the Quran, you believe God has no end. You believe God.
I'm still in my virtual mode.
I would actually make the argument Islam is polytheist because of like it's entailment of their position because they believe the Quran is also eternally uncreated.
You hear that, Keelan? Islam is polytheist. Get wrecked.
This is just one of. I love the bullshit arguments that Christians come up with against Islam that also are like it's similar, if not the same, as bullshit arguments that atheists come up with against Christianity.
I don't disagree with you. I wouldn't use the Steelborne argument he just used, but I would side with the bad atheist. There is only one God, true, based, fucking red pilled. We can all agree with that. Okay, back to the benzo. They're all decently quick. And Sabino is quicker than normal oral route. You're right about that. Well, yeah, obviously. But my main concern when talking about their use is the duration of action. Yes, that's true. Yeah, the duration of action, of course. Yeah, that is very different. That is very different. And lorazepam has a shocking half-life. I don't know exactly what it is, but it's something like 16 hours. That's just a guess, but it's a lot. It's a lot longer than I think most people think. Now this super chat. Now this is where I disagree. Back when Testy was saying this, that's goated. There's only one God, and Muhammad is his prophet. Can I get hit with a disavow? Big Soda, can you hit me with a disavow, please? Thank you, Big Soda. I appreciate that.
Testicle Johnson, like, if you're an atheist, I don't think you should say that.
Have you met Testicle Johnson? Have you seen the shit he says? Okay,
like that is one of the religions cares more about that sort of thing.
Keelan, la ilaha illallah. How do you feel about that? Keelan?
So they have two eternal uncreated beings that are not the same essence. So I would argue that Islam is actually a polytheist religion, but they want actually address that entailment. But And also, I don't grant that Jews and Christians and Muslims all worship the same God. They can't. If the essence of, if the ontology of the thing we're describing is different, we can't be talking about the
worst atheist.
Okay, so when you have two people worshiping the same, okay, do Jews and Christians agree on the proper name of God?
As in
Yahweh. Proper name.
I would grant that you guys would have the proper name for what we call the Father, but
okay, if we have the same proper name.
I can just grant it. But here's the difference, right? If you say you go to the best, like the most best doctor in all of New York City, right? And I say I also go to the most best doctor in all of New York City. And I'm like, oh, what's your doctor's name? You're like, my doctor's name is John. And I'm like, and you're like, what's your doctor's name? I'm like, my doctor's name is John. Except my doctor's name is, John, or is like John Tyler, and he's a 6'3" black guy. And your John is John Smith, and he's a 5'8" white dude.
John Cena.
We're not talking about the same
John
person.
Elden
We have totally different ontology. So even if we have,
but they don't share the same proper. They don't share the same proper name because John Tyler and John Smith are not the same.
All right, fine.
Name.
Then they have the same name. They have the same legal name, but they're different. They're different people because their ontology is different, right? So, like, I don't grant that Jews worship God. They worship the same God that we do. I don't grant that.
This is kind of true. I'm not gonna lie.
Christianity came out of Judaism.
No, I think that rabbinic Judaism actually was an alteration. It was a changing of the doctrine. I think that Orthodox Christianity is a continuation of the Old Testament religion of Judaism. That's our theology.
Oh, Sevens Oxy.
If you have two people worshiping the same, okay, you acknowledge that Jews and Christians, Orthodox Christians, Orthodox Jews, Catholics, Protestants, we all believe in the Hebrew Bible. You acknowledge that?
Sure.
Okay, so if we worship the same, proper name mentioned in the Hebrew Bible for God, then at that point, I don't see how you could be saying that we're worshiping different things.
Okay,
it doesn't matter.
So just so you know, by this standard, then I would also have to say, if I were to just grant your standard, I have to say that Mormons are also.
Kirk, I think you're cucking yourself because like that's the same thing that you said when you were talking about the worship thing, right? That like the connotation of a word is not the same as I can't remember what the other word was. Fuck, I'm drunk.
But worship is a concept. Yahweh is a proper name. Proper names are.
Yeah, but you can call like I don't want to trigger Keelan, but like right, the word Allah just means God. But it's totally fine for a Christian or a Muslim to think that they're worshiping two different gods, even though maybe that word might be the same in both languages.
No, I would say it's not okay for a Muslim to believe that. It might be okay for a Christian to believe that, but it's not okay for a Muslim to believe that.
Okay, that's fine. But yeah, Christians, apart from the gay Catholics that believe in Vatican II, believe that those are, two different gods, right? And so even though they might have the same word,
this difference, but they're two different proper names. That's the one.
Okay,
so Allah is the one true God.
Let me use a different example. Like ISIS, like not the Islamic militant group, but like ISIS is worshipped by the Egyptians, then gets brought into like Greco-Roman mythology and is also worshipped, and then gets brought into like weird like hermetic stuff in like the fucking 18th, 17th century and is worshipped again. That's not the same ISIS. Like someone could, it's fine to argue it is the same, but it's totally also fair to argue it's not the same. That what the Egyptians meant by ISIS is not what the 18th century people mean when they say ISIS. Like, even though it's the same proper noun, they mean like two entirely different things. Is that fair?
Fine, but in any event, this is kind of a minor point that we're debating the Trinity, and the point about do Christians and Jews worship the same God is kind of a tangential point anyway.
Well, it's not, but I know, but it's what you said. You're saying that because it's Yahweh.
Okay, I'll take the L for that.
Yahweh.
I still did well in the majority of the debate without having prepped. So even if I got
look, Kirk, I've given you that attaboy. I think you've done very well. I'm just like calling shots as I see them. But overall, I think you've done very well. I think you have. I'm just like engaging with stuff as it comes up. Mute Kirk.
Hold on, can you mute him and play the video though?
Well, of course. Well, yeah, I guess he's not. Well, yeah, that's kind of a bypass. But yeah, no, mute Kirk in real time, but not in the video. I don't have the power to do that. I can't just have Steelborne talk. It's not my wheelhouse.
No, we gotta keep it paused for 5 minutes.
That's fake gay.
No,
quick comment. The other day, Alex, you said that a short story by Isaac Asimov has been out for a very long time, so I should have already read it. And, I've been thinking about it, and I can't read every single piece of fiction around, And also, in the short story collection I have of Isaac Asimov, that story is not there.
When did I say that? Well, I mean, what was that about?
Because Testicle Johnson
I remember
brought
this.
it up, and he's like, gonna spoil it, and you're historic. Like, everyone knows this. Alex says spoilers don't matter whatsoever.
Oh, yeah. Okay, that's what you're referring to. Yeah, okay. What about it?
I'm just saying, it is very reasonable to have
if
not
you just
read
don't have the game to find the story.
What?
Whose fault is it if you don't have the game to find the story?
Whose fault?
Yeah.
I have no idea at this point. Like, that could have been the first time that someone was describing the story to me. And I'm like, that's interesting. And they're like, oh, but I'm going to spell it out in a way that's far less interesting than the way Isaac Asimov does it, just to tell you how it goes so that you have no interest in actually reading how Isaac Asimov.
At least I don't remember. I remember this conversation, but I don't remember what the conclusion of the story was.
If it can be spoiled for you because someone gives you the story, then it wasn't that big of a deal to read it in the first place.
No, that's not true. Have you ever seen Shutter Island?
Nope.
Come on.
Hello, church.
Shutter Island is incredible, and it's better if you don't know the ending.
Alex, I would read the story even if someone spoiled it for me, but it is way more enjoyable to read a story when you don't know what's going to happen before reading it.
That's true.
I don't know. I usually read the end of the book before I start at the beginning, so maybe it's just me.
We're different.
That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy.
What did you say?
He said we're different people.
We are like
different people.
complete opposites.
Like, yeah, I mean, I prefer to know the end before the beginning.
You start at the beginning, you go to the end, and then you fucking stop. Okay, that's how you read a book.
No, because then you missed a bunch of stuff. Now you got to reread it.
How do you miss anything if you start at the beginning, go to the end, and then stop? What did you fucking miss?
You miss details that would have made more sense to you if you know what the end was.
You can reread a book.
You reread it.
Yes, and I do. I have.
That's why I rewatched Shutter Island, and you get more of it on the second watch.
There are some books that are just not worth the reread. So then I read the end, so I know what to look for, so I have to read it again.
Alex, that's crazy. That's so crazy. That's so crazy.
It makes total sense.
That is crazy. That's crazy.
Then you have to figure out how it got there, which is a whole different thing.
No, you have to embrace the experience, the not knowing. You have to go along for the fucking ride.
No.
That's crazy.
The only thing I will disagree with Confluence on here is, like, you shouldn't tell Alex how he should read a book because he has obviously his own ways of enjoying the media he consumes.
No, fuck your postmodern bullshit, Keelan. Fuck your, exactly. Even Alex agrees I can tell him to.
But there's not a right way and a wrong way in this scenario. But there is. The fact of the matter is some people care about reading a book and not knowing the ending while they're reading it. And I think you should be considerate of those people.
Keelan, you don't even agree with what you're saying. If I said I read the Quran, but I only read every 11th page, would you say that's like a bad way to read the Quran, or do you think that's fine? Or Isaac Asimov, whatever's going to trigger you more. I only read the 11th page.
How is that related to this?
Because that's how I read. That's how I'm choosing to read. You said Alex can read from the beginning. He can start at the end. He can do whatever he wants. It's his prerogative. So I'm saying,
he's still reading everything though.
Oh, so that's your standard. As long as he's reading every word. What if he has a random kind of order machine where he just reads every word, but they're in a random sequence, so he's not reading them in any sequential order at all? Would you say that's a fine way to read a book?
What if my grandma had wheels? She'd be a bike.
That's not an answer to what I asked.
If your grandma had wheels, would she really be a bike?
She's kind of already like one.
I have to go brush my teeth.
Keelan running.
Christians because they worship
back
Jesus
to the
Christ.
video before Kirk yells at me. Well, Kirk's muted. He can't yell at me. Oh, actually, he's just unmuted. Kirk's muted
like,
up.
yeah, bro, Christ is king.
He could have yelled at me.
I will just say this, because I really don't get how you get around the idea that God is infinite. And so if you're saying that...
So it seems like you're the one who's actually putting a limit on God by saying he has to be one.
infinity has to be. There can only be one infinity. There can't be multiple infinities.
Why can't there be multiple infinities?
Wait, that's not true, Kirk.
Just because I'm just curious, like, what's the logical entailment there that you couldn't have multiple infinities?
Because if you have an actual existent infinity, what you're saying that takes up all the space for all the other infinities that they can't exist.
Okay, give me an example of an infinity.
Infinity, the only actual infinity is God.
So pi is not infinite?
Well, pi is a linguistic construction.
No, it's not. It's a mathematical formula for the missing part of an area.
But this is why I was bringing up earlier that I'm not a mathematical Platonist, and I don't think numbers are a transcendental category. I don't think that.
But do you think math is
before
created?
Kirk got to speak?
Yes.
Do you think we created math and discover it?
Restart the timer. Let's fucking go.
Yeah, I know, but most of
Kirk
them are also religious who believe in an immaterial invariant universal creator. They don't tend to grant that position. They tend to say, like, those people tend to say that mathematics is discovered, not created. Because if it's created, it's subject to change, and we can just totally change it. So, real quick, can you ever make 2 + 2 not equal 4?
Yes.
Yes, because you can have one culture where the
yes, you can.
Where the numeral
you can add
the Arabic numeral
two objects with 2 other objects and get something other than 4
This is
objects.
a specific type of math. This is a specific type of math that you're talking about.
That's a definitional. It's a definitional game, but you can do it. There's different types of numbers that mean different things. Like if you once you go outside the realm,
no. The representative of 4 regardless of which number system you want to use is still the representative for 4.
I know, but okay, Alex,
there's abstract algebra.
Alex, I agree with you, and this is what everyone tries to do to cuck everybody else. Is there's semantic overload happening? So when you're saying 2, you mean the quantity of 2, as in 2 things. But when Keelan's saying this, or when Mel says this, or when Tyler's saying this, they're talking. Yes, there's some math in the same way that people have said that. For fuck's sake. Yeah, when 10 in binary is actually 2. If you think about it, so actually.
That's not what I'm talking
about. You are talking about that. You're talking. You're not talking about quantities. You're not talking. You can add one. You're not talking. You're not talking, Keelan. You can add 1 rock to 1 rock and get 2 rocks. You're not talking about that. You're talking in some like rarefied way, which is fine. But I want to just say. I want to save Alex pain because I've been in these fucking brain dead convos before, and they're it's semantic overload.
It's the standard bullshit where the
reference. Oh, shut the fuck up! Do not fucking fuck with this bullshit. Like you don't know enough math. You don't know enough math to know what you're talking about. I'm talking about redefining the additive operand so that 2 + 2 doesn't equal 4. That's
exactly.
a completely different thing than saying binary versus.
It's just an example of the ways that the fucking leftoids try to cuck people that say, "Oh yeah, 1 rock plus 1 rock is 2 rocks."
Not equal 4.
This is actual math. You guys are your argument right now.
No, what would he change?
Your damn liberals and your damn education.
I want to hear it.
It is actual math, Tyler, but it's semantic overload. Even you would have to acknowledge that it's semantic overload.
It's a bit wordplay, but there's different versions of those same numbers that mean different.
I agree.
Things.
That's not when Alex is saying 1 rock plus 1 rock equals 2 rocks. He's not talking about math and redefining the additive properties. He's not talking about that. So that's talking past each other, right?
What he said was there's no way that 2 + 2 does not equal 4.
I know, but he's not.
That's a
I know,
little
but he's
bit
not
bigger
talking
than just 2 rock.
So hold on, Alex.
In a more broad statement.
Alex, we could define addition. We can define the addition. We can define like the plus sign as being mod 3. And if it's mod 3, that means that 2.
Behold the cuckoldry.
Hold on. But then it wouldn't be a
let's redefine the plus sign as mod 3. Yeah, then fuck
off.
Hold on.
It would be a plus sign.
You realize when you do that, the plus sign is no longer a plus sign. Now it's mod 3.
Oh, Alex, how much math have you done in your life? Like, seriously, what was the last class you did in math? So I know if I need to continue having.
He's trying to cuck you, Alex. He's trying to fucking cuck you.
Yeah. Have you gone past calculus? If you haven't, I'm just going to stop having this conversation because it's not worth it.
I've gone way past calculus. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Abstract algebra?
Super calculus.
Alex is a fucking software engineer, Keelan, okay?
You are full of shit. You've never done abstract algebra.
You're not a software engineer, Tyler. You said you're in IT.
I specialize specifically.
I'm not going to sit here and credential dump with you. The fact is,
do you have a
the numbers
PN?
represent
Do you have a
something. They actually
PN,
represent an
Tyler?
actual thing,
I don't
which
give a
is where we
shit
get the
what
numbers from in the
credentials you have.
first
I just
place.
care that you know what abstract algebra is, and you
I
obviously
care
don't.
what credentials Tyler has because I feel like he has misled me before.
No, I do work in IT, but I'm a full-on programmer. I went to school for it. Got a degree.
Are you an
in it.
engineer? Are you an engineer?
A software developer? Yes, I.
That's not a software engineer. That's not a software engineer. Are you an engineer?
Developer.
Okay, well, I said you're not a software engineer, and you said yes, I am.
Software developer, same thing.
That's not the same as a software engineer. It's not the same. Not the same.
What is a software
Same.
engineer then?
It's someone. It's an actual engineer. You have to get certified as an engineer.
No, I don't have that shit. No, I have a programming degree.
Okay.
I build apps.
What do you program?
See, that was an example of me trying to cuck Tyler with gay definitions. Do you see how that was done? See, I kind of used semantic overload, right? And bamboozled.
Which obviously jumps in, like if you're using fucking PHP, you're using fucking JavaScript, which is gay, fake and
Yes.
gay.
Yeah, that's the thing.
It
A
is
computer
gay
scientist is the same thing
No
as a
one should
software
use
engineer.
JavaScript.
In my mind, there's no fucking difference. Testy says a software engineer, i.e., makes a prawn. Tyler, is that your job?
We
What's that?
covered abstract
Thank you,
algebra and
brother. You've
discrete
done me a
math.
great service. I'm just
Yeah.
kidding, of course.
I mean, at least portions of it. I know what it is. What's your point?
I'm going to be dead ass here, Alex. Like if you said we covered abstract algebra and discrete math, that's just wrong. You didn't cover abstract algebra and discrete math. That doesn't
We covered
happen.
aspects of it. Yes, we have.
Okay, so you keep moving the goalpost back
No,
into
I
how little
said
you know
in the
about abstract
sentence-
algebra.
I said in the sentence, we covered abstract algebra in discrete mathematics, or at least aspects of it. The fact that you stopped listening after the first part of
I'm
that
totally
isn't
okay
on
with
me.
you not knowing what abstract algebra is. I'm just not going to
Okay.
continue having this conversation if that's the
All right,
case.
that's fine. Go ahead.
Keelan, that's crazy. That's crazy.
I don't know why you don't think it's in discrete mathematics, but that's fine.
Because I talked about redefining the addition sign, and you said, "Oh, then it's not the addition sign because you don't know what abstract algebra is."
No, you're talking about redefining the sign as something other than it is, which means the representation that it has is no longer the representation of it.
This is why I said you guys are talking
This is-
past
this
each other.
is-
And so I
this is
tried to
low-
preempt this.
This is like low level math thinking. I'm not gonna entertain.
Oh,
This
you're not
isn't
gonna
math.
deign
This is the
yourself,
problem.
Keelan.
You're trying to make this into a fucking game, right? This isn't math that you're talking about now. Now you're just talking about.
You
people
think this
changing
is a
things so that
fucking
they can
game to me?
create
I'm
an
talking about
exception to
like
something
an
that doesn't
actual
have
math
one.
thing when we're talking about math, and you're like, "Oh, it's not math." What the fuck are we talking
It's not
about?
math. Sorry.
Then what the fuck is it? Answer my question.
It's you giving me some bullshit. That's what it is.
No, what are we talking about if it's not math?
I don't know, man. What are you talking about?
Okay, shut the fuck up.
Okay. You don't know either. Good to know.
Well, that ended well.
I'm glad
I
we
said,
all
I don't know
agree.
when I said we're talking about fucking math. You dumbass. What the fuck is even happening?
I don't know. What are you talking about with this one? You're like lost.
You are ruining my attempts to brush my teeth right now, and I don't appreciate it. I'm trying
How
to
long
floss
have you been
here.
brushing your
I'm
teeth,
trying to
brother?
floss here. I'm trying to
I thought
floss
you
here.
got that.
And I
You
have
told
to-
me you have an
I have to
electric
keep-
toothbrush. It has a fucking timer. You told me that. You fucking lied to me or what?
Oh my god, you have to floss every day at least once, you know.
No, that's not true.
Hold on. Is
that's
that brushing?
Oh
is
my
flossing, Hold on. Is flossing brushing your teeth, or is that something a little different?
You should not floss every day. You actually shouldn't. That's bad
No,
advice.
you
Oh
actually
my
should
God.
floss every
That's
day. I don't
bad
know why the fuck
advice.
you would say that.
You should
Oh
not
my
floss
God.
every day.
Oh my, I'm in the twilight zone.
Do you know what
Twilight
race
Zone.
most dentists are, Keelan? I'll give you a guess, okay? I'll give you a guess.
I am in the twilight zone.
No, I'm just saying you should not floss every day. You shouldn't. You absolutely should not.
How
Why
often
not?
do you floss?
Why not?
Fucking never. I fucking
Why?
never floss. You should, because you're gonna get periodontal fucking diseases. You should not
It's
floss.
the opposite. It's the opposite. If
It's
you
not.
never
You're gonna get. No, you're gonna get. Your gums will recede.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
I can't.
Okay. Yeah. Well, I didn't say it. I'm just gonna pull up a
No,
random
actually-
chat. My eyes
actually,
are closed.
flossing
My eyes are
gums-
fucking closed.
Confluence, if you don't
Actually, not
floss, the
flossing
plaque
can
will
make your
build
gums
up, which,
recede.
which will cause gingivitis, which leads to periodontal disease. You have to floss every day.
You should that's crazy that you believe that, Keelan. That's insane. That's fine for you, but you should not floss every day. You fucking actually shouldn't. And I've been told by just by normal dentists. I'll say that. By normal dentists, they have specifically told me you shouldn't floss every day. Okay. So I'm just saying, take that with a grain of salt.
Bleed
Okay.
when you go to the dentist? Do your gums bleed when you go to the dentist?
No, they don't.
When was the last time you went to the dentist?
2 years ago.
I'm gonna go brush my teeth.
I thought you already did. You should not floss every day. All of you. But what? How many fucking boosters do you have? Actually, that's a better question. Testy and Keelan, how many fucking boosters do you both have? Be honest. Be honest with me.
Boosters.
That will be that. Oh, you know what I'm fucking talking about. C19. How many boosters? Be honest. Be dead ass. Be dead ass. Yeah. How many?
I got I think it was 3 original shots so that I could keep my job.
And no more?
Yeah, no more.
And you're being dead ass.
Yeah, I don't even get the flu shot every year.
Oh, but look at this guy. Look at this fucking bad atheist getting a flu shot every year. A fucking skill issue. Holy shit. Testy, how many boosters you got? How many Fauci ouchies have you specifically had to stick your Johnson? I'm curious. Specifically, how many Fauci ouchies have you had?
To be completely honest, if everyone was doing it, then I would see the benefit, but there's just too many people who don't do it.
Answer the question, Testy. It's weird that you don't want to answer the question. How many boosters of C19 have you had? So I get, yeah, maybe you have to have 2, maybe you even have to have 3. But how many additional? How many additional have you had? Like who? Well, I'm Testy. I'm waiting for your answer because that will just tell me a lot. And be dead ass, Testy. Be fucking dead ass. How many boosters? Just a sanity check, okay? Just a sanity check. Even Keelan. Wait, did you answer? I didn't see this. When did you Testy's fucking gaslighting me? I'm not talking about the flu shot, Testy. Okay, well now you okay, so you didn't answer before, to be clear. So that was not true. I think I got 4. You think you got 4 COVID shots altogether? Okay, well that's altogether too many shots. So that's fine. No, hey, it's 2026. Okay, you can get infinite C19 shots. You did answer. That's a fucking lie. I'm literally scrolling through all this shit. You fucking didn't. Am I crazy? Chat. Am I crazy?
You're
Tessie
trying
did
to
not
distract
answer
from the
this.
fact that you don't floss every day.
You shouldn't floss every day. That's a fucking Keelan. If a dentist tells you that you should get a root canal, do you get a root canal?
I'm gonna go and finish brushing my teeth.
Oh wow, dodging. That's crazy. Yeah, I'm just saying, don't trust dentists. Dentists are the most probably corrupt, and I'm not someone who thinks doctors are corrupt. I'm not someone like that. Like, I mean, they're a little corrupt, probably, but like not intentionally. So, I'm kind of anti a lot of pharmaceutical interventions.
Why do you hate dentists?
Because dentists lie repeatedly all the time to boost their profits. At least in my country, this happens constantly. Yeah. So I guess that's why it's like I don't know if they mean to do it. I don't know if they're just taught to do it. But they will tell you need procedures. They'll tell you like they'll fear monger like no medical doctor ever would. They'll tell you if you don't do this, this tooth is going to develop into this thing, and you're gonna need a root canal, or this is gonna have to be extracted. And they have been wrong so many fucking times. At least why?
My sister-in-law is a dental hygienist. It's because most people, if they're at the point where they have like a cavity or they're developing one, they they already have such bad habits that it's only going to get worse. It's like,
okay,
they're preempting the fact that they know you will not change to deal with this because almost no one ever does.
Yeah, but that's kind of like I guess that's similar weirdly to the C19 stuff in some ways, where it's like you're lying because you think the benefit or the means
but you're not lying. It's just
is justified by the ends.
As they make it sound, right?
Well, sure, I guess, but that's like saying that's bullshit. That's like if a cardiologist says your heart's going to give out, but what they really mean is like in 80 years your heart's going to give out when you just die of old age. That's kind of a lie at that point, right? Like that's like incredibly deceptive, right? If like a problem is going to happen.
Well, no,
like I was told, I'm just going to say something. I was told by multiple dentists when I was young. And so maybe this is anecdotal, of course, I understand that, but I was told by multiple dentists, if you don't get your wisdom teeth removed, you're going to have to like get them removed in adulthood. It's gonna be like fucked up. Like this was when I was like a teen. They said they have to put me under, do the general anesthetic, cut them out because they're gonna cause like incredible problems and they're gonna like fuck everything up and I'm gonna just have to get all of my wisdom teeth removed as an adult. And my young, perspicacious, precocious 14-year-old self said, fuck that gay fucking shit. And you know what? I said no. And yeah, the wisdom teeth came in and they came in fine. I didn't have to get fucking anything fucking taken out. None of that happened. Everything they said that would happen did not happen. All these fucking dentists. So did I just have bad luck or did the dentist lie to us? Real talk.
Probably some of both.
Yeah, probably some of both. But they lie. That's the thing, they lie.
Story. I have a separate one that is the opposite of that, so it disproves it, right? When I was a kid, they told me my wisdom teeth were going to grow in fine, and it turns out some of them didn't, and I had to get them removed in adulthood.
That's not that's part of my story. What the fuck are you saying?
Well, you're acting like dentists are lying to you so they can steal your teeth.
I'm sorry. You're countering my story about a dentist being wrong with another dentist being wrong?
Don't you
Is that what's happening right now?
I'm saying they're working with the data they have at the time to try to determine what the best path forward for you is.
Sure. Then why not say, there's a probability that, based on this data, like it's not empirics. It's fucking not empirics. It's a fucking grift. Unironically. And I mean this sincerely. It's a fucking grift. Because then just say there's like a 30% chance that your wisdom teeth will come in and they will like fuck up all your other teeth and you're going to have to get a bunch of teeth removed. Just say that then. Give the odds. Don't say, no, this is going to happen. You have to get the wisdom teeth taken out. Why would they say that?
So part of the problem with anecdotal evidence is that you could have also had a bad dentist who didn't tell you extra stuff about it.
This was multiple dentists, which I know is still anecdotal, but Keelan, do you not think there's a profit motive with fucking dentistry? Because that's in Canada. This is the one thing that is now it's not, because Canada has changed where now you can get dental care. It's like a new thing, a new fucking socialist, fucking Marxist, fucking commies, thing that's happening. But before this recent change, right, dentistry was not covered. So medical stuff is covered in Canada, dentistry isn't. And so that was the one thing that you would get fucking cucked on was dentistry, because the doctor has no incentive to try to upsell you because they're not making like extra money if they fucking do something, because it's all fucking covered. But the dentistry stuff is not covered unless you have private insurance. So that's the area that you saw the most fucking corruption. And I saw it firsthand. I know you're saying that's anecdotal. It is anecdotal, but do you not think that's not possibly true? That maybe in the one area of kind of medical adjacent stuff that's not like publicized, or is that the word?
I completely
you know what I mean?
agree
like,
with you. I completely agree with you. If we didn't have capitalism, dentistry would improve.
Yeah, I agree. And Testy, I feel like you misheard me. Okay, I hate the NDP. So I mean, you're right about that, but no, I'm fine. Yeah, I think we should have universal dental care. I'm fine with that. Obviously, I'm fine with that. I mean, Rage Page is obviously not, but I'm a bit Canadian coded, so I'm fine with that. I'm just saying before that was the case, before we had the universal dentist stuff, right? It just strikes me as odd that that's the one thing where they would upsell you constantly, lie to you constantly, be fucking I can't think of a way to say this just be like not just be untoward against you and fucking rip you off and shit, was the one area that it wasn't covered by Canada's healthcare stuff like that. I don't know. That means something. Does that not mean something, Testy? And also anyone else, but yeah, that's the best dentist trick in the book. Yeah, is make it seem like you're not upsold. Man, there's fucking kids that get their fucking wisdom teeth taken out, like young kids. The dentistry industry is fucking corrupt as fucking shit. It is so corrupt. It is disgustingly corrupt.
But anyway,
it actually is.
You can define when you cucked me earlier saying that I'm going to say we can have different numbers. Like, that's not what I was talking about. You can define the addition operator in a way where 2 + 2 does not equal 4. That's real math. I understand that people believe that when you say 2 + 2, you're talking about an operation on the natural numbers that we've all agreed upon means this one thing. But in math, that's not necessarily true.
Yes, I know. This is why I tried to preempt this by saying when Alex was talking, he's talking 1 rock plus a rock is always 2 rocks. That's always true. Yes. If you're using like math and you're redefining things, and you're using like weird, like, different branches of math, then sure, you can get to any number of like weird systems that are fine. Are valid.
You're talking about me like I'm drinking a glass of wine, holding it in my fist when I'm drinking it the right way with my pinky held up, because I'm talking about stuff like Galois fields and fucking group theory.
I'm not, because I don't. Yeah, I agree in all of your like gay math stuff, which is like, sure, it's like so valid and stuff. It's fine. But on boots on the ground, a rock plus a rock equals 2 rocks. And I'm saying you and Alex were talking about different things. And there's semantic overload, because what you're talking about can math ever do this thing? That's not the same as when Alex is talking about a rock plus a rock is always 2 rocks. That's always true. And it doesn't matter what symbols you use. It doesn't matter what math you try to fucking do. But yes, if you go into the field of math, then yes, you can make all types of systems. You can pick your fucking axioms. You can make postulates. You can build systems upon these things. But it doesn't change what Alex is saying. That's what I'm saying. So that's why I said you guys are talking past each other. It's not the same conversation. Also, the Canadian cuckoldry in full effect. Look at this. Everyone shoved their wisdom teeth. That's fucking insane. Yeah, if you want to lose wisdom, Testy, that's on you. Rose probably had all 4 of his wisdom teeth taken out, which is crazy. I feel like I'm mocking you, Keelan, right now. I don't know if that's like just like an overassured sense of self-confidence, but I feel like I'm fucking mocking you. Is that crazy? No, I don't need to ask you that. Would be a symbol of not mocking you, but I am mocking you. And Kirk is now private chatting me to play the video. I'm sorry, Kirk. Okay, we'll play the video.
I don't need the number. I need the concept. The concept behind that the numbers the symbol represents.
But I don't think there's.
I say hello, and Chinese people say ni hao. Are we saying the same thing? Are we? But I don't think the same concept.
I don't think there's a concept behind behind the symbol. There's just a symbol.
You don't grant there's anything behind the symbol.
No, I think math is symbol manipulation.
No, math is a derivative of logic. Logic is transcendental and universal.
Okay, so
do you agree that logic is transcendent and universal?
Yes. Non-contradiction, identity, all of that. Yes, that is.
Exclude middle.
Exclude middle. Yes.
Okay. Do you agree that in order to make any kind of a predicate, you need the law of identity first?
Yes.
Okay, so if I make the predicate 2, does 2 have to equal 2?
2 isn't a predicate.
Does 2 have an identity?
So okay, it's complicated. I think 2. When you're talking about 2, it's a symbol we use to denote quantity, but you can have a quantity of anything. So if I can say, well, is this 2? Well, if you count the number of atoms and subatomic particles, it's not 2. But if you count the number of fingers, it's 2. So Okay, there's a sense in which 2 + 2 = 4 necessarily. If by 2 you mean the quantity 2, but
Two always
Oh
means
shit!
2.
This is what we were just talking about, kind
But
of.
there's an infinite amount of ways you can divide these fingers up.
Oh my dude! Don't make the fucking circa argument. Am I about to have to give you destiny triangles for the circa argument of parabolas, bro?
No, I'm just saying that.
Circa was an atheist who told me you couldn't actually that there's technically an infinite number of grains of sand on a beach.
Well, no, because grain of sand, the concept denotes a specific thing. So there's not infinite.
I know, but then he did that exact same thing that you did, where he goes like, "Look, I'm gonna draw a fucking integer line here, right here, right? Look, and we got 1, and then we got 0, and then I can split it in half, and then quarter and eighth." He's like, "Yeah, I keep doing that, so therefore there's an infinite number of grains of sand." Just because you can divide 2 as many times as you want doesn't mean that the fucking concept of 2 doesn't exist, and that is not.
Okay, if by 2 you just mean that the quantity that
it's represented by the symbol, the concept is represented by the symbol.
Then yeah, then if this case, there you can say there's 2 fingers and there's 2 times whatever.
Section, you gotta check out the thumbnail, okay? Kirk was looking pretty good in the thumbnail. Okay. You just gotta not shave and trim his
move on from this
beard.
real quick. We're bringing it back to infinity here. Real quick, do you believe that God is eternally loving?
Yes.
Does God exist before creation?
Yes.
Who is God eternally loving before creation if God's not unity and multiplicity? If God's just one, who is he loving? Himself?
Yes.
God eternally loves himself?
Yes.
You would agree that self-love is not the same thing as love for another, right?
Well, if you're taking the Thomist definition of love as will of the good of the other, then I don't agree with that definition. Love means value or hold in high esteem.
No, that's gay.
God holds himself in high esteem?
I disagree with that.
So can God's
love is
esteem be hurt?
union, needs another.
No, God can't hurt his self-esteem.
Why not? If he's all powerful, why couldn't God hurt his self-esteem?
Maybe God is also well. That's like saying, well, God's also omnibenevolent, but you can't. So God can't do something bad, but he's also all powerful. So, you know.
Yeah, I'd agree with those. But what's actually bad about like lowering your own self-esteem?
Because if God is deserving of high self-esteem because of his whole omnibenevolent nature.
You and I would agree he's deserving of it, but that doesn't mean that he does that. Does God have free will?
I don't. That's like the question of God having free will is not actually a question I've thought about a lot about. So I'm going to have to say I don't know.
Okay, that's fair enough. But okay, then I want to get back to whether or not the Trinity is taught in the Old Testament. So you haven't actually really addressed any of these, and I give you a bunch of them, by the way. So there's this concept, especially in Orthodoxy, called the theophany, where it's God appearing in the Old Testament, right? Usually it's Christ appearing in the Old Testament, from our view. But I'm obviously don't expect you to grant that. So who was Adam walking with in the Garden of Eden?
Adam walking within the Garden of Eden, Eve?
No, not Eve. He walked with God in the Garden of Eden. So who was he walking with?
What verse are you referring to?
Kirk does look fine. He uses the worst camera angle possible, though. Kirk, you have to do an upward camera angle, like for real. You have to.
I might actually I might be mixing this. Yeah, and they heard the Book of Genesis 3:8, and they heard the sound of the Lord God walking in the garden in the cool of the day.
Metaphorical and analogical language is used all the time in the Bible.
I agree with you there. So okay, so you don't want to grant that. So real quick, when let me see the exact verse. I want to pull the exact one here.
Part of the reason that I was pointing out
Genesis 1:26. How do you deal with that?
What does Genesis 1:26 say again?
Let us make man in our image, and it's supposed to be God talking.
So I believe that's referring to God's referring to his infinite predicates.
That's crazy.
It's referring to his infinite predicates.
That's crazy, Kirk.
So he's saying that we're going to grant. We're not infinite. Sorry, it's God referring to the predicates that he's going to give to human beings. So let us make God in our image. It's referring to the predicates that he's going to give human beings. So
no, it's not. Let us make God in our image. It's let us make man in our image, and it's God. God's the one speaking. Who's the hour there that God's speaking about?
Let us make.
Kirk, I know you're going to like spaz at me if I like pause this and ask you a question, but can I ask you a question, Kirk? As you have often asked me a question. Kirk, are you there? Kirk isn't even watching it. Wait, Kirk says he's muted. Kirk, you're not. Your mute ended like so long that I'm sorry. Maybe I didn't tell you that. Your mute ended.
No, he's not.
You're. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, you're muted. Okay, yeah, the timer didn't go off on my end. Your mute ended like way long ago. But okay, Kirk. So I'm curious because the normal, like from what I've seen, is the normal like Jewish answer to this is that God is talking to like a choir of angels. So why would you go with this like weird? He's talking to like the infinite predicates. Like, why not just say he's talking to like the angels? Because that's like the normal like Judaism like point of view.
Because in this case it didn't prep, so it's kind of roughing off the cuff.
Okay, that's fair. Do you think I guess now that I'm saying it, do you think that's a better argument? Do you think that's valid, or do you disagree with what I'm saying? Okay, hey, that's fair.
It's referring to the predicates.
Okay, real quick, define what you mean by this, or elaborate.
So, okay, you know what the predicate is, right?
I'm familiar with the term, but just can you define it for me? If you want me to look it up, I can. But I'm just
So
like, I want to make sure
predicate
we're
is
not talking past each other.
A predicate is, as I understand it, an attribute of a person, place, or thing.
Okay, so it's an attribute of a noun.
Yeah. So God, the noun. So God is using "we" as a noun to refer to the collection of predicates He's giving to human beings.
But why would God put all the different predicates for human beings in the same category as Himself?
Because we're created in the image.
Yeah, but if God says, "Let us make man in our image," right? There is no "our" yet. There is no man.
Yes, but
it wouldn't make any sense for him to even say that, even if he was saying all the different attributes that that man has, right? Tall, fat, short, bald, bearded, like whatever you can think of, whatever different attributes of man are you can think of. There is no man yet. Why that wouldn't make any sense for him to say let us. By the way, he says let us make man in our image.
He's referring to the predicates that he's planning to put on human beings.
Oh, see, I hope this pivots soon.
Let us
Kirk.
make man in our image seems kind of current to me.
Well, I'm saying that in my interpretation of the "or" is the predicates.
You're appealing to your individual interpretation.
Well, yes, I'm not an observant. I'm not an observant Jew, so
K2, mute the Kirk. That's not even talking again.
If he's
actually no,
do it. I mean, I don't know.
Sorry, I misread that chat. He says mute Kirk again. Well, actually, no, he again. Kirk, you are unfortunately muted for another 5 minutes. Oh, that's not the right. There we go. Okay, we're starting a timer. Yeah, I do hope you, as you're muted, Kirk, I will talk against you so you can't respond. You know, that's not my fault. But I hope you do move off this. I mean, you did say that you were unprepped, which is fair. Kirk has said this, for those who don't know, that the debate was rescheduled a week later than it's supposed to be. So he forgot about the time and stuff. So if this is off the cuff, again, Kirk has done well. Again, to be clear, Kirk has done well overall. I think this is not a great point from Kirk, but he already said that, so that's fine. So I hope he moves on quickly. I guess I will say.
Can't speak for other people.
So I don't think this is like super defensible.
Noting the predicates that he's planning to put on human beings.
Well, how do you know that you? So just curious, how do you know that you have the correct interpretation?
I mean, it's kind of the question of hermeneutics is not one I thought a lot about, so I'm also going to have to say I don't know to that one.
You don't know if you have the correct interpretation.
I mean, there's multiple ways to interpret a text. What is the correct interpretation?
Do you think that there is a correct interpretation?
Depends on what level of abstraction you're talking about.
Is there an incorrect way to interpret the text?
Yes.
Then
okay, this is weird. I don't know. I feel like Steelborne is going down a weird path. This is not the path I would go down. That seems strange to me. The correct interpretation of a text. Maybe he's not going to like the authoritative, I'm an orthodox guy kind of way. But if he is, that's a weird. There's no need to go to that line. There's no need at all.
That
seems crazy to me.
How do we determine the correct way to interpret?
Well, no, there can be multiple correct ways and then multiple incorrect ways.
That would still entail that there's a correct way to do things.
There's multiple correct ways.
Do you think that there was an intended meaning behind the text? The writer intended to convey a meaning.
Well, are you familiar with the concept of like pardes? Peshat, I forgot the other ones, but there's an idea in Judaism that there's multiple layers. So there's a Kabbalistic interpretation, there's a straightforward interpretation, there's the Midrashic interpretation, there's different
that's true, Kirk, but there's still an original meaning.
That when we're talking about one level of abstraction, it's not the same as other levels of abstraction.
All right, that just seems like a kind of a cope to say, like, look, we don't know what the correct interpretation is, so we're just going to say there's a bunch of different ways that you can do it. Well, if there's a bunch of different ways that you can do it, and there's no actual ultimate authority on what the correct way to interpret the text is, well, then you can't tell me I'm wrong in my interpretation.
Okay, you're both Steelborne and you're wrong in my opinion here, Kirk. Both of you guys are
multiple
wrong.
correct ways, but multiple incorrect ways. So yeah, I can say 2 + 2 = 4.
How do you know that mine's not the correct? How do you know mine's not one of the correct ways?
I know it by appealing to reason.
I noticed that too.
By appealing to reason?
Section.
Okay.
I don't want to say anything.
So then,
But I noticed that
how do
too.
you how do you refute
I'll
somebody like
recognize that
Abdul
voice
Hakim? I
anywhere.
appealed to my reason to understand the interpretation.
Because his
He's using, and I'm using reason. By the way, what makes you think that I'm not using reason to do the same thing? If we're both using reason,
one of the
if we're both
concepts.
using reason.
Real quick, I'm going to answer your question. One of the concepts of reason is law of non-contradiction. Aristotle taught us, right? Non-contradiction, and I'm saying having multiple infinities.
No, non-contradiction is one of the laws of logic. Reasoning is there's three different systems of reasoning: inductive, deductive, and abductive. So
all 3 of them utilize the laws of logic. And
that's true. All of them utilize the laws of logic, but they utilize them differently, and they do different things. Which I'm certain you know. There's a different, like the difference between a deductive and an inductive argument.
Well, yes, and abductive. I'm familiar with all 3. I'm saying that in the context of this debate, we're talking about interpretation, so this would be more inductive. But either way, we have to use logic. And what I'm saying is there's a logical contradiction in saying there are multiple infinities, because if there's one
Kirk is
infinity,
doing a
that
good
would take up
job. I
all the
will
space
say
for the other
that.
infinities.
My friend told me Kirk fucking was destroyed. I think
That's why I
those
went
people are
further on
crazy.
earlier. You're
Unless
saying
he
that you
like
have
fucking
3 infinities, and I'm saying that doesn't make any sense.
fumbles like incredibly hard.
Who the fuck is calling? Fucking ant's calling me. So if I say that there's, so I can actually agree with you. There's one. So how do you think that the like from trying to steal man our view? How do you think the persons of the Trinity are like relational to each other from our view?
So you described monarchical theology, which to my understanding is the idea that you have Father, which begets the Son, which begets the Holy Spirit.
The Father is the monarchia, the sole cause, and then he begets the Son, and then the Father also generates the Spirit.
Okay, so the Father begets the Son and the Holy Spirit. Either way, all 3 are infinite. If they're infinite, you're having 3 infinite persons, right?
They all share the divine essence. So what I mean is, the persons of the Trinity can't move in opposition to each other.
They can't.
When any one person of the Trinity acts, they act in unison. They all act.
Yeah, but I don't know.
So,
like, unless,
God creates,
unless he like does poorly later, but
basically the Son is the means by which he does it.
I agree.
The Father creates through the Son. I mean, I guess the bottom line is, do you acknowledge all 3 are infinite? That's kind of the baseline question. Because again, law of exclude middle, either all 3 are infinite or not all 3 are infinite. If they're all in,
let me real quick. I'm trying to I want to make sure I think I'm going to look like exact. I'm actually look up the definition here to make sure that like this doesn't contradict the teachings of the church real quick. All 3 of them are infinite. Each one is fully and completely God, not partial manifestations or fractions of the deity. So each person possesses the fullness of one divine essence, including infinity, eternity, omnipotence, omniscience, mutability, aseity. This is affirmed throughout the historic teachings of the Eastern Fathers.
Okay, so all 3 are infinite. If all 3 are infinite, how can there be room for 3 infinities?
It's not 3 infinities. It's 3 separate divine beings, each one independently being infinite. But there is one indivisible divine essence.
So there's one infinity and then 3 things within that infinity?
No, they're not 3. They're not 3 things. They're 3 distinct persons based on their order or their order of relation, or their operation of relations. I think is actually the correct way to phrase this. But they're 3 separate divine beings, each independently infinite. But there is one indivisible divine essence subsisting in 3 distinct persons. The Father is fully God, the Son is fully God, the Spirit is fully God.
Okay, so
the distinction is personal. It's not essential. The persons are distinguished by their eternal relations of origin. The Father is unbegotten, the Son eternally begotten, and the Spirit eternally proceeding. They're not divided in essence, will, power, glory, or infinity.
Okay, so they're not 3 infinities. It's one infinity with 3 persons.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like, actually, you could still say that there's 3 infinities. They're 3 fully God. Like all 3 are fully God. There's no contradiction there.
Yeah, 3 fully God seems to me like polytheism.
No, it's not 3. It's not 3 separate gods. It's one God, 3 persons.
Okay, so how do you define a person?
An agent.
Agent. Okay, so what's an agent?
Somebody who can enact their will.
Okay, so you just said that can their wills contradict?
No, their wills cannot contradict.
So they can't enact their will because if
they can't enact their will, they eternally enact their will in unison.
How can, if God's will, if God the Father's will can't contradict God the Son will, and the Holy Spirit's will can't contradict, if they can't contradict each other's will, that means there's one will. Right? Right? One will?
Yes.
Okay, if there's one will,
let me confirm this real quick because I don't want to say something heretical.
Kirk is stimming. He's on to something.
Okay, I'm sorry. This is not making any sense. There are three agents because they have three wills.
It's one divine will.
Okay, if there's one will, then there's one agent because an agent is defined by the will. Which you said an agent is something that can enact their will, and so if there's one will, there's one agent. If there's one will,
let me look it up. I'm just looking up how the church defines a person. So in the doctrine of the Trinity, a person is a distinct subsistence of one divine essence, or more simply, a real who, distinguished relationally, but not by possessing different natures.
So it exists.
So like, watch. I'll give you an example. Okay, hold on. Do you have the same nature as your father? You're a created being, not immortal. You would have the same nature as your father, right? You would be human. You'd have a human nature.
Yes.
Right. So they would share a nature. They would share the divine nature.
You see nothing.
Right? The Son would share the nature of the Father. The Spirit would share the nature of the Father. And the Son would share the nature of the Spirit because they all share the divine nature.
I think
how do they distinct?
They're distinct by their order or by their origin, or their relation of origin.
Well, if they're eternal, they don't have an origin.
No, they do have an origin in our view.
So something can be eternal, have origin. That doesn't make sense. Eternal means without origin.
Hold on.
Yes, but God's energies are eternal as well.
Steelborne should be disqualified.
Why?
You know why.
No, I don't.
Everyone knows. Look at the chat confluence. Look at the chat.
I don't have the chat up right now, so I'm not sure what you mean.
Oh, so you don't read the chat?
Look, I think I agree with Steelborne. Okay.
Do you agree with conclusions or what he's reading?
I agree with his conclusions. If we're talking about like who won the debate in the sense of like which prompt is correct, I 100% agree with Steelborne. Does that make sense? Is that fair?
What about who won the debate in terms of like who wasn't looking things up while they were trying to debate?
I mean, if you're, I'm not sure. I'm not sure. We'll have to see. Right now, Kirk has a smidgen of the upper hand, I will say. And it is crazy. I will say this is the Kirk, you're like insanely autistic, but this is like the nicety, but also the downfall, I think, of autistic people. And I mean this as a compliment. That probably didn't sound like that, but because someone said this, I can't find the chat, but someone said that Kirk should jump on this, and you should, but I feel like Kirk is like, it's not going to do that, but he probably, there's a lot of times where Kirk in the past 5 minutes where Kirk could have jumped on a lot of things, and he's not, which I think that's a great thing. I mean, I think from a debate point of view, it's maybe better if you jump on things, but from just like being a normal human and being good faith and stuff, I like that about you. I guess I'm going to say that.
So we have what's called the essence energy distinctions. God's essence is distinct from his energies, but his energies are eternally him.
What's an energy in your view?
An action, I guess, would be the easiest way to describe it. But like the easier way would be like just to give you like to tell you like some of they are. So like God's love, God's glory, God's knowledge. Attributes, yeah, not necessarily a terrible way to say it.
Okay, so
don't even.
I would actually
send me, Brandon.
Are a better way
just fucking send me.
Okay, fine. Maybe not predicates, but action's fine. It doesn't matter what term you use. The bottom line is, if you take the Thomist doctrine that exists,
I'm not a Thomist. I reject absolute divine simplicity. I've said this like 4 times.
I know, but this is the teaching of the Catholic Church, which
I'm not a Catholic. No, it didn't. The Catholic Church did not precede the Orthodox Church. The Catholics split off from us when they altered the Nicene Creed. They added the Filioque doctrine and they added papal infallibility. The Catholics split from us. We are the original church.
But they would not say it that way. Like,
yeah, who cares? But that's a disagreement fallacy. That's irrelevant to what's historically true. And when I can demonstrate through the church fathers, through the Cappadocians, through the ancient, or through the original bishops and the original, or through the apostles, nobody believed the Pope spoke infallibly. Because here's the easy way to refute Catholicism. Peter also founded the Church of Antioch. Does the Bishop of Antioch speak infallibly when he speaks from the See of Peter? No, the Catholics don't even say that.
I'm saying
by the way, the Church of Antioch is still an Orthodox church. Same
my understanding is
and Thessaloniki.
The Catholics claim a lineage from Paul all the way up to Pope. Who's the current Pope? Pizzabola?
From
Leo.
Paul?
Pope Leo.
Kirk,
okay, so no,
from Paul?
We claim apostolic succession too, and the Catholics grant our apostolic succession. They agree that we have apostolic succession.
Okay.
We can trace our lineage of bishops all the way back to Paul and to Peter. We can make that exact same claim about the Catholics too.
Yeah, I guess
we don't actually grant that the Catholics have apostolic succession because they altered the doctrine.
It's a bit dire coded, sure.
Okay, so would you say that God the Father is without origin, but God the Son and the Holy Ghost are with origin?
No, say no to that, Steelborne.
It's the way in which they
no, please.
So like the Father is eternally unbegotten. He eternally begets the Son. Right? That's how we would distinguish between the Father and the Son. And the Father generates the Spirit.
But just to clarify, God the Father is himself unbegotten, so without external origin.
Yeah, but I'm not sure that we would say it's external origin within the Trinity either. I don't think it's external origin between the Father and the Son.
But it seems like that's kind of what external origin means, right? External origin means that something leads to something else. God the Father leads to God the Son. Unless you're saying God the Father and God the Son are the same, but then that's not Trinitarianism. So, yeah. I don't understand how... So, if there was no God the Father, would God the Son...
I hate this so much. I fucking hate all this.
If there was no God, we wouldn't exist. So that's relevant. If there was no God the Son, there wouldn't be God the Father either. Like from my view, they're all entailed with each other. But here's a way to think about it, maybe. So the question, if the question is what God is the divine essence, right? The three persons of the Trinity. Who God is the Father, Son, and Holy Spirit. Who is God are the persons. The what is God is the divine essence.
If
I would not admit that. I don't admit that at all.
Between the contingent and necessary being that there, or it's a classic theological distinction or philosophical distinction that there's contingent beings and necessary beings, right? So this hand is contingent and God is necessary, right? Do you think that all three members of God are necessary, or are they contingent?
They're necessary because you can't be a father without a son.
Okay, so if they're necessary, so okay. Then I don't see how you can make a distinction between them, because if they're necessary,
they're different so they're different in their role and in their operations.
Which you should.
They do distinct things.
Brandon, you gave me that permission structure,
right? With the will or the shared will of the Father and the Spirit.
Okay,
right? But the Son is the one who incarnated, right?
Not all laws of logic create equally. Okay, exclude middle. Fuck that shit. Actually, for real.
I'm trying to think of it. There's a really good analogy for this, but I can't remember. But we're out of time anyway. We can move on to this.
Yeah.
Not special pleading.
All right. So that's gonna wrap.
Are we doing closings for each prompt, or do you want us to do overall closing?
I had it set up for overall, but if you guys want to,
that's fine. That's what I thought. I just want to make sure.
Yeah, we can do overall.
Okay. I figured that'd make more sense. So what we're gonna do now, chat. If you're just joining us and you don't know, this is a duo topic.
So love you speak, but skip.
The Hebrew Scriptures, or my opponent, is the convergence of prophecy typology. Rest on what was Jesus.
We will get to the free questions. Okay. With that being said, whenever you're ready, Steelborne, I will start the timer up with your voice.
Okay. So, was Jesus the Messiah? Obviously, yes. And I want to make something clear from the very beginning. The case for Jesus as Messiah does not rest on one isolated verse ripped out of context. The case is cumulative. It is the convergence of prophecy, typology, timing, mission, historical context, and fulfillment. The Hebrew Scriptures paint a portrait over centuries, and Jesus of Nazareth uniquely fits that portrait. My opponent will probably attempt to argue that Jesus did not fulfill every messianic expectation. For example, universal peace or the final restoration of the world. That objection assumes something the Old Testament itself never explicitly states: the Messiah only comes once. Christians argue instead that the Old Testament reveals two dimensions of the Messiah: a suffering Messiah and a reigning Messiah. And those themes are already present within the Hebrew Bible itself. So I'll be arguing three different things. First, the Old Testament establishes identifiable messianic expectations. Second, Jesus fulfilled those expectations uniquely and historically. Third, the alternative explanations fail to account for the totality of the evidence. Let's begin with the messianic expectation itself. The Messiah is not a Christian invention. The Hebrew Scriptures anticipate a coming Davidic king, a redeemer, a ruler from Bethlehem, a suffering servant.
See, you have to admit that Steelborne, when he's speaking in his openings and in his closings, he's fucking right. He's goated. He's correct in everything he says. We all agree with that,
figure
surely.
associated with the climax of Israel's history.
It's just when it gets into the weeds
Now let's start
that
with one of the most
maybe at
devastating timing
extreme
prophecies in
times
the Old
Kirk
Testament,
had the
Daniel
upper
9.
hand. At
Daniel
very
describes the 70
specific
weeks prophecy and
times.
explicitly places the coming of the Messiah before the destruction of the Second Temple. That matters enormously because the Second Temple was destroyed in 70 AD. Meaning, according to Daniel,
So all these
Messiah had
points
to
are
arrive
good
before
points.
70 AD, not after, before. That alone creates a massive problem for modern Judaism because there has not been another vile messianic claimant remotely comparable to Jesus arising before the destruction of the temple whose movement transformed the world. And Daniel says something else astonishing. The Messiah will be cut off, not merely crowned, cut off. A suffering or rejected Messiah is already embedded in the prophetic expectation. Now let's move to Isaiah 53. This chapter has become so controversial precisely because of how powerful it parallels Jesus. The servant is despised, rejected, pierced, suffers for the sins of others, silent before his accusers, killed with the wicked, buried with the rich, and afterwards somehow prolongs his days.
Falling asleep.
Now, my opponent will likely argue that Isaiah 53 refers collectively to Israel, but that interpretation creates enormous problems. Because the servant suffers for Israel, the text distinguishes the servant from my people. Isaiah 53:8, for the transgression of my people he was stricken. So the servant cannot simply be identical with the nation in the same sense. Furthermore, Israel is consistently portrayed.
Kirk, we have debated this on my stream in the Silk Zone Live, so you better have a good response to this when you do your time. I'm just saying that, okay? Because we've literally talked about this, okay? So my expectations are high.
Isaiah says, he has done no violence, neither was deceit in his mouth. And what is remarkable is that Jesus fulfills this pattern historically, rejected by many, executed unjustly, silent before his accusers, pierced, yet becoming the basis for redemption for many. Now consider Psalm 22. The Psalm, written centuries before the crucifixion, became a Roman The Psalm, written centuries before crucifixion, became a Roman execution method, contains astonishing imagery. They pierced my hands and feet. They divide my garments among them. They cast lots for my clothing. The Psalm begins, my God, why have you forsaken me? The very words Christ utters on the cross. And importantly, Psalm 22 ends not in defeat, but in vindication. Suffering followed by triumph, exactly the Christian claim about the Messiah. Now let's discuss the Messiah's birthplace. Micah 5:2 says, but you, Bethlehem, I'm not sure how to pronounce that word, the second word there, but from you shall come forth for me one who is to be the ruler in Israel. Jesus was born in Bethlehem, the city of David, exactly where messianic prophecies places the ruler. Zechariah 9 says Israel the king would come humble and riding on a donkey. Jesus deliberately fulfills this entering Jerusalem. Zechariah 12 says, they shall look upon me whom they have pierced. Again, piercing imagery attached directly to divine language. Now let's step back and look at a larger pattern. The Old Testament repeatedly presents what scholars often call the righteous suffering figure. Joseph suffers before exaltation. David suffers before enthronement. The servant suffers before vindication. The Messiah conquers through suffering before reigning in glory. Christianity did not invent this pattern. It is woven through the Hebrew scriptures. Now I want to present my first syllogism. If a historical figure uniquely fulfills the central messianic expectations of the Hebrew scriptures, then that figure is the Messiah. Premise 2. Jesus uniquely fulfills the central messianic expectations of the Hebrew scriptures. Conclusion, Jesus is the Messiah. That's a pretty basic one.
Wait, okay. I'm sorry. Here's syllogism again.
Fulfills the central messianic expectations. Messiah conquers through suffering before reigning in glory. Christianity did not invent this pattern. It's directly to divine language. Now let's step back and look at a larger pattern. The Old Testament repeatedly presents what scholars often call the righteous suffering figure. Joseph suffers before exaltation. David suffers before enthronement. The servant suffers before vindication. The Messiah conquers through suffering before reigning in glory. Christianity did not invent this pattern. It is woven through the Hebrew scriptures. Now I want to present my first syllogism. If a historical figure uniquely fulfills the central messianic expectations of the Hebrew scriptures, then that figure is the Messiah. Premise 2. Jesus uniquely fulfills the central messianic expectations of the Hebrew scriptures. Conclusion, Jesus is the Messiah. That's a pretty basic one. Now my opponent may object, Jesus does not bring universal peace, but this objection misunderstands the structure of messianic prophecy. The Old Testament itself often compresses events together prophetically. For example, Isaiah 61 speaks of the year of the Lord's favor and the day of vengeance together. Yet Jesus and Luke deliberately stops midday through the passage. Why? Because Christians understand the messianic mission unfolding in stages. First suffering and redemption, then final judgment and restoration. And frankly, this solves a major problem within Judaism itself, why the Old Testament contains both a triumphant king and suffering servant. Christianity unifies these themes coherently in one Messiah. Now let me raise another issue. Second Temple Judaism itself contains diverse messianic expectations. This is critical. Some Jews expected a priestly Messiah. Some expected a kingly Messiah. Some a heavenly son of man figure. Some even interpreted Daniel's son of man in highly exalted terms. Meaning the Jewish world before Christianity already wrestled with what the prophecies meant. Now let's discuss Daniel 7. Daniel sees one like a son of man coming with the clouds of heaven.
I'm peeing. I can still hear everyone.
The ancients of
not
days,
a chair
and everlasting dominion and worship from all nations. This is not merely a normal human king. In the Old Testament, cloud riding is divine imagery associated with Yahweh himself. Yet this son of man is distinguished from the ancient of days while sharing divine prerogatives. Jesus repeatedly applies this passage to himself, and notably, it is at this claim that the Sanhedrin accuses him of blasphemy. Why? because they understood exactly what he was claiming. Let me present my second syllogism. The Messiah described in the Hebrew scriptures was to arrive before the destruction of the second temple. Jesus arrived before the destruction of the second temple and uniquely matches the prophetic profile given in scripture. Conclusion. Jesus is the most likely candidate for the messianic prophecies described in the Hebrew scriptures. Finally, I'll close with this. The Christian claim is not merely that Jesus fulfilled random predictions. The claim is that all of Israel's story converges in him. He is the true Passover lamb, the greater David, the suffering servant, the son of man, the new Adam, the mediator of the new covenant foretold in Jeremiah. And the most important question is this. If Jesus is not the Messiah, who is? Who else fulfilled the timing? Who else transformed the nations toward the God of Israel? Who else fits the suffering servant pattern? Who else claimed Daniel 7? Who else arose before the temple's destruction with a movement that changed world history? The burden is not merely on Christians to explain Jesus. The burden is on the opposing position to explain why the messianic portrait aligns with him so profoundly. The Hebrew scriptures create an expectation. Jesus fulfills it. Not partially, not vaguely, but in a way unparalleled by any figure in history. In fact, a mathematician also went through and figured out the likelihood of how if it was just random Jesus fulfilling these prophecies, what the likelihood of that one, it was like 200 billion to 1. That was like an insane number to me. But with that, I'll cede my time and I want to get into this one.
All right. Thank you for that opening statement. And with that, we're gonna hand the mic over to Cool Kid Kirk. Whenever you're ready for your opening statement, I'll start the timer with your voice.
So I would respond in multiple ways. The first way I would respond is that my opponent,
it's a
Steelborne, is mentioning the idea
1.25.
that the Hebrew Bible prophesies.
Welcome back, Avery.
Sorry, I don't mean to interrupt. I just want to make sure you know we're in opening statement still. You're doing your opening right now?
Well, yes, but
okay. Just wanted to make sure you weren't
I
doing
know we're in openings. I'm just saying, can I respond to my?
Oh yeah, you can. I just wanted to make sure.
Opening. You do whatever you want.
Yeah. I just wanted to make sure because last time someone did a mistake and they went into the rebuttal and they missed their opening, so I didn't want you to do that. So I'll give you your time back there. Go ahead.
Thank you. So in my opening, I would like to rebut and provide a positive case. So the first rebuttal I would like to have is of the claims that Jesus fulfilled various messianic prophecies in the Hebrew Bible. There's multiple ways to interpret the Hebrew Bible. When you're talking about something like Isaiah 53, it's perfectly possible that it's referring to Israel as a nation, not Jesus as an individual, not the Messiah as an individual. And you know this because you can say the nation of Israel is suffering for Israel. Similarly, you can say America suffered on 9/11.
I knew what you were going to fucking say, Rage. I knew you were going to
America mourned on 9/11. America mourned for who? Iraq? No, America mourned for America. A nation can mourn for itself. A nation can suffer for itself. A nation can do lots of things for itself, including be the suffering servant. Isaiah 53 does not refer to Jesus as Messiah explicitly, nor do I believe is it the most plausible interpretation given historical evidence, given the fact that if it were referring to Jesus as the Messiah, Jesus' proper name would be mentioned. Second of all, I would like to provide a positive case that he sort of addressed. But
I'll take the first half, Rage. I'll take the first half.
I still think he was
all I care about.
He's saying that even though Jesus did not fulfill prophecies like bring world peace, like bring world language, and I can provide a verse for that if you want, etc., that this is because there's going to be a second coming of Jesus as the Messiah. Nowhere in the Hebrew Bible is there mention of a second coming of Jesus as the Messiah. If he has a verse for that, I would like him to provide some sort of proof. And if not, the idea of a second coming of the Messiah is completely whole cloth. Furthermore, Occam's razor says you should not multiply assumptions beyond necessity. If you multiply assumptions beyond necessity, like the idea that the Messiah is going to come twice, you're going beyond Occam's razor. And Occam's razor is an established principle in both theology and philosophy that a simpler explanation is more probable than a less simple explanation. The Messiah coming once is simpler than a Messiah coming twice. Furthermore, when you're talking about Jesus being the Messiah, you're referring to a person we don't even know exists. While it's certainly not consensus, there are many reputable Jesus scholars who do not believe Jesus as a single historical figure even existed. There are many scholars who believe that Jesus is an amalgamation of different historical figures. For example, some scholars believe that there are multiple people named Yeshua in ancient Israel, and that there was a mythology created around him because of various messianic cults that existed in Roman times when the Jews were fed up with the Roman occupation that they wanted a messianic leader. So Jesus is not necessarily one person. We have no historical proof for Jesus, and even if we did,
Keelan's gone. Where'd he go?
Bible, given the fact that he did not bring things like world peace, a single world language, etc. Now, he's mentioning a mathematician. Well, does this mathematician say that deal with the problem of all the different messianic prophecies that Jesus doesn't? No, because he can't. I would also like the name of the mathematician or the research that the mathematician did when we get to that. But in any event, I believe the proposition that Jesus is the Messiah prophesied in the Hebrew Bible is not only absurd, but it also contradicts common sense. It's common sense that when the Messianic era comes, the Messianic era will come once, because the whole premise of the Messianic era is that it's the end of days, it's the end of time as we know it, and it's a time when we are going to, our souls are going to cling to God. If
Kirk,
my opponent
pause
would like to say that
briefly. Kirk, are you there? Kirky boy. Kirk is not there. Okay, I'm trying to decide because Kirk is not here. How long this goes before the Q&A? Because I don't know if I really care about the Q&A. But I'm trying to decide if I should divide this into 2 parts or if I should stick it out. Does anyone know how long they debate for?
No clue.
Hello? I'm here.
Kirk, okay. Okay, Kirk. So we're an hour and 30. How long does the debate go? I'm trying to decide if I should divide it into 2 parts or 1 part. Like beside the Q&A. No, I know. I get that, but I'm thinking how much gas do I have in the tank? Like, do you guys go for another like hour, or do you guys go like do you remember?
I think there's 30 minutes of the Q&A. So how long is the video?
3 hours.
Okay. So that's about another hour.
That's another hour. Well, we're at a point. Yeah, we're at a. I have to wake up early tomorrow for a kid's dance recital, so I'm just trying to like track my.
Well, how about this? How about this? Can we put a pin in it here? We can put a pin in here, but can you just do the other half on Sunday?
Yeah, we can do that.
Okay. If you can do it on Sunday.
Yeah, okay. I got like another. Do you got another 30 minutes in you, Kirk? Let's watch another 30 minutes.
We can if you want, but he left, and so really, if you want to write down the stream, that's fine. So let's just make sure, as long as we can do the other part on Sunday, we should. Not Saturday.
Yeah, no,
Saturday I'm busy. So Sunday.
Yeah, Shabbat Shalom, brother. Yeah, I understand that. Yeah, okay. That's great. We'll do that. Yeah, we'll do something else tomorrow. Oh, what? Yeah, we'll do John Zerka's. Okay, yeah, we'll do John Zerka's, friend of the show, because he was debating tonight about the existence of God. So we'll do that tomorrow, and then we'll do the part 2 tonight. But Kirk, I want to say I go
part 2 tonight. You mean part 2 Sunday?
Part 2 Sunday. Yeah, part 2 Sunday. But Kirk, I want to say that you did an exceptional job. Like so far, maybe you're gonna like fumble it hardcore, but you have done a great job. And I don't like saying that exactly necessarily, but I'm just being real. I think you have done a great job. So everyone's saying that you were destroying stuff right now, at least right now, because maybe it's gonna go sideways. But right now, I think you have actually done a great job. Honestly, I actually do think that. I think that you have done an incredible job. Yeah. I'm just saying that, okay? I just think that. So don't let it go to your head or anything, but I think you have really held your own on this one. Even though I disagree with your entire, I obviously am on Steelborne side on the prompt, but I think you've done a really good job. So I'm just saying that, okay? So yeah. And yes, we will review this on Sunday, and tomorrow will be John Zerka's debate that apparently he is doing right now. I don't know if it's still going on. I don't even know what channel it's on. I don't know if it's on Horses. But yeah, apparently John Zerka is doing a debate on the existence of God. He thinks he has a new proof of God, and so I will be reviewing that tomorwer.
You mean Zerka?
Well, yeah, John Zerka. Yeah,
John. There's no his name's not John.
I'm pretty sure it's John Zerka. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure it is.
His name is not John
Zerka. No, I'm being for real. Oh yeah. Trigger the Discord. Yeah, anyone watching, join the Discord. Okay, join the Discord. Wait for it. Wait for fucking Nightbot. There we go. Join the Discord. And yeah, thank you, young Kirky boy, for being here. And I'll see you on Sunday. Thank you, K2. Thank you, Tessiger Johnson. Thank you, K2. Thank you, K2 again. Thank you, Testy. Thank you, K2, for the big fucking 20. Thank you, K2. K2 is fucking goated. How much
did K2 give you today?
I don't know. A good amount. A good amount of money. It was
$40.
It was all K2 and Testy.
40.
I don't know. It doesn't fucking total it for me.
Well, You're capable of arithmetic. And I can't see.
Not necessarily. Not right now. Confluence is a little not sober, and he has to be at a dance recital very early tomorrow. Okay. Incredibly too early. Which is why he has to end.
How do you think I would look in a tutu?
Probably a little gay. Probably a little gay if you think about it. Probably a little gay. I think we'd all agree with that. I think that's something we can all agree on. What time? What? Oh, it's an awful time. It's like 9. It's like 9. I think I have to. Yeah. Well, I'll have to check. I actually don't know if I have to be there at 9 or if I have to wake up at 9. Either way, a horrible time. But yeah. It is what it is. Tomorrow we'll be live again to John Zerka debate against. I don't even know who he's debating.
John Zerka. That's not his name.
That is his literal. That's his fucking. It's what's on his birth certificate. I don't know what you're talking about.
I did not know.
Well,
that.
yeah. Well, yeah.
Where did he get that from? Is that his social media handle?
No, that's what he sent me his birth certificate. His name is John Zerka. Okay.
Okay.
So where we're going, we don't need glue. Can he run in a tutu? He looks a little long in the goal. I don't know what any of this message means. I actually don't know what any of this message means. I'm not sure. Raid Mo. Oh yeah, I didn't do a raid. That's a good point. That's a good point. I should raid someone. Young Kirky boy. Talk while because I'm not really like super omnigoted at like multitasking and shit. So filibuster for me.
Yeah, I mean, the main thing I was just interested in the axiom of choice is how it allows you to create sets that are not measurable.
Yeah, keep talking. Again, filibuster. You can't wait for me to respond if you're filibustering.
The axiom of choice says you can construct a set that is not measurable because you could have you can take an uncountably infinite. You can take different sets and can create uncountably infinite, but it's not even measurable.
Testy, you've woefully misunderstood my predilections. We're going to rate the Mo instead because fuck that. Fuck what you just said. Okay, thank you, Kirk, for filibustering. Okay, we're going to Mo. Again, Kirk, you did a great job. And we're going to see on Sunday if you hold up or if you fail. We're going to find out together. And okay, there we go. Now you're talking about Testy. But, I don't know of any. So, we're going to Mo, I guess. That's the default. But yeah, take care, you guys. See you tomorrow. Again, John Zerka. He said he has a unique argument that I think Testy said is an argument he came up with, which gives me less faith in the argument. But look, hey, friend of the show, willing to hear him out. And then, yeah, Sunday will be young Kirky boy again. And we'll see how that goes. All right, raid straight to raid. No, over my fucking dead body. Over my fucking. That's the test. You want to trigger me like that? You want to learn to trigger me? Yeah, say that shit. Raid fucking straight to raid. I'd fucking rather die. I'd fucking actually rather die. Are you fucking okay? I'm getting too triggered. Okay, that's fine. Good to see. Yeah. Okay, good to see you guys. Take care. 07s. Peace out. God bless.